Well, a very good morning, everyone, and welcome along to the IBSA Goalball European Championships. It's the penultimate day of the tournament this week, and we start with the 5 to 8 placement matches. Well, today is a day where you could end up being relegated, or you could be going to Paris. It really is a huge day in the context of these championships. Teams could find out that they're on their way to the Paralympics, competing for a European Championship gold medal, or they could be facing the fact of being relegated to the European B division. Lots to play for. It all means a lot for all these teams, and we start with our first 5th to 8th placement match in the women's side of the competition. It is Finland taking on Germany. Well, my name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say I'm joined by the brilliant Mario Turloff, who has been giving us his expert analysis and take on all the games this week. Mario, a very good morning. We're on to the penultimate day. It's been a long week, but a very, very enjoyable week. We may have a few bags under our eyes. We may be a little bit tired, but I think the Goalball will wake us up, and it's going to be a fantastic day. Full of drama as well, potentially.
Yeah, thank you, Bradley, for your words. It's really a long week, a long day yesterday, and I see to the German teams, and I would say in German, Guten Morgen, ihr hört das deutsche Team im Kreis. Wir sind ein Team, we are one team. And Germany starts, I think, with the first three from the last days. Number 5, Pia Knaute. Number 6, Rowan Mardini. Number 4, Charlotte Kircher. And everybody is on fire in the morning in black shirts, the German team.
So on your screen, it will be Finland throwing from left to right with Germany from right to left. Finland in the white shirts, Germany in the black. For Finland, we've got Ilda Kopila, Leisa Kustela and Krista Leppänen. As for Germany, Pia Knaute is on the right. We have Rowan Mardini in the centre and Charlotte Kierher on the left. Our two referees are Bas Spans and Svetlana Mohots. And a very good morning to everyone who has joined us this morning, early on a Friday morning. It's 9 a.m. here in Montenegro, and I'm sure for everyone who is joining us from around the world, we've got Chris, good morning to you. Henrika, who's been following the coverage all week, a very good morning to you. Can't both of these teams just win? Oh, how simple it would be and how nice it would be, but unfortunately there does have to be a loser in these situations. But a very good morning to you, Henrika, and thank you very much for following us all the way through the week. And Guten Morgen as well from Torsten, who is joining us, and Kursat, also a very good morning to you, and a very good morning to everyone who is joining us throughout the day here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships. The numbers we've had this week, the people watching this week and following the action here at the European Championships has been absolutely brilliant, and your support has been amazing for all the teams throughout these championships. All we ask is that you give it 2 more days of brilliant support, and we are nearly ready to go for our first 5 to 8 placement match. Of course, the other 5 to 8 placement match in the women's is Ukraine taking on France. That will be coming up next. It's going to be Finland who will get us underway this morning, the first throw of the penultimate day of these championships, day 7 here in Podgorica. And Germany with the first throw for themselves. Charlotte Kierher now will go towards this left pocket, and that one's blocked by Ilda Kopila.
Now from the right hand side, Reisa Kusela. Ball on the side of Germany, Pia Knaute. From the left hand side to the right hand side, with a throw to the side of Kusela, but Kusela with a diving to the ball, really good, and from the middle now Kaupila. Safe, but the ball is over.
Yeah, it just rolls slowly towards the centre line, agonisingly away from Mardini for Germany. Well, in the women's in the quarterfinals yesterday, it was Israel who beat Germany, and then for Great Britain who beat Finland in our first match of the day yesterday. And that is why these two teams are competing in the 5 to 8 placement matches, and it means a lot to try and win this one, because it will guarantee your safety and your status in the European A Championship. So it's a massive game this morning for both teams, and they'll essentially go into a playoff in the 7 to 8 matches tomorrow if they lose.
Now from the right hand side, after a great defense performance from the German team, Kusela with the next throw to the side of Charlotte Kirche. Charlotte Kirche says, ja, had the ball safe, and also bouncing ball, too much in the middle, I think, and the ball to Krista Lepping. Krista Lepping always with good throws, but Rawan Mardini with a save. Rawan with a ball for Pia Knaute, really good cross court to the side of Kusela. Kusela also diving to the ball, and now with a bouncing ball to the side of Charlotte Kirche. Yes, Charlotte Kirche also wake up in the morning and stand with a throw into the middle. Ilda Kapila goes to the left hand side, really good bouncing ball, and I think yesterday and also today Rawan Mardini with a really good defense performance.
Yeah, Germany have started solidly again, as have Finland. And you mentioned there, Mario, that defensively in that first the opening stages of the game against Israel yesterday, they were really impressive. And Mardini in particular was very good against the likes of Lihi Ben David and Orhan Mizrahi for Israel. And it's just been moments for Germany where suddenly they seem to start well, and it's looking solid. They're looking like they're growing into the game, and then suddenly it just opens and the floodgates open. And from your perspective, Mario, what would you like to see from Germany today?
Really. And also Finland in all the games with a really good defense performance in the team. And now Germany must a little bit patience with the throws, and must variable and running, moving, and fake running, I think. And then comes the success. Now Kusela from the right hand side, long ball. That is what I mean with the patience. And now the first penalty for Germany. Charlotte Kirche, I'm sure, from the middle. So sorry, I think 5 meters before the goal, out from Charlotte Kirche.
Well, good morning. No, this is the first match this morning. The first match here on day number 7. It's Finland versus Germany. We're doing very well, thank you. We've got another very exciting day ahead of us here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships. But no, don't worry, you've not missed any of the games. This is the first one of the day, and it remains Finland 0, Germany 0. 8 minutes and 39 seconds remaining in the first half. And here is Pia Knaute, who goes and gives a good run up and throws down the centre. And that one is blocked, and out towards that left side. Krista Leppinen throws towards the left pocket, and that one also blocked by Mardini. And now here is Pia Knaute again, who contributed with a couple of goals yesterday in what was a very strong opening first half for Germany against Israel. It all sort of fell apart really in the second, but at the moment this is another strong start. Germany have had the advantage of that penalty, but it was missed. So it's as you were, it's 0-0 here inside the opening 4 minutes, and that bouncing effort is blocked by Ilda Kopila in the centre.
Yeah, but it's really good to see the development of the German team in the tournament, especially in the works at defensive, like yesterday against Israel and now against Finland. Really good. Raoul Madini with the next save, with the ball to Charlotte Kercher from the middle, Brazil, and the throw to the side of Lepin, but saved by Kusela now from the right hand side. Next good throw, really good. But also Raoul Madini is the wall in the German defense. Really good, Raoul Madini. Cross court from Kopila to the side of Pia Knaute, comes to the left hand side. With an attempt into the gap between Kopila and Kusela, but Kusela with the ball from the right hand side. Bouncing ball, also in the near of a long ball, but not a long ball. Charlotte Kercher from the middle. Bouncing ball to the side of Kusela, with the feet Kusela, and the first time out for Finland.
Certainly is. 6 minutes and 44 seconds, and a question from Diane. The Mario is the centre player, which of course is Rowan. Is she a new player? He said he hasn't seen her in the national team before, but looks very good in defence.
Yeah, really. I think also the development in the tournament from Raoul Madini is really good. No, it's a long player for Ilvesheim. Ilvesheim is the club team of German national coach Jessica Bahr, and plays in the second Bundesliga, in the second division in Germany. And Raoul plays against Mainz in the second Bundesliga. And I remember Raoul, I think before the game of Israel office. And I say you can defense against Mainz, no problem against Israel, and she makes a really good job yesterday and also here. And it's really important, the European Championship, for the development of this national team of women's of Germany. Rawan with the next save, the ball for Pia Knaute, now from the right hand side, out. Yeah, and what do you think? It's got a lot of attempts with the center position of Germany, and now I think Raoul Madini is the first of center position of the national team of Germany. Pia Knaute from the right hand side to the left hand side, too much in the middle. Kaupila quickly responds to the side of Pia Knaute, but by the feet. Pia Knaute, long line to the corner of Lepin. Really good attempt, but also really good save by Lepin. Cross court to the side of Charlotte Kercher, but with both hands Charlotte Kercher from the corner out.
Yeah, good couple of throws there from both teams, as that throw from Kercher is blocked out. Very good morning to you, Arvid, as well. Thank you very much for everyone here as well, keeping us company. It's been very nice to be able to talk to so many people, and thank you very much for tuning in this week. And that is a block from Charlotte Kercher. Now she responds. 5 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock in the first half, and we're yet to have a goal. I think this is potentially could be one of the low-scoring halves of the tournament here. 5 minutes to go. Are we going to get a goal in this first half? Still plenty of time. 5 minutes to go in the first half, but at the moment it's evens, and neither team can break the deadlock until now. And Germany score the first goal of the morning. And it is Finland 0, Germany 1, and it's 4 minutes and 59 seconds left on the clock. Finland 0, Germany 1.
Yeah, congratulations to Pia Knaute. And it was a little bit pity for Lepin with the block. I think the ball can go out, and with a hand from Lepin into the goal, and Raoul Madini with the next good save. Really important, the save of Raoul Madini. Applause from me. And now from the left hand side, Charlotte Kercher.
Yeah, and here she goes down from the left side in towards the centre. Ilda Kopila with the block. And here comes the response, cross court from this near side to the far side. That one is saved, and a timeout called by Germany. We have a goal in this first half, our first goal of the morning. It is Finland 0, Germany 1, 4 minutes and 21 seconds. Birkenauta with the goal. It just went over the body of Krista Leppänen. It was a tad unlucky, but
yeah, Bradley wants a goal, and he becomes a goal from Pia Knaut. It was really good, and I'm as a coach. I see the game really interesting, really exciting, and I hope a little bit a long time not with a goal, and we want to see the first overtime, the first extra throws. I will see a long time the German team. Ooh, good idea from Pia Knaute. Cross court from the middle to the side of Reisa Kusela. Kusela now from the right hand side. Out.
so Finland 0, Germany 1. And here comes the throw from Charlotte Kier to that far side. And yes, Thomas, we have a game clock on our live stream. For the final couple of days here at these championships, so hopefully that helps everyone. And that throw from that left side to the far side. Very good morning to Nelly and Don. Thomas, of course, as well. Hope you're all well and ready for another big day of goalball action. Teams could be securing their status in the European A's, could be getting relegated, or could be going to Paris. It really is a day of opportunity and for decisions to be made. And here is Pia Knaute with the throw down the centre. That one is blocked by Kopila. 3 minutes and 10 seconds remain in the first half, and that one is blocked by Charlotte Kierher. And now here comes the quick response into Ilda Kopila, and that one is also saved. Krista Leppänen, who has been it's a very promising performances throughout these championships. Krista with her pink hair flowing behind her in the ponytail. And 2 minutes and 56 seconds remain. It is Finland 0, Germany 1.
Yeah, from the side of Charlotte Kircher also stand Pia Knaute. Pia Knaute pick up the ball, goes from the left hand side to the right hand side. Next really good bouncing ball. And Kusela now from the left hand side. Too much in the middle. Bauer Mardini says no problem for me. And Pia Knaute from the right hand side. Also with the attempt to the side of Krista Leppänen. Here's the goal from Pia Knaute. And now from the left hand side, Krista Leppänen. Cross court throw. Really fast, but Bauer Mardini with a save. Charlotte Kircher from the middle. Really good. Also cross court from the near side to the far side.
Yeah, two good bouncing efforts from the German wingers on the right and left, and Finland block and do well, but here is Kusela. Oh, nearly gets it over the body of Mardini, but she manages to hang on. And here is Charlotte Kierher, number 4, goes down the centre. That one is blocked, and Ilda Kopila responds straight away towards that left pocket, and there was complaints of potential noise from Finland, but it's been waved away from our referees. That quick throw from Pia Knaute is blocked. 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining, and Finland now come again here down this near side.
Leppänen with the next attempt to the side of Charlotte Kircher. Charlotte says thank you and cross court back from the near side to the far side. Krista Leppänen pick up the ball for Kusela. Kusela comes from the left hand side to the middle, over the middle, now to the right hand side. Next attempt, really good job from all the 3 players from Germany in defense. Pia Knaute. Cross court from the left side, too much in the middle. You have 1 minute, 10 seconds, and now Kopila the next attempt, good bouncing ball, but also Raoul Mardini have good sleep, and it's good wake up, and everything is okay in the German team. Now comes Christa Lepin to the right hand side. You see often the ball goes out to one side and all the Finnish players goes to the side. The ball is out, and now Lepin from the right hand side to the left hand side. Rawan Mardini, I love her defense in this tournament, really good. And now Pia Knaute cross court, and a really good diving save by Kusela. Kusela cross court out, and we have 34 seconds.
Yeah, we certainly do. And it's Finland 0, Germany 1. It's been one of our low-scoring halves of these championships here. Both defences have woken up on the right side of bed this morning in terms of defensively. And here is the cross-court effort that just goes wide of the left post. Finland nearly levelling up this 5th to 8th placement match, and Charlotte Kjær, can she just double Germany's lead going into the half-time break? Not on this occasion. 14 seconds left on the clock.
14 seconds and a little bit luck for Germany. I think the corner from Charlotte Kjær was open, and she cannot be to the corner, and the ball out. Kaupila now from the middle, come out now. 1 second before end of the first half, the goal from Kaupila in the corner from Pia Knaute. It's really between the hands of Pia Knaute, the first goal from Finland, 1-1.
Yeah, it was a quick response from Ilda Kaupila, and that just changes the half-time team talk slightly. Well, it's Finland 1, Germany 1. Germany nearly perfected a brilliant half there. Defensively very strong, and then right at the very last, a goal from Ilda Kaupila. And that takes both teams into the break level, and the team talk just has to change just slightly. It is Finland 1, Germany 1. So half-time then in the first game of the day, and Mario. There still is a very big smile on his face,
yes,
because of course there is.
Yes.
But it nearly was such a perfect first half for Germany after yesterday's second half performance, where they conceded quite a lot of goals and the game really got away from them. And from a defensive point of view, I'm sure, well, obviously you were very happy, and I know the coaching staff must have been very happy up until literally 2 or 3 seconds to go. And Finland, it's amazing, after all that work, it's still only 1-1.
Yeah, in my opinion, absolutely. Absolutely right. Really good game from both teams, Germany and Finland. It's really a tightly game, and I see 5 men of the German team relaxed into the crowd, and it's a support for the girls. And my wish is over time I will see so long the girls playing in this game, and then I hope a little bit. So sorry for a German win in the end of the tournament.
So Finland 1, Germany 1. It's our first game of 9 today. It is a bumper day of goalball here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships in Podgorica. Our next match will also be the second 5th to 8th placement match, which will be Ukraine taking on France. We'll then move to the men's 5th to 8th placement match. We'll have Germany versus Greece and Great Britain versus Finland, and then we turn our attention to the semi-finals, which I'm sure will be fantastic games to watch, with lots on the line, of course. European Championship medals, tickets to Paris at stake. But first, this is equally as important. At the moment, we can't separate these two teams, Finland and Germany. One of these teams will guarantee their status in the European A Championships. Another team will have to go again in the what is theoretically a playoff match.
The attempt, I think, no half-time substitution of both sides. Really good job from all the 6 girls. And Pia Knaute with the first throw, with the attempt cross-court, but too much in the middle. Charlotte Keja from the left-hand side. Good bouncing ball. And every time Kusela with his bouncing in the corner from Charlotte Keja from the hand. The second goal for Finland, 2-1. And a quickly time out from Germany in this time. And coaches from Germany remember the girls, the goal of the match, and can be seen big up girls, and everything is good. Now Charlotte Keja goes 2 steps from the middle to the left-hand side. Come back to the middle. Charlotte Keja with the ball. A throw. Also the attempt to the side of Kusela. And Kaupila from the middle. Flat ball. Owen Mardini with the save with the feet, and Pia Knaute. Really good throw, but also good defense from Krista Leppin into the corner. I remember the goal in the corner from Leppin.
Well, this game has turned around about 30-40 seconds either side of the half-time break. Germany were 5 seconds away pretty much from going into half-time, 1-0 up, and now find themselves 2-1 down with 11 minutes and 19 seconds remaining on the clock. Finland 2, Germany 1. And here is Krista Leppänen. Digs it into the court from left to right and picked up by Charlotte Kiecher on that far side. Charlotte now goes in towards the centre, picked up by Ilda Kopela. She returns quickly. She'd already scored with that same counter-attack just before the break. And here is Charlotte Kiecher again going down that left side. Oh, it squeezes under the body of Kusela, but thankfully for her, it just goes to the right of the post. And it remains Finland 2, Germany 1. So Kusela now down that right sideline. That one is blocked, and now here it comes at Knaute. Knaute goes across court, and that one is saved. Finland 2, Germany 1, and another cross-court effort this time from left to right. Well, both these teams, of course, coming into this 5th to 6th placement match off the back of defeats in those quarter-finals. Finland losing to Great Britain, who, interestingly, Germany beat in the group stages. It was a bit of a mixed bag, really, for Germany in the group stages. And there is the third for Finland over the body of Pia Knaute. And Finland are flying here. Finland 3, Germany 1. It's a great turnaround from Finland, and it's going to be substitution here. Charlotte Kiecher is going to come off, and will be
Jennifer Koch.
place by Jennifer Koch, who's going to come on for Germany.
Yeah, the first goal over the feet from Raul Mardini. Cross-court, really good throw, good bouncing ball. But the front feet on the ball, Raul Mardini, and then into the goal in the middle of the goal. Pia Knaute on the right-hand side. I'm sure Jennifer Koch goes to the left-hand side. And Pia with the next good throw, with the attempt between Lepin and Kaupila. Lepin with the first throw to the side of Jennifer Koch, and Jennifer Koch says in German, "Nö, nö." And have a good attempt from Jennifer Koch to the corner from Kusela. Do you remember one ball from Charlotte Kirche under the body from Kusela, but out? I think this can be attempt. The throws from Pia Knaute to the corner from Lepin, and the throws from Jennifer Koch to the corner from Kusela, and with this throw open the gap, and then the throws into the gap, I think.
Oh, that's deflected over the body of Kusela, and that is a goal for Germany. And for Pia Knaute, who gets Germany back within 1. 9 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the second half. Finland 3, Germany 2. And can Finland respond straight away? No, they can't.
Yeah, I think the serve situation, like the goal from Finland, in this time Pia Knaute with a really good throw, cross-court from the near side to the far side, and only the front feet, the attempt from Kaupila, and over the feet in the goal from Finland. Now we have 3 for Finland, 2 for Germany, and 9 minutes to go. Ball over. Kusela on the right hand side. Takes time. Now the next good throw, the next good save by Raul Mardini. Raul Mardini to the left hand side. Sorry, Jennifer Koch. Bouncing ball along the line. That is what I think. And Kusela. Right hand side. Next attempt, too much in the middle. Raul Mardini with a ball from a new girl, Jennifer Koch. And next attempt to the side of Kusela.
Yeah, that one is also blocked. 8 minutes and 25 seconds left. Finland 3, Germany 2. And Pia Knaute has just got to do her shoelaces here. That's why we've got a brief stoppage in play. Finland 3, Germany 2. And of course, a win here means that your status in the European A Championships is secured for another tournament. It's going to be Finland who will get us back underway.
Hi, boy. Yeah, my wish come true.
Well, it is Christmas after all. And Germany have a chance to get level here after being 3-1 down.
Oh, Jennifer Koch with the attempt. It's a little surprise for me. Shit. From the left side, and Lepin stands on the right side of the goal, and the throw cross line, but Lepin on the side. Next bouncing ball. Come on, Jennifer. You make the goal. Very good. Throw from the hands of Kaupila out, and the next time out for Finland.
Yeah, 8 minutes and 3 seconds remain, and that Germany opportunity has just been and gone. Finland 3, Germany 2. Can they work some magic? Can they force Finland into conceding potentially another penalty? Well, 2 years ago, Germany had to go through the 7th to 8th placement match to remain in the A Championship. They beat Ukraine on that occasion, and at the moment, Germany are on course to play once again in that 7th to 8th Championship match. As for Finland, well, they returned back to the European A's after securing bronze 12 months ago in Portugal, and they would love to try and keep their status at the European A Championships for another tournament. They finished at 9th overall 2 years ago in Turkey.
Hey! And I'm sure this was a high ball.
Well, it certainly looked close. And here's Birkenota down the centre. That one is blocked. Finland 3, Germany 2, and at the moment it's Finland who have started the better in this second half, of course. With those 3 goals either side of half time, and that one blocked. Jennifer Koch trying to make the impact. Krista Leppänen, that one goes wide of this near post.
Yeah. Next attempt, Pia Knaute comes from the right hand side to the left hand side. Really good throw, but a really good defense with the diving from Kusela. Next attempt, that one was better and better. Jennifer Koch from the middle. Attempt to the side of Kusela with the ball for Kaupila from the middle. Come on, Rawan with it safe. And timeout from the German team.
Yeah, it certainly is. 6 minutes and 47 seconds left on the clock, and lots of comments coming in. Hello, Chris, and Crispet as well. Exciting stuff in this game. On fire, Finland. Keep it up.
Yeah. Before the timeout, a little crash between Rawan Mardini and Pia Knaute. I hope everything is okay. And applause from the coach from Jessica Barr and Pia Knaute now from the right hand side. I'm sure with the next attempt cross court. No, into the took up from Kaupila and Krista Leppänen with the ball from the left hand side. Really loud bouncing ball, I will say. And Jennifer Koch from the left hand side with the attempt into the gap, and every time the chance to with the ball to the feet of Kaupila, and now Pia Knaute from the right hand side goes to the left hand side. Interesting idea, and to the side of Kusela and Kaupila. It's good bouncing ball, but also good save by Pia Knaute. We have 6 minutes. 6 minutes in this game. Next ball, Pia Knaute to the side of Leppänen. Leppänen comes from the right hand side back to the side of Pia Knaute. Pia Knaute wants Jennifer Knaute, gives the ball. Jenny with the ball. Really good throw, but with the feet. Kaupila. Kusela goes over the middle to the left hand side. Cross court. Come on, Jenny. Yes, Jenny with a save with the feet.
Yeah, 5 minutes and 25 seconds remain in the second half. This game is delicately poised. That one was out before it could reach the goal.
Oh, it's a little bit pity. It was a goal over the feet from Kusela.
And Kusela now will respond here for Finland, going from that far side to the near side. That one is blocked. And now here comes the response from Kia Knaute, and that one is blocked as well by Krista Leppänen. Leppänen now goes cross court. Jennifer Koch beats that one away into the final 5 minutes of the match. It's been another really exciting game here at the Championships. Nothing really to separate these two teams other than that crucial 1 goal lead for Finland. But in terms of how competitive this game is, it's been pretty equal throughout the match. Germany, of course, went 1-0 up and were leading for a good period of the match in that first half, but that goal just before half time has just altered the momentum, and Germany managed to halt Finland's flow of goals, but Finland still with the advantage. They lead by 3-2. And Krista Leppänen now trying to extend that advantage this morning. That one is blocked.
Jennifer Koch from the left-hand side. Next attempt, too much in the middle. Kusela. Kusela goes to the middle. Come back to the right-hand side with a throw. Next attempt, Raua Mardini with the ball for Jennifer Koch. Goes to the left-hand side, to the post. And really good throw from the feet of Kopila out. We have 4 minutes, 5 seconds. Kusela. Kusela from the right-hand side goes 2-3 steps in the middle. And the bouncing ball to Pia Knaute. Quickly responds to the side of Leppänen. Leppänen with the ball. From the left-hand side, from the post. Attempt cross-court, Raua Mardini in the middle with a save. Jennifer Koch on the right. Left-hand side, really good. Bouncing ball to the side of Leppänen. Kusela in the middle with the ball. Next attempt to the feet of Raua Mardini, but always the save from Raua Mardini. Pia Knaute, cross court, come on. But Kusela with a diving to the ball. Kusela.
Yeah, Kusela down that right side. Jennifer Koch makes another big save. You feel that a goal here for Finland would really put them in the driving seat going into the final 3 minutes. And a timeout has been called here by Finland. Finland 3, Germany 2, and an important timeout. You get the sense for both sides as this game is just delicately poised. Finland, another goal here would really give them a good advantage going into the closing stages. Finland 3, Germany 2, and we've yet to have a game that's gone to overtime. Is this going to be our first one of these championships on day 7 here in Podgorica in Montenegro? I've almost sort of forgotten what normal life is like. It's these European Championships. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here all week, but I feel like this is what normal is now.
Yes. And now comes Frau Leppänen to the side of Pia Knaute, I think 3 meters before the goal out, on the side of Kusela. We have 3 minutes, exactly 3 minutes to go in the second half, and Kusela with the ball. Takes a little bit time. She knows we have 3 goals and Germany have 2 goals. And safe performance by Raua Mardini and Pia Knaute. Now from the left hand side, Jennifer Koch with a good throw, but by the feet from Kopila, the defense. And also Kusela. Also good bouncing ball. Also Jennifer Koch makes a good job. Now from the left hand side, with a 10 cross court, but in the middle. Leppänen from the middle. Pia Knaute says, I'm here. And with a quickly response, really important. But with the feet, Kopila.
Yeah, a really important block by Kopila, and now Kusela down that far side. That one is out. Jennifer Koch, though, pounced on it anyway. She wasn't taking any chances. 2 minutes and 9 seconds remain in the second half. It's Finland 3, Germany 2. And Jennifer Koch just changes up her angle. That one also is blocked out by Kusela. With just over 2 minutes remaining. A goal either way will just change things so dramatically. But for Finland, they have the advantage. If they can just see this game out, they will be through to the 5th to 6th placement match and know that their place at the next European A Championships is secured, which would be huge for Finland after their return back to the top table of European Goalball, securing bronze at the European Bs 12 months ago. Well, Finland 3, Germany 2. A goal now here for Krista Leppänen and for Finland would all but seal it, and that one right up to the high ball line. Quick response now from Pia Knaute. Good effort, but that one is well followed out by Kusela, and Kusela now with the effort, bouncing effort into the centre, and that one also saved. Jennifer Koch, the substitute, can she just help Germany get level here? And that's another one that is out before it even reaches the goal, and that's not going to help. 1 minute and 23 seconds remain. Finland 3.
Schöne Grüße nach Deutschland. 1 minute 20 seconds. Und wir haben die Situation 3 vor Finnland und 2 vor Germany. Und nun die große Chance. 1 Minute 14 Sekunden vor Ende des Spiels with a penalty.
Well, this simply has to go in for Germany. Finland 3, Germany 2. Mario holds his breath. Oh, and the throw is wide, and 2 penalties for Germany. 2 that have passed them by, and they could be leading this game with those penalties. And it's Finland 3, Germany 2. Mario has his head in his hands, and that one is pushed away. Well, we can't say that they haven't had chances, Mario. Germany could easily be level, or could even be in front here with those 2 penalty opportunities. And once again, it's been spells of Germany where they've defended really well and soaked up pressure, and then just moments in matches where goals seem to come in clusters against them. And it's really counted against them so far in these championships, and it looks like it's going to haunt them again this morning.
Yeah, but you know the pressure in this game, and we have yet now 1 minute 6 seconds. It's a long time in Goalball, and two penalty chains in a long time. Often good defense work of Germany. Only 3 goals against Finland and 2 for Germany. And the timeout for Germany, and I think with the next instructions, and can be possible the 3-3. The next attempt from Jennifer Koch, good attempt to the corner from Kozila, but Kozila with a save. Kozila from the right hand side, and Rawan Madini. First throw from Rawan Madini to the corner from Kozila. Takes time. 30 seconds. The ball for Pierre. Pierre, come on, quickly throw. Yeah, but a little bit out. 23 seconds.
Yeah, it certainly is. A goal here for Finland would do it. They are leading, but a 2-goal advantage would more than certainly get them through to the 56th placement match, but that one goes wide. There's still hope here for Germany.
14 Sekunden. 30 seconds. And Jennifer Koch, cross court, really good throw, but also good save by Lepen. Lepen now from the left hand side. Takes a little bit time for the throw. It's normally and.
Well, that is that this morning. Full time here in our first match. We were just waiting for confirmation of game, and there we are. It is Finland 3, Germany 2, and no surprises. There are huge smiles on the faces of those Finland players and coaching staff. They are through to the 56th placement match, which basically means they can finish no lower than 6th place overall in the women's side of the competition, and they will be safe for another European A Championships. Well, Germany, it is all looking a little bit down over in the left side of the pitch. A few tears and a lot of emotions on the faces of the Germany players. They will have to go through it all once again in the 7th to 8th placement match, which will be tomorrow, either against Ukraine or France. Well, Mario, it's another defeat for Germany, another close defeat, and you can see what it means to these Germany players who are a bit heartbroken this morning. But of course, on the other side, brilliant for Finland. They have won the match and through to the 5th to 6th placement match.
Yeah, I think I think really, and I see 4 men from the German men's team. in the area stand up and applause for both teams, and it's really really tightly game. And do you remember 1 second before end of the first half, the first goal for Finland? It was important for Finland, and then the 2 goals in the beginning of the second half for Finland. And what we can see is the German team never give up. We have the chance, but we have not the luck for the third goal or the next goal. Und ja, liebe Grüße nach Deutschland. I say it in German. Ich sehe unsere Girls wirklich am Boden liegen, wirklich traurig. Sie haben alles gegeben. Ich denke, das hat jeder gesehen im Livestream. Und ja, ich kann nur sagen, tolle Leistung. Die letzten 3 Spiele, definitiv. Against UK, against Israel and against Finland. Really good performance from the German team, a really good development. Und man kann nur sagen, weiter geht's. And let's going on in Germany.
Well, full time then in our first match of the day. It is Finland who win by 3-2. And of course, as very rightly mentioned in the chat by Thomas and Henrique, of course, the next European A Championships will be in Finland, and they will be there. So what a moment that will be for them to compete back on home soil in 2 years' time. Well, thank you very much for everyone joining us this morning. We'll be back with you in roughly 27 minutes' time for our next match. Which is our second 5 to 8th placement match from the women's side of the competition. It will be Ukraine taking on France.
I will not forget. Congratulations for Finland. Congratulations.
Well, hello and welcome back to live coverage here in Podgorica in Montenegro for the IBSA Goalball European Championships 2023. It's our second 5th to 8th placement match in the women's side of the competition, and this one is between Ukraine and France. Well, this is another huge game here at these championships. The winner of this will advance through to the 5th to 6th placement match, but more importantly will guarantee their place at the next European A Championships, which will be in Finland in 2 years' time. Well, Ukraine are on the left of your screen in the yellow shirts, France on the right in the white shirts. My name is Bradley Hope and I'm joined by Florim Sedometi for this one. Well, it might not be a match for a medal or to get to a final or for the Paralympics, but it is so important for these two sides to remain at the top table of European goalball.
It's a very crucial game because it so much depends on the winning this game and staying in the A pool, because it's about the amount of funding you get from your federation, how much you can how much practice you can have with the team, how much tournaments you can go to, and also in many cases you lose sometimes players because when you quit in the A division they just don't have the motivation to do the hard work to go back into the A division also. So in many cases for the long run this is a more important game than a medal game.
Yeah, absolutely. No, totally. I can absolutely sympathise and understand that. It's Ukraine and France. One of them will either play Germany in the 7th to 8th placement match, or will take on Finland in the 5th to 6th placement game. We've already had one match this morning. This is our second on day 7 here, the IBSA Goalball European Championships.
And it's a little bit different in the women's division compared to the men's division because Denmark didn't have the opportunity to come here, so Denmark is automatically relegated to B, and we have Hungary who were deemed as 9th, so we'll only have one more spot, one more team who's being relegated from this competition.
Well, our two referees, Juha Vuokila on the table side and Tamar Ellis on the far side. And Ukraine will start with the ball, and it will be Natalia Malena playing in the centre with Fakieva on the right. And on the left we have number 3, Lukianchuk down that far side. And interestingly, again, they've gone with that same 3, France, yesterday with Gonzalez on the right and Melda Alan in the middle, Berkier on the left. So no room for Gwendoline Matos, but of course France were in that game against Turkey yesterday. They lost on the mercy, but there was some good positives in a sense to come out of that game. It was a tough game against Turkey, against the world champions and the Paralympic champions, but they've decided to stick with the same 3, Florence.
Yeah, they have, and you can. You also have Van der Pierre that hasn't been playing lately, so it's. I'm very interested to know the reason behind that decision.
Yeah, Lukianchuk now on this left side for Ukraine. And now here comes Gonzalez, straight back at Lukianchuk down that far side. That one also is blocked. Well, Ukraine recorded victory over Germany earlier on in the championships in the group stages. It was a tight game, other than that, about a 3 to 4 minute period at the back end of the first half where Ukraine managed to slice open the German defence and score at will, pretty much. And other than that, it's been a bit tough tournament for Ukraine, but a win here would make it a lot easier to take and to remain in the European A Championships. As for France, of course, they will be in the Paralympics next year, of course, as hosts, so they, of course, want to try and retain that A Championship status going into the Paralympics.
Lukianchuk on the left-hand side. down the line with a bounce and blocked by the upper body of Gonzalez. Gonzalez meets Berkier on the center. She goes to the left-hand side. Throws from center. Just blocked by Fakieva.
Yeah, Fakieva throws out. Just trying to get rid of the ball quickly. And Gonzalez, who had started this championships playing in the centre, is now playing on the right wing. As we previously mentioned, no Matos, who started this championships for France. That's an awkward one that's blocked by Lukienchuk. Ukraine 0, France 0. 2.5 minutes gone in the first half.
Allen with the block gives the ball to Bekia. Bekia goes into the center. Throws to the right hand side in between the arms of Malena, and we have 1-0 for France with 9:17 remaining.
Yeah, we certainly do. Berkier with the goal for France, and it's a great start for the French here this morning. Jamily Berkier with the goal for France. Can Gonzalez get a second? Oh, she nearly did. Saved by Lukienchuk right on that far side of the goal. Well, France finished 5th overall 2 years ago in Turkey, and will be aiming to try and repeat that. But they've got to get through to that 5th to 6th placement match first, but they've made a good start here inside the opening 3 minutes and 20 seconds. It is Ukraine 0, France 1. Here's Fakieva with the throw in towards that right pocket. That one is blocked out.
Berkier picks up the ball on the left-hand side, meets up with Gonzalez in the center and hands her the ball. Gonzalez from center goes for the same gap as the goal, but this time Malena blocked. Lukianchuk on the left-hand side goes cross-court, just saved by the upper body of Berkier.
Yeah, and here's Berkier going cross-court once again. Oh, it bubbles once, bubbles twice, and it's cleared away by Lukienchuk. Well, France have made the better of the starts here this morning. They have asked them more questions out of the two sides offensively, and that is cleared away by Melda Alan, and it's a promising start here for France. Ukraine, well, they were bronze medal winners 12 months ago in Portugal at the European B Championships, and at the moment they're 1-0 down here in the first half.
Fakieva on the right hand side goes with the bounce towards the middle. Allen with an easy block goes with the ball to the left hand side, gives it to Berkier. Berkier now runs into the court and fires back to the post, but a good block is by Fakieva.
Yeah, it certainly is. Here is Fakieva once again. And that one was blocked down the centre. Well, Ukraine were relegated from the European A Championships 2 years ago. They lost to Germany in the 7th to 8th placement match. And, well, Germany will have to play in that one again. Will Ukraine meet them a second time in 2 years in that in what is effectively a relegation playoff match? And Berkier now from the centre goes towards that right pocket. Natalia Malena saves that one as we approach the final minute of the first quarter of the game. 7 minutes remaining, and that one is saved by Melda Alan. Gonzalez now from that right side. They were put under a lot of work to do. France defensively yesterday under pressure from Turkey, from Altunaluk and Gula, who really demonstrated their class yesterday against France. But this one is a little bit more even this morning, Florim.
Yeah, very tight game so far, with almost 6 minutes gone in the first half. We only have one goal so far. It's been good defense in both teams and good efforts in the offense. When Fakieva gets the ball on the right hand side, goes down the line. It's a beautiful effort, but good block by Berkier. And the timeout is called by France to avoid the 10 seconds team penalty.
Yeah, it's an unusual timeout call because Anthony has to use his crutches for the timeout. It's become a real sort of image this week. But interestingly, doesn't use them to walk onto the court, which is...
He forgot them when he walked into the court.
Oh, I'd love to talk to Anthony about that. That's that's one of those moments on these championships that goes down in the blooper reel.
Oops.
Well, it's Ukraine 0, France 1, 6 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the first half, and Berkier now will throw from this left side. And to avoid that 10-second penalty, that was just thrown out.
Just to be clear, the crutches is up and working again.
Yes, yeah. So he needs them for when he's in the team bench area. Vakieva with that throw.
Gonzalez from the right hand side, who's cross court and blocked by Vakieva. Yesterday, in the game between Ukraine and Greece, Vakieva had a lot of work to be done when Stamati went cross court, pushing her all the game, and you can see that Vakieva was exhausted when she was substituted.
Well, here is Vakieva once again with a nice little rotation and throw just before the 6 metre line. And here is Berkier now on this left side, and she goes again. Goes right down the line, this left side, right into the left corner. And that one is blocked. All support coming in from France. Enrique again with us this morning. And good morning also to Dom as well, Dom Roper. Thank you very much for the very, very kind comments about our commentary. It's been a pleasure this week, although I have forgotten what the real world feels like now.
I've stopped counting days also.
Yeah. Is it Friday today?
I'm just going with the flow, enjoying Goalball.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always an absolute pleasure, especially when it's such a great tournament like this, and we're into the real business end of the competition as well, so everything really just ramps up another level. And here is Berkier now going down this left side, and that one is saved by Vakieva. The rotation throw right towards that far side, almost rotating in the same position and then letting go. No real run up. And there is Gonzalez now on the right side. 4 minutes and 35 seconds remain, and that one goes into the right side. And a question from Dom: favourite game so far for you both? We'll answer that one after that save there from Gonzalez. I think, are we both in agreement?
Yeah, of course. We were do the commentary in that game also. Turkey-Israel is by far the favourite game for me. And I really enjoyed doing the commentary in that one.
Yeah, same here. It was. I think I actually said after the game, it was one of my top 5 favourite commentaries, favourite games of sport. I think I've commentated on. It was just an amazing game to have the privilege of commentating on. If you can go back and watch it, I've sort of lost track of what day it was on now, but it feels like it was a lifetime ago. 2 days ago, that's right. Yeah, it was on Wednesday, of course it was. Yeah, it was on the final day of the group stages. But yeah, that was an amazing game to commentate on, and of course we've got the finals coming up tomorrow. But at the moment in this one, 3.5 minutes remaining. It is Ukraine 0, France 1, and not really a lot to separate the two sides, but in a game that's quite tight and quite close. And here is another look at that goal from Jamali Berkier, I think. And there it is, over the top of Natalia Melena and into the back of the net. It had a really good bounce to it, that throw. And France, the team who will be competing alongside Turkey from Europe at the moment in the Paralympics. next year.
Please let us know which game you have had as a favorite so far, and why.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to know. There's been so many memorable moments. Lithuania, Germany, that first game of the tournament was very good. Ukraine, Montenegro as well. We had Turkey against Great Britain, which was a really interesting match early on in the championships in the women's.
Fakieva with a great block on the right wing.
Yeah, Dom Roper, Israel really came to play this tournament. They've been great so far in this championships, and I'd have to agree. Israel, I think, have been very, very good in both the men's and women's in the championship. And here is Gonzalez really digging it into the court. That one's blocked by Natalia Milena.
Lukyanchuk on the left-hand side goes for the gap, but blocked by the body of Gonzalez. Allen gives the ball back to Gonzalez on the right wing. Throws cross-court effort, just skips the legs of Milena and saved behind her by Fakieva. Beautiful block.
Melda Allen diving to the right on that occasion. Hands over to Jamadi Berkier. Yeah, Arvid Ryberg for sure. The Lithuania-Germany game in the men's group stages was a very high-level match, and I'd certainly agree with that. That first game really set the tone for the rest of the championships. It feels like a lifetime ago, but it was a brilliant game. If you want to go back and follow that one, it was right at the start, day one, first match. It was a fantastic game. But at the moment, in this one, between Ukraine and France, this one is also another really close game. And here is Lukyanchuk now on the left side. Cross-court effort that's blocked by Berkier, that was blocked out.
2 minutes remaining. Berkier from left-hand side going cross-court, blocked by the arms of Lukyanchuk.
Yeah, Dom Roper saying he thought the GB ladies game yesterday against Finland maybe a little bit biased, but that's absolutely fine. And to be fair, Dom, I'd also agree. I thought Georgia actually mentioned I think to a couple of the GB guys that I was really impressed with Georgia yesterday. I thought she was absolutely fantastic. Well, Thomas was with us earlier on in the week. We've had some great chats with him this week, and he's saying the only difference that he's been able to sat in his living room on a softer sofa compared to the stands, which I can relate to. Actually, the chairs here have been very comfortable this week. No complaints.
Berkier from the left-hand side with a good effort and blocked by the legs of Milena and goes out.
Yeah, just under 90 seconds remaining in the first half. Ukraine 0, France 1. Here is Fakieva again going down the centre. Ukraine 0, France 1. That one is blocked.
Lukyanchuk from the left-hand side goes cross-court, blocked by the legs of Allen. Allen runs backwards with the ball, gives the ball over to Berkier, who goes to the sideline. Tries to find the gap, and a good block by Milena.
Yeah, another good block by the centre player. 45 seconds remain. Ukraine 0, France 1. Well, it was 1-0 to Germany in going into the closing stages of the previous game. It's a late goal from Finland to turn that one around. Can Ukraine find a goal coming into the closing stages of this one?
A really good effort from Lukyanchuk down the line, just outside of the post.
.25 seconds left in the first half. Ukraine 0, France 1.
Berkier on the left-hand side tries to go for the gap in between Milena and Lukyanchuk. Fakieva on the right-hand side. Goes for the gap, and they're really, really close there to equalize the game when it's 5 seconds remaining.
And half-time here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships, and it's France who lead by 1-0 in this crucial match here at the Championships. Win here and your safety and will be secured, and you will be participating at the next European Championships. Well, half-time here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships, and welcome along to any new viewers that we have here watching these European Championships. And if this is the first time you're watching goalball, I can certainly tell you it is a very, very exciting sport. And just keep watching, keep following. Let us guide you through it as well alongside the sport. I'm telling you now, it'll become one of your favourite sports, just like it has for myself over the last couple of years.
I remember the first time I saw goalball, I was just said to myself, what is this? This isn't even a sport. And today I've been part of goalball for over 20 years, and I absolutely love it. This is the one sport that is absolutely unique. It's not a sport developed from another regular sport. So give it a chance, and I'm more than sure that you will grow in love with it.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. And you are joining us also right at the business end of the competition, where medals are for grabs. Potentially, also teams will be able to qualify for the Paralympics next year, but also relegation is at stake to the European B Championships. This is the European A Goalball Championships.
And for these two teams, it's all about survival now to avoid the relegation. For France, they're going to be a host nation in Paris, so playing in the B division, it's not really a good look. So I think they will do everything they can to stay up in the A division. And for Ukraine, it's all about survival. Also, the longer you can stay in the A division, the longer you can have a good economy in the federation and get more money for the team, so you can continue developing.
Well, we're nearly ready to go. France will be throwing from left to right, with Ukraine from right to left. France are as you were, with Gonzalez, Allan and Podgorica. As for Ukraine, they're also unchanged as well. Natalia Melania in the centre, Fakieva on the right, and Lukienchuk on the left. Ukraine 0, France 0.
Berkie with the first throw from the left-hand side. Goes for the bounce to Fakieva, but Fakieva blocked, stands on the 1.5 meter line. Goes for a bounce towards the center, and a good blockage from Allan, who hands the ball over to Gonzalez. Goes over to the right-hand side, just by the sideline. Goes for the gap, but a good blockage by the arms of Melena.
Yeah, and here is Lukienchuk, and Ukraine grabbed the first goal of this second half. Good throw down the left side. Gonzalez reads it well. And 40 seconds gone in the second half. It is Ukraine 0, France 1.
We got a 10 seconds team penalty against France. Great opportunity for Ukraine now to equalize, to get themselves back into the game. It's only 45 seconds into the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a golden opportunity for Ukraine that has opened up for them. Can they take it? And Lukienchuk just tiptoes away towards this near side, and she throws underneath the body of Melda Alan, and she got there, Melda Alan, but it just went underneath her body. But it's Lukienchuk with the goal, and it's a huge one for Ukraine. And it is 1-1, 11 minutes and 14 seconds remaining on the clock in the second half. Gonzalez now going from this near side to the far side, blocked out by Fakieva. That one is blocked.
Fakieva on the right hand side goes bounce to the center, and a good blockage in the nick of time by Alan. Berkia from the left hand side goes with the bounce towards Fakieva on the left hand side, but a good blockage. Fakieva now stands on the 1.5 meter line. Their spinning effort, cross court, good blockage by Gonzalez.
Yeah, and Gonzalez goes again. Obviously now playing on the wing compared to in the centre in his last two games. And that one is saved by Berkia. It runs across this near side into the path of Gonzalez. And a timeout has been called by France, so we've had a goal in each half.
You can see a small change in the momentum of the game now. So after the goal and just one or two throw before, you could see that Ukraine is getting closer and closer to the goal, and it's a very well timed timeout here from France to just take a breather, ladies, reset, and let's go after the game plan. But great opportunity for them also to perhaps use Matos and Ron de Pierre to maybe take the lead again.
So it's going to be Gonzalez who will get us going. And here we go. Into that right pocket, blocked by Natalia Milena. And here is Lukienchuk, just standing slightly left of centre. Down the middle. And that one is blocked. Leila Blair coming in from the group chat. Support coming in. Here is Gonzalez, red hair with pink on the sleeves, and gets it through that right pocket. Well, just mixing up the pace and the bounce has done it for Gonzalez, and she manages to get it through that right pocket. And it's France who retake the lead, and that timeout, as Flora mentioned, has worked and paid off for France. They've turned this one around back in their favour, and it's Ukraine 1, France 2. Final 10 minutes of the match in the second half.
Milena with the block, passes the ball to Fakieva. Fakieva from the center, who goes with the bounce straight into the gap, but a good blockage by the legs of Alan, and the ball goes back to Ukraine.
Berdikier, 9.5 minutes to go in the second half. That one is cleared away by Milena out to that far right side.
Fakieva on the right hand side goes for a bounce into the gap, a good blockage by Berkia, who meets Gonzalez in the center and hands over the ball. Gonzalez goes to the right hand side, and a good bouncing ball, but blocked there by Lukienchuk.
Here is Lukienchuk. Gonzalez meets. So of course there's only the French women's side who are here this week in the European A Championships. Ukraine, of course, got the men's and women's. And that bounces over Milena and over Lukienchuk. And for the first time in the match, France have created a 2-goal gap. And now the heat is on for Ukraine, and the head coach, Anatoly, and needs to choose his words very carefully and to make sure that he gets the tactics spot on here. coming into the closing stages of this match as France have got the lead.
Yeah, for sure. But you can see after 2 great throws from Gonzalez from the right-hand side, the momentum has changed yet again, and the French ladies are now pumped and eager to just get this game going. And we'll see now what the timeout have done for the Ukrainian ladies.
Fakieva down the centre, and that one is blocked. And now here's Gonzalez. What a second half she's had. Her first real big impact on the wing for Gonzalez. And she's picked up 2 goals in this second half. And that one is saved by Jamini Berkier, playing on the left with the eye shades of the blue band. And that one goes across court.
Lukianchuk with an effort now from the left-hand side, blocked by the legs of Allen, and the ball goes back over to Ukraine. Lukianchuk gets the ball again on the left-hand side, goes into the center, tries to go cross-court again, and once again blocked by the feet of Allen, and she just says, nah, go again.
Yeah, give it your best shot once again. And here is Fakieva, well, back to back here with the throws. Berkier, poor saves. Well, it was nearly third time lucky for Ukraine on that occasion, but Berkier manages to just get enough on it to push it round the post. And with 4 minutes gone in the second half, it is Ukraine 1, France 3.
Fakieva on the right-hand side goes cross-court, blocked by Gonzalez.
Yes, so Fatmir, this is the 5th to 8th placement matches. So we had our first one this morning, which was Finland versus Germany. Finland won 3-2, so Finland through to the 5th to 6th placement match. And of course, the loser of this one will play Germany in that 7th to 8th placement game tomorrow. But at the moment, it is France who are leading by 3-1. 7 minutes and 14 seconds remain.
Berkia on the left-hand side meets Gonzalez in the center, hands her over the ball. Gonzalez goes a couple of meters to the right-hand side, goes for the gap but blocked by the arms of Malena. Lukianchuk on the left-hand side goes for the shot down the line, and a good blockage by the arms of Gonzalez. And meets Ronapierre this time. Ronapierre, Berkia on the left-hand side. Sorry.
And a timeout called by Ukraine. 6 minutes and 47 seconds remain. It's Ukraine 1, France 3.
See what the coach has, what kind of ideas he has now to implement into the game here. There are no substitutions being prepared, but the ball is round and everything can happen.
Six minutes and 47 seconds remain. It is Ukraine 1, France 3.
Just wide with that throw from Lukianchuk, and they have made a change here. Lukianchuk has moved over to the right wing, and Fakieva moved over to the left wing.
Yes, so Fatmir, yes, so they have one more chance not to be relegated, so the loser of this game will play in the 7th to 8th placement match, and that is effectively a playoff. The loser of that 7th to 8th placement match, which will be tomorrow, will be relegated to the European B Championships. But of course, the winner of this, well, your safety is secured, and you will be playing at the next European A Championships, which will be in Finland in 2 years' time. And an equipment check here for France.
Lukiachuk now from the center. Goes center to center, but a good blockage by Allen. And the ball is out. Gonzalez now from the right hand side. Can she do a hat trick? Goes cross court effort. Good blockage by Milena. 5 minutes and 59 seconds remaining on the clock.
Yeah, it certainly is into the final quarter of this very crucial match for both teams. France have the upper hand at the moment. They are on course to secure their safety and to secure their place at the next European A Championships ahead, of course, the Paralympics next year. It would mean a lot to this side if they can proudly say they play at the top table of European goalball going into that Paralympics next year. And that one is blocked out. Jean-Marie Berquier with the block.
Berquier with the ball meets Gonzalez in the center, who does a little bit of music stomps. Gonzalez on the right hand side goes for the gap, but blocked by the body of Milena. Passes back to Fakieva. Fakieva on the left hand side goes for a straight bounce and a good effort. Ooh, jungling with the hands there.
Yeah, that was a really good throw down this left side. Gonzalez had to took two attempts to clear the ball away, and that's exactly what Ukraine need at this moment in time. Can they repeat that one? Gonzalez, well, she's already scored 2 going towards that right pocket. She was aiming to try and get a third there, and here is Fakieva, a nice little rotation. Oh, nearly squeezing it under the body of Jean-Marie Berquier, and a timeout called by France. I think that is a very, very smart move from France. They were just put under pressure in those past 2 throws, and this is just a moment just to calm and just restock and retake here. And Anthony, the French coach, is straight onto the court.
Yeah, 2 close calls there for Ukraine, and Anthony immediately takes a timeout and really pushing them, and he forgot the crutches this time too.
Yes, he was that eager, and
the adrenaline is pumping. You don't feel any pain at all now.
No pain when the stakes are this high. 5 minutes to go. Ukraine 1, France 3.
Berquier with the ball on the left hand side goes for the gap, just passes Milena but blocked by Lukianchuk. Lukianchuk on the right hand side goes for the center but blocked again.
And that one also blocked by Lukianchuk on that right side, so no substitutions as of yet for Ukraine. Will Anatoly mix things up coming into the closing stages?
They're not preparing any timeouts, as we can see. So 4 minutes and 17 seconds, and that leaves him less options for not having any substitutions ready. Lukianchuk on the right hand side and blocked by the body of Berquier. Now Allen gives the ball to Berquier on the left hand side. It goes a bounce to the center, but a block by Milena, and we have a ball over.
Gonzalez on this right side. Those 2 goals from Gonzalez in this second half, separating the 2 teams, coming into the closing stages of the match. Can France hold on, or can Ukraine just put the squeeze on in the final 3.5 minutes? This goal here would really just put a cats amongst the pigeons and just make this really, really interesting in the final moments of the match. A France goal, though, would really just stop any momentum for Ukraine, and they would feel that they will be going through into the next European A Championships. Lukienchuk now on that right side. Can she supply a bit of magic? That one's cleared away by Melda Alan, and that one is cleared. And also interestingly that France have made no substitutions as well. They're really happy with how things are going. They've only conceded the one, and well, I guess why change something that's working?
Yeah, the only goal they conceded was a penalty also, so no field goals at all. So if it works, just continue doing that. And Lukianchuk's going to try to find a crack in the France defense, but no success there. And Gonzalez receives the ball in the center, throws from center to center, and a good blockage effort blocked by Milena. And the ball is now in the hands of Fakieva on the left-hand side, who goes with a cross-court bounce in between the legs of Allen and just out on the left-hand side.
Berdeke on that far side, trying to get it towards that right pocket, but it was a tight angle, and that was saved by Natalia Elena. And here is Fakieva right back at Berkier. Oh, it goes over the legs of Jamali Berkier, but the left of the post. They get a collective sigh of relief from the French coaching staff in the team bench areas. That one just went by the far post. Well, 2 minutes and 11 seconds remain. Right, there is time here for Ukraine.
Still no substitutions being prepared in Ukraine. Gonzalez on the right hand side goes for the gap but hits center, and now Fakieva on the left hand side with a cross-court bounce effort, and blocked out by Berkia.
So into the final 2 minutes we go. Berkia with the throw from the left side, and she hands over responsibility to Gonzalez, who has been threatening on this right side. That's a lovely throw down the line, but equally nicely stopped by Fakieva. Fakieva goal now would really put the pressure on France, but that one is blocked. Every save is almost being treated as a goal here for France. Melda Alan just calmly rolls the ball to that far side. Into the final 90 seconds we go. Ukraine 1, France 3. Can you...
Any illegal coaching is called for the Ukrainian coach. He talked just in the moment of after the referee said quiet please. He is really quiet and passive in most parts of the game, so it's really unlucky that he got that one. But
well, this really is the moment now for France. They could seal the victory and confirm their place in the European A Championships, and it would be fitting if it was to be Gonzalez. Yes, into the back of the net. Gonzalez. Well, I don't think she can quite believe what she's done in this second half. It's been a fantastic performance from Corely Gonzalez. Oh, now.
It's clarification here for something. Don't really know what the clarification was for, but the goal is counted and it's 4-1 France, and I think that killed off the small chance that the Ukraine had. With 1 minute and 13 seconds remaining, France is leading 4-1, and yeah, I agree with you, Arvid. It was a crucial call.
Yeah, it's such a big time in the match there to make that illegal coaching call, and with 1 minute remaining, Ukraine 1, France 4. France are, well, they are a minute away from securing their place at the European A Championships once again. It'll be their third in a row. after playing in 2021, finishing 5th that time around. They will play for a chance to finish 5th once again, but the team who will be competing at the Paralympics next year will be going to those Paralympics knowing that they are a European A team with 30 seconds remaining. Ukraine, of course, will still have another chance to secure their safety, but it is Ukraine 1, France 4, and off the basis of the second half, I think it's been deserved by France, and I think personally for me it's been a very impressive performance from Gonzalez as well on the right, moving from that centre as well.
For sure, and she scored 3 goals here in the second half and really put her stamp on the game and gives the wins to France. And with 23 seconds left, not even a cliche like the ball is round is gonna give Ukraine an opportunity to win this game. So congratulations to France.
Here is Gonzalez. Can she finish with a flourish here? Going into the centre. That one is blocked. Vakieva. That one is saved.
9 seconds remaining. Berkia on the left-hand side goes for a bounce and a block by Lukanchuk, and it's a game.
Wow, we can see what it means for this French team. That is a huge result for France. They have confirmed that they will be playing in the European A Championships in, well, you'd almost think they'd won the gold medal. What a fantastic achievement from France. They will be playing at the European A Championships once again in 2 years' time. The adrenaline is running so much through Anthony Poor that again he's forgotten his crutches, but it's no matter. But France, who will be competing at the Paralympic Games next year, will be competing in the European A Championships. Ukraine will have to do it all over again in the 7th to 8th placement match, and it's deja vu. 2 years on, and they will once again play Germany to try and secure their place in the European A Championships once again. But huge congratulations to France, Florim. We can see what it means. There are some very high emotions in this French side that have confirmed their place in the European A's once again ahead of the Paralympics next year.
A well-deserved win from France. Controlled it from the first throw to the last. No field goals conceded at all throughout the games. It was a really impressive game from them. And good timeouts from Anthony. Also, as soon as Ukraine started to gain a momentum, he broke that with the timeouts. It was well-deserved, and huge congratulations to France. And wish Ukraine best of luck in the 7th to 8th place against Germany.
Yeah, absolutely. That one will be a very, very big match.
Yeah, and Arvid is asking, this is nothing against France, but do you guys think it's time to remove the host ticket to the Paralympic Games, and now it's only 8 teams? So difficult if you look at it from a sports perspective. Of course, you want to have the 8 best teams in the world competing for the Paralympic gold medals, but if you need to look at from a wider picture view, because you need, what does it make for the sport if you don't have the host nation? You won't probably have as much attention to the sport as if you would if you have it. But if they're good enough, then sure.
I guess it also gives an opportunity to grow the sport. Of course, in France, it is a sport that is trying to grow, and opportunities for France to have the chance to play in a really big competition in the Paralympics only, as you sort of mentioned, brings more people to the sport, and hopefully will grow it in France, and that means that they'll get better. It'll become more competitive across more nations, but I can imagine it's obviously a very big debate to have, and probably one for almost for a podcast and for another day, I guess, in that sense.
For sure, but I think it's a lot of positive things with having a host nation, because you can see countries like China, when they got the Paralympics in Beijing 2008, they came basically from nothing and won the Paralympic gold. The GB squad had a huge development curve, and yeah, Brazil is the same now. France is the same. Japan in Tokyo. So this will help the sport grow for sure.
Well, thank you very much, Arvid, for the question. It's a very important and good question, and thank you very much for everyone who tuned in for our second game of the day, and we have confirmation then of those 5th to 6th and 7th to 8th placement matches for tomorrow. It will be Finland taking on France in the 5th to 6th placement, and Germany against Ukraine for the 7th to 8th. And that game in particular is very important because the loser of Germany or Ukraine will be relegated to the European B Championships. But for now, we'll be back with you with our third 5th to 8th placement match, and we'll switch our attention to the men's. It will be Germany taking on Greece.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to this broadcast in the crucial game for the 5th to 8th place in the men's division. And the first game is between Germany, who quite surprisingly yesterday lost against Israel, and Greece, who lost against Ukraine yesterday. And Germany will play in the white jerseys on your left-hand side of the screen, and we have Greece with the blue jerseys on the right-hand side of the screen. My name is Florian Seramet, and with me I have the honor to represent Mario. Thank you for joining us, Mario.
Yeah, thank you. It's a great honor to be with you, Florian, and I'm really happy to see the next German game in Deutsch, in German. Guten Morgen nochmals nach Deutschland. Wir starten von der linken Seite in den weißen Jerseys, and the starting three, it's always Ruven Schädlich on center position with number 7, Oliver Hörhoff with the number 6 on the right side, and Felix Rocke with number 2 on the left side.
For Greece, you have Bajani on the right wing, you have Skomputis on the center, and Haji Pandu on the left wing. No, Haji Pandu is starting on the bench for Germany. You actually have number 9, Kordakis, who came in yesterday and had really good bouncing balls.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, but now that you have some time to digest the game, what do you think about the German performance yesterday against Israel?
Yeah, it was a really good performance from Israel. That is what I think, and especially on the right side, Houdini with a really good performance in defense, and in Germany it's without Thomas Steiger, and it's not the option to give this player a chance to change the game, but this is how it is. The 5 players with Fabian Diem and Anja Arenda on the bench must now winning, and congratulations to Israel. Really good performance yesterday with not a lot of mistakes, and really good throws, really good running way, and really good safe defense.
Yeah, you could really see that Germany were missing Thomas Steiger yesterday, and once again today Thomas Steiger is sitting in the spectators area. He is still ill and won't be able to participate in this game either. But on paper you have Germany, who is the stronger team and should be able to just manage to take the win in this one. And in the comments on YouTube we have support for both Germany and Greece, so may the best team win.
Yeah.
Podgorica with the first throw from center with a beautiful bounce, just clears the center half a meter over the center at the 3-meter line, and 7 seconds into the first half we have 1-0 for Germany.
Congrats, Felix. Really good throw, really good start for Germany. And the bouncing ball, you see it from Kodakis from the left-hand side. Felix goes to the middle. Next throw now into the gap between Skomputis and Bajani with the ball in the middle.
It is actually Dingolis playing on the right wing.
Sorry.
And a very good effort there from Oliver Hörhoff, blocked by the body of Kordakis, and Kordakis is a very high bounce, but an easy collection there by Rogge.
Goes to the left-hand side, Rogge with the ball. Now into the gap. Dingolis and Skomputis with a really good throw. We have 1 minute in the first half, and now a timeout from Greece.
With just not even a minute gone by here in the first half, we have 2 goals for Germany, 0 for Greece, and 2 spectacular good bouncing throws from Roger.
Yeah, you see it a half meter over the center.
Yeah, especially the first bounce, it really cleared him with no efforts at all. It's difficult as a center to save that. And Dom Roper says it was a rocket for sure, but a rocket that bounced.
That's right.
Dingolis with the ball on the right hand side. Tried to go with a bounce effort of his own, saved by the feet of Shetelic.
Oliver Hörhoff from the middle. Bouncing ball, but by the feet from Skomputis with a save. Now from the left hand side. Darkes. Oh, bouncing ball, near from the long ball line, but not a long ball line. Not a long ball. Oliver Hörhoff from the left hand side. And the next attempt between Dingolis and Skomputis, but Dingolis with a save. Skomputis. Down. Sorry, Kodakis from the middle to the side of Felix Roque, collected by Roque. On the left hand side, the attempt to the feet, to the corner of Dingolis, but Dingolis with the ball.
Dingolis from center goes to the center, but an easy block there by Shetelic. Shetelic now from center with a bounce effort of his own and blocked by the upper body of Skomputis. The ball is in the hands of Kordakis on the left hand side. Tries to go down the line and a easy block by the body of Hörhoff. Very good bouncing effort from Hörhoff, but Kordakis collects. It collects on the left hand side. Kordakis with down the line bounce.
Felix Roque comes from the middle to the right hand side. Next attempt, but from the body of Kodakis out.
Arvid Ryberg says, the way Felix looked after yesterday's defeat, I'm very glad not to be defending his throws today. Well, yeah, for sure, all the German players were very heartbroken yesterday, and you can see that Felix took it especially hard, but I think he has gathered his thoughts and his feelings today, so he doesn't look as angry today.
Kodakis from the left hand side, cross court from the near side to the far side. Felix Roque with the ball for Oliver Hörhoff. Oliver Hörhoff now from the left hand side. Next attempt into the gap, but Skomputis with a save.
Dingolis on the right hand side. Long ball.
Yeah, good.
Called for Dingolis. We have yet another opportunity now for Germany to score, and it will, if they do, they will have a 3-goal cushion. 8:32 remaining. Dingolis stands just a meter behind the 6-meter line. Oliver Hörhoff just out of the post on the right hand side. And Greece makes a substitution after less than 4 minutes. It's Kordakis who goes out, and Haji Pandu comes into the court on the left hand side. We'll see if he has fueled the goal machine today. He put the gasoline in so that he can go full power today.
I remember. Yeah. What do you think it's interesting? What is the interesting starting three of Greece?
You mean the idea behind the starting three?
Yes.
Well, I don't really know, but I think that Kordakis had a good bouncing efforts yesterday, and
really.
Perhaps also give a little bit more rest for Pandu to be able to stay fresh for the time he's on the court. So probably something like that.
Yes. And Hatsipanto says hello to Felix. Felix Rogge from the left-hand side. Too much in the middle, but too flat. And from the right side, Dingolis. The next attempt, Felix Rogge. Oliver Hörhoff from the middle. To the side from Hatsipanto, and he said, I have it. Hatsipanto into the gap between Schädlich and Hörhoff. Hörhoff goes from the right hand side to the left hand side, 1 meter out.
We have Dingolis with the ball from the right hand side, goes into the center. Dingolis from center, goes cross court to the left hand side and blocked by the upper body of Oliver Hörhoff. Now Schädlich from center takes it himself with a good bounce effort but blocked by the legs of Skomputis. Skomputis with the pass backwards to Hadzipandu. Hadzipandu now cross court effort and blocked by the legs of Rogge. Rogge about 2 meters into the court, so it's cross court and saved by the feet of Hadzipandu.
Yeah, Hadzipandu from the left hand side, from the post. Next attempt and the goal for Greece. Into the gap between Hörhoff and Schädlich. The feet situation over both feet, and now Oliver Hörhoff with a next chance. Left hand side. Yeah, really good, but Dingolis with a save. Hadzipanto from the left hand side. Next attempt, again and again into the gap between Hörhoff and Schädlich. Felix Rogge. Bouncing ball to the middle. And ball for Dingolis. Dingolis. Oh,
Good effort cross court from Dingolis, but now he cannot find his spot. Now he found his ring, and you could see a good effort there from Oliver Hörhoff on the right hand side, but Hadzipandu blocks, and Hadzipandu goes now cross court and just saved by the arms of Schädlich. And we have the first timeout with exactly 6 minutes remaining of the first half. Germany is leading by 2-1. And you can see that Hadzipandu has put gasoline in the machine, and I think it's even V-power today.
Yeah, really. So yesterday 1 or 2 situations with problems by Dingolis with the hand or with the arm, and we have now the situation in 1 minute 2-0 for Germany, and Hadzipandu on the court, and Hadzipandu with a goal for Greece. Exactly 6 minutes for the half.
So Rogge on the left hand side goes for the gap, blocked by the legs of Dingolis, but the ball goes across over to Hadzipandu on the left hand side, goes cross court, and a very good effort, a good block by the hands of Felix Rogge.
Yeah, Oliver Hörhoff. Now from the post from the left hand side. Also good bouncer, but with the legs. Skomputis on the side of Dingolis. Goes to the middle with an attempt to the side of Oliver Hörhoff, but easily collect by Hörhoff from the middle. Oliver Hörhoff, good bouncing ball, and the self goal like Felix Rogge to the start over Skomputis, over the legs from Skomputis. Congratulations, Oliver Hörhoff with his first goal, 3 for Germany, 1 for Greece.
Quick reply from Rogge, just saved by the feet of Skomputis. Passes the ball back to Dingolis. Dingolis from the right hand side, and saved by Rogge. Rogge goes into center. He says, I also want to throw a bounce ball. but saved this time by the hands of Skorputis. The ball is now in the hands of Pandu. Cross-court bounce. And a good block by the legs of Roger.
Off on the right hand side with the bouncing ball to the feet of Skorputis, and now the goal between Hadzipanto and Skorputis, and now we have the situation: 2 goals for Felix Roge, 2 goals Hörauf, 4 for Germany, and 1 goal from Hadzipanto, and 1 goal for Greece.
Yeah, you've had some excellent bouncing throws from both Roge and Oliver Hörauf, who is really causing problems for the Greek team, and you can see that they hesitate. Do I go to the post? Do I stay to the gap? Do I go high? Do I go low? Excellent start from the German wings.
Have a ball in the middle from Greece. All 3 players. Hadzipanto. Hadzipanto goes to the left-hand side. To the side of Oliver Hörauf, but from the body from Oli out. Felix Roge comes to the right-hand side. Next attempt to the feet of Skorputis. It's computed with a save, with a pass to Dingolis from the right-hand side to the side of Felix Roge, and the last moment with both feet, both legs from
long ball.
Felix Roge. Long ball, Ruven Schädelich. We have 4 minutes and 7 seconds.
Felix was not happy with that one.
I believe it.
He's shaking his head outside of the post. Hadzipanto cross court, and a good blockage and a very good call there from the German penalty coach.
Yes, and
they made a high five with the other 2 coaches. A good job there for the penalty coach.
Felix Roge from the left-hand side. Over the feet from Skorputis, good ball, but also over the crossbar from the goal of Greece. Hadzipanto from the left-hand side. Cross court, good throw, a little bit out.
3:53 remaining of the first half. 4-1 for Germany. Oliver Hörauf from center. It's a very good bounce. Passes the hands of Skorputis, but saved behind him by Dingolis. And Dingolis with a long ball.
Yes. Really clearly long ball, Dingolis, and you can see the penalty coach Sebastian Müller from Germany with instruction for Felix Roge. And Felix Roge with a goal on the right side of Greece. 4 Germany, 1 Greece.
5 Germany.
5, sorry. Thank you, Florian.
Roge just blocked out a very good effort there from Hadzipanto on the right wing, and Arvid Rieberg is saying Germany is playing the kind of goalball I always dreamt about for my own team. Absolutely, if you look at the offensive part of it, it's very little to desire. Dingolis picks up the ball on the left-hand side, goes over to the center, fires cross court, and just saved in the neck of time by the arms of Roge.
3 minutes, 15 seconds, 5 Germany, 1 Greece. Felix Roge comes over the middle to the right-hand side. Next attempt to the feet from Skorputis. Skorputis with a pass for Hadzipanto, but Ruven Schädelich with good save. Oliver Hörauf from the middle. good bouncing ball, but not so high. The goal from her off. And now Dingoles. Felix Rogge from the left-hand side. Cross court into the gap between Skomputis and Arzipanto. Really good free, but the gap is more. It's open, and also I see between the legs from Skomputis.
And the 6-1 is a fact with 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining here between Germany and Greece. And we've had a couple of questions here. Germany is starting to own the game. Can Greece stop them, says PNW Goalball. No, as it seems like right now, Germany is completely dictating the game. And but as you all know, Goalball can change really quick, and that was very close to a long ball. We have a substitution. It's Skomputis who goes out, and Tsassis who comes in. Did a good job yesterday with 1:54 remaining. And Dom Roper says, "What did Felix have for breakfast?" I think he probably ate a nuclear reactor or something like that, because nothing can stop him.
That's his, I'm sure, to center position. Ooh. No, next difficult situation. Dingoles with a throw over the feet from Oliver Hörhoff, but over the crossbar from the German goal. Felix Rogge from the left-hand side, and enough. Again, the goal into the gap. Dingoles with a hand on the ball, but cannot control this ball. And now we have 7 Germany, 1 Greece. Hatzipanto with the ball on the right-hand side. The attempt to the feet from Felix Rogge. Felix Rogge, good save, ball over. The next chance for Greece. 1 minute, 29 seconds. Hatzipanto on the side of Oliver Hörhoff, from the body of Oli out. And now Oliver Hörhoff in the middle. Bouncing ball to the side of Hatzipanto. Hatzipanto in the middle with Dingoles. Dingoles goes back to his side, to the right side. With a cross court to the side of Oliver Hörhoff. And Schädelich with the ball for Felix Rogge. Felix Rogge. The next attempt, and the next successfully attempt between Dingoles and Tsassis. And we have 1 minute to go in the first half, and 8 for Germany, 1 Greece in the next substitution, and a little bit rest for Dingoles, and Bichani comes on the field.
Well, at least the Greek coach is trying to do something to stop the bleeding, but with 1 minute remaining, Germany is leading 8-1, and just, yeah, I agree with you, PNW Goalball. Rough game for Greece.
And Hatzipanto over the body from Schädelich in the middle, and Greece have now 2 goals.
Oliver Hörhoff goes over to the left-hand side, throws a bounce to the center, but blocked by the legs of Tsassis, and gives the ball to Bejani on the right-hand side with a good bounce effort, but blocked by Schädelich.
Felix Rogge from the left-hand side. Next attempt to the feet from Tsassis. Tsassis with the ball for Hatzipanto. Hatzipanto to the side of Felix Rogge. Felix Rogge, the left-hand side, goes to the post. And the next attempt between Bichani and Tatzis, but Bajani with a save. Bajani from the right hand side, really good bouncing ball. Oliver Hörhoff is in the middle, and we have now half-time.
A very one-sided game so far. A very, very impressive game by both Roger and Oliver Hörhoff to have a comfortable lead with Roger scoring 5 goals and Oliver Hörhoff 3 goals. So and they're doing excellent in the defense also. I would say the biggest issue Germany has is that they need Shettelich to be just a little bit stronger in the defense to be able to really hang in there with the strongest team, because the offense is absolutely there, but they need to be a little stronger, more even in the defensive games. And for Greece, it's just a matter of I think a little bit of a mix of exhaustion and the lack in the defensive abilities to cope with the monstrous bouncing throws that both Roger and Hörhoff has had in this game so far.
Yeah, I agree with you, and with the missing of Thomas Steiger, you have not the option to change and give Shettelich a rest, or you see yesterday Fabian Diem on center position makes also a really good job, and this can be an option in this game, but the offense of Germany is really, really good, especially I think today Felix Roger 8 for Germany, 2 for Greece.
Yeah, for sure, and we're going to start the second half here in about 1 minute and 10 seconds, and Greece will have the first throw, and if we have got to know Hachipandu correct, he goes all or nothing, so he will do everything in his power to get Greece back into this game. But we also saw yesterday that Bajani from the right wing had quite some good efforts in the offense. So for Germany, it's really important now to don't get comfortable and just to remain focused, do the hard work, do the defensive job first, then go into the offense.
Yeah. Now starting Greece with the ball. 20 seconds. Half time. Both teams starts without a substitution.
If there are supporters watching along who supports Greece, give them all the support you can, because they need it for sure, being down 6-2. I see that a lot of support from Germany is coming through, but don't forget Greece in the way.
Yeah, also support for Germany in the venue. I see the German girls have tomorrow a really important game in the morning. Hatsipanto from the middle. Bouncing attempt, but by the feet of Shettelich. Felix Roger from the left hand side. Makes good throw. And we see Bajani cross court from the feet of Shettelich, but Oliver Hörhoff with a save. Oliver Hörhoff from the middle. The bouncing ball flat on the position of Tatzis. And Tatzis with the ball for Hatsipanto. Really good throw. Ooh. And the next throw. And you see the arm from Felix Roger, but it was not a long ball. And the next successfully attempt between Shettelich and Hörhoff with the goal.
It was a beautiful bounce effort there from but Roger just says, hey, you're not the only one that can score. And he does when Hajipanto does a hat-trick, Felix does a double hat trick.
Okay.
9-3 with 11-13.
Yeah. Really enjoy the reaction from the German team, and I think all the Goalball fans. Also, really good throw, Oliver Hauff into gap between Shatsipanto and Tatsis. The next bouncing ball on the position of Tatsis, now by Dingolis. Bejani from the right hand side to the left hand side, and save Oliver Hauff into the corner. Oliver Hauff from the right hand side. Next bouncing ball, and no long ball. Tatsis wanted a long ball, cannot believe it. So a good ball on my shoulder, but it was not a long. Felix Roque. Quickly responds into the gap. Tatsis and Bijani, and the next goal for Germany. 10 for Germany, 3 for Greece.
You can do, because you would think that the quick return would go on to Haji Pandu, but the quick return was a straight throw, and Haji Pandu just sat down, didn't even throw himself. Huralf on the left hand side goes for a bounce to the center. Tsassis now from the center. Ooh, it's a good goal from Tsassis from on the center, but Roger did not react at all.
Yeah, Schädelig with both hands on the ball, but cannot take this ball under control, and now the ball between Roger and Schädelig in the goal. 10 for Germany, 4 for Greece. Huralf from the middle. Good bouncing ball over the feet, over the legs, but also the defense from the legs of Tatsis. Hatsipanto.
Hatsipanto now on the left hand side. It was a cross court bounce blocked by the body of Roger, and at the moment you see that it's a lot of focus on the offense, not so much on the defense, and you really need to nail your defense first before you can go on to the attack. And Oliver Huralf is a very good example on how to do defense first, offense later.
Good bouncing ball on the shoulder from Hatsipanto from the shoulder over the cross bar from the goal of Greece. And now Bejani from the right hand side. Cross court, blocked by Oliver Huralf. Oliver Huralf with the ball. He made Felix Roque and a little bit fake from the left side, but the throw from Roque from the right side. Bejani with the Hatsipanto with the block with the feet, and also a good throw, but also saved by Huralf. Bouncing ball.
It's such high quality on the bouncing throws now, and you see that Tatsis, the Greek center, really needs to work hard and be high up with the body to block those bounces. And with 8 minutes and 17 seconds remaining, it's Bejani from the left hand side goes cross court, and timeout for Germany with 10 goals for Germany, 4 for Greece, 11 remaining, and it's a lot of back and forth at the moment now.
Yeah, and that's what I say. What do you say? I think the same was from Stefan Weil from the coaching team of Germany. First defense, and then the offense. It's a little bit focus of the defense, and the goals makes Felix and Ollie, especially Felix today, really good in offense.
When you have offensive capabilities like Germany does, you know that you're going to score. So it's so important to just keep the defense in shape. And because just like you saw there, Roger from the left hand side down the line underneath the armpit of Bejani, and you have 11 goals for Germany. So you just need to stay focused on the defense.
Yeah. Now, Bejani with a throw from the left hand side. Next attempt into the gap between Herauf and Schädelich. Herauf with a throw. Good bouncing ball. But Tatzis makes a good work in center position. And now from the left hand side, Hatzipanto. Cross court towards in the middle. Schädelich. Felix Roge goes to the middle, comes back to the left hand side. Cross court also, but out.
The reason why I talk so much about being so focused on the defense is because when you make easy mistakes in the defense, sloppy mistakes because you just are too focused on the offense, then you get bad habits and a bad or long ball. And when you get a bad habit, your opponent sees those bad habits and they will use them against you. We have Tatzis with a long ball, and Roge, who is going to go for his goal number 9. And wide.
No, he is really angry of this. Ball out. And interesting to see in the penalty situation, the penalty coach from the bench, and both trainers, Stefan Weil and Reno Tide, sit on the bench. But the ball is out. The next attempt from Oliver Herauf. And now Bejani on the right, left-hand side, and Schädelich in the last moment with a hand.
Tatzis gives the ball to Haji Pandu, who goes over to the left-hand side, throws cross-court bounce and blocked by the legs of Roge. Roge now on the left-hand side, about 1.5 meter, throws into the gap, blocked by Bejani, or no, it's a block out.
Not so much time. 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes. Bejani with a throw to the side of Felix Roge. He with the ball for Oliver Herauf, little fake run, and from the left side, Oliver Herauf.
Quick reply by Bejani. Schädelich didn't react at all, but a good blockage by Roge. Roge goes to the post on the left-hand side, tries to find the gap between Bejani and Tatzis, with no success, and now Haji Pandu goes over to the right-hand side this time with a good effort, blocked by the feet of Roge. And a timeout there from Stefan Weil, a very experienced coach who just wanted to avoid the 10 seconds penalty against Germany, because a lot of time went by running forward to recover the ball after the ricochet, and we have 5 minutes and 51 seconds remaining. Hope you are all enjoying the game. Me and Mario certainly are.
Yeah, really, and I looked at the German bench. Fabian Diem is prepared for a substitution. We will see. And now Oliver Herauf from the middle. Yeah. The next bouncing ball to the corner from Hatzipanto. Hatzipanto, left hand side from the post. Also good bouncing ball, and again the attempt between Herauf and Schädelich. Bejani goes to the left hand side. Germany 11, Greece 4. Comes back to the right hand side, Bejani with the ball. Bouncing ball, no problem for Felix Roge. Cross court over the feet from Tatzis and also over Hatzipanto.
Mamma mia, what a good throw that was. A beautiful cross-court throw. A smooth shot with a lot of power. Ricochet from the foot of Tatzis and goes over Haji Pandu.
12 for Germany, 4 Greece. Hatzipanto. Between the legs from Felix Rogge, this ball. Congratulations, Hatzipanto, with a goal on the side of Felix Rogge, between the legs from Felix Rogge. Oliver Hörhoff, next bouncing ball, but Hatzipanto with the defense. Hatzipanto. And the next goal, over the feet from Oliver Hörhoff in the goal, and Hatzipanto celebrate this goal.
Yeah, he's all fired up. 5:09 remaining. He takes a couple of really deep breaths there, and I think he's really enjoying this game. Yeah, another couple of deep breaths there for him, and Christian Bergström. We do enjoy all the games, mainly thanks to all three of you commentating. Well, thank you very much, Christian, for those very kind words. Tack så jättemycket för de fina orden in Swedish. Rogge on the left-hand side goes for the gap to the left-hand side, but blocked by Bejani.
5 minutes to go. Bejani, the ball, the right-hand side, and counter over the feet, and the first goal for Ruven Chatterley over the feet from Tatsis, and the bench of the German team. It's celebrate the goal, the first goal in this game from Ruven Chatterley. Ruven Chatterley again with the next good save after the throw from Hatzipanto, cross court, and Felix Rogge with the ball long line, but a little bit out.
Bejani goes from right to left, goes back to the right hand side just by the center, and goes past Chetelic, and Rogge behind him with a quick reply, and blocked by the legs of Tatsis, and ball over. PNW Goalball says final quarter, Greece can get 7 goals, let's go.
Okay, 4 minutes, 23 seconds. Oliver Hörhoff in the middle of the ball, comes to the left hand side. Fake run from Rogge on the right hand side. And Bejani with a save with both hands between Dingulis and Bejani. Tatsis is not agree with the substitution.
We have the substitution in Greece, and Tatsis is not happy at all. He just almost like a fist punch to the air, and had a small collision with Bejani on his way out, face to face. Fortunately, they do have the IBSA that protected the impact, and we will have Kordakis comes into the court, and this is the first time we don't have Skormputis or Tatsis on the center.
Yes. We will see.
Bejani on center we will have. I sounded like Yoda there. Bejani on center we will have.
Yeah, a new situation. Bejani on center with the ball on for Kordakis. I think with the next bouncing ball, yes, but it's easy work for Chatterlich, and now from the left hand side Felix Rogge. Felix Rogge cross court to the feet of Bejani, and the first good defense on center position from Bejani. And Hatzipanto, next attempt between Hörhoff and Chatterlich. And now the substitution on the right side, Oliver Hörhoff, and I'm sure Fabian Diem goes to the right side. Excellent defense player, and also with really good counters and really good throws. And Fabian Diem now on the right side.
With 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, Germany is leading 13-6. Rogge on the left-hand side with a straight bounce and blocked by Kordakis.
Hatzipanto from the left-hand side, cross court to the side of Felix Rogge. Felix Rogge with the ball. I think, a veneer of a high ball.
Yeah, but way out on the left-hand side, and Kordakis tries to trick the German team, goes to the left and back to the right-hand side, and just blocked outside with the hands of Roger.
3 minutes, 2 seconds the first time. Fabian Diem from the left-hand side to the right-hand side, to the middle, bouncing attempt, but not good enough for Bejani. Bejani with a test for Fabian Diem, but the man from Rostocker Goalball Club Hansa, RGC Hansa, with a good save, and also Oven Schädelich with the next throw from the middle. Hatzipanto, but save and pass for Felix Roque. Felix Roque goes to the right hand side. With a throw between.
It goes up from the legs of Bejani up to the crossbar and lands on the body of Hajipandu. Roger gets another opportunity now with 2 minutes remaining. Goes to the left hand side, but blocked by the hip of Kordakis. Kordakis runs over to the left hand side, tries to find the gap between Diem, and the ball ricochets, and we have another substitution for Germany. We're gonna have Roger with 9 goals going out, and we have number 1 Daniel Arender comes in and will play on the left wing.
Yeah, I'm sure he goes to the left wing. Makes the first games in the European Championship in A level, and makes also a goal again with a penalty. Daniel Remmer, I'm sure, goes to the left wing, and it's a very good talent from Germany. And now Fabian Diem from the left hand side with a throw, with an attempt, but too much in the middle. We have 1 minute 48 seconds. 14 for Germany, 6 for Greece. Daniel Arenda with the first throw goes to the middle. On the hands of Bejani. Bejani on center position with the ball for Hatzipanto. Hatzipanto from the left hand side with the attempt between Schädelich and Daniel Arenda, and over the hands of Schädelich in the goal from Germany.
Yeah, a double hat-trick there also for Hajipandu. And almost a long ball there for Arender. Very close. I actually think that was a long ball, but not called. And we have an out, and the ball goes back to the German team and in the hands of Fabian Diem.
Diem from the right hand side. Cross court from the hand of Bejani to the side of Kordakis. Oh, not a bouncing ball. Cross court to the feet of Daniel Arenda from the left hand side. Goes to the middle. Comes back to the left hand side. Fake run Fabian Diem. And Daniel Arenda to the side of Hatzipanto. From the body of Hatzipanto with the defense. Comes to the right hand side. Cross court, come on Fabi with the feet. And that is what I see, a really good bouncing counter player, but too much in the middle. You have 40 seconds.
40 seconds remaining, and Dom Roper gives Felix a round of applause and says, "Take a bow, sir. Well played, Felix." And Dom, we cannot agree more. A fantastic game from him today. He really bounced back after the hard break yesterday, and just does the job for the team to remain to secure the spot here in the A division, to remain here and be amongst the best teams in Europe.
In the middle, now from the team of Greece, all the 3 players. Now the ball in the hand of Kordakis for Bejani from the middle, bouncing ball to the side of Fabian Diem. No problem for Fabian Diem. Goes to the left hand side, quickly running, and really good throw to the corner of Kodakis from the right hand side, from the post to the side. Oh, good! Congratulations for the defense, Daniel Aranda. Really good. 18 seconds.
18 seconds remaining. Aranda on the center goes cross court, locked by the legs of Haji Pandu. Haji Pandu, with his last effort of the game now, goes for the gap, but a good block by Fabian Diem, and we have 1-0 and game. And we have the first men's 5th to 6th place, 5th to 8th place teams ready. We have Germany that have secured the spot, and it's almost more of a relief than happiness for Germany. They secured the win quite early in this game and had wins the game comfortably, 13-7. And for Greece now, they're gonna play in the 7th to 8th place against the loser between Great Britain and Finland, who is up next. Well, thank you very much, all of you who have been joining us in this game. A lot of support from both teams, and thank you very much, Mario. It was a pleasure having you alongside me yet again. And take care, y'all, and see you soon.
Liebe Grüße nach Deutschland.
Well, good afternoon from Podgorica in Montenegro, and welcome back to live coverage of the IBSA Goalball European Championships. It's our fourth and final 5th to 8th placement match of the day. It is Great Britain taking on Finland in the men's side of the competition. Well, Germany beat Greece in the previous 5th to 8th placement match. Germany confirming their spot at the next European A Championships. Greece will have to go into this relegation playoff, which will be tomorrow, which is officially the 7th to 8th placement match, but known certainly pretty much in the goalball world as almost a relegation playoff. And this is a big one for both Great Britain and for Finland, as both of these teams were involved in the European B Championships last year, and returning back to the European A Championships was a big thing for both of these sides. And these teams actually met in the bronze medal match this time a year ago in Portugal. It was Finland who won 6-5 in a very interesting game, a very close game that finished 6-5 in the end. Well, my name is Bradley Hope, and I am joined by Mario Turloff for this one. Well, Mario, it's a big match. A smile on your face I saw coming back
Yes.
As Germany secured their place back in the European A Championships with that victory over Greece, and it's the same situation again for both of these teams. It means a lot for both of these sides as they return back to the European A Championships after promotion from the Bs last year, and they want to confirm their status once again. And in particular, of course, for Finland, with the next European A Championships being in Finland, they would obviously love to make sure they can confirm their participation in those championships.
Yeah, really, I'm sure. And you say Finland, and I see Finland on the right side in the blue shirts with center position Honkanen on the right side start with Erkki Minala himself and Ylonen, number 9, on the left side.
Well, here we go then. It's going to be Dan Roper, Matt Loftus and Josh Murphy who will be starting for Great Britain. As for Finland, it is Joni Ernelin. We've got Mikko Honkanen in the centre and Erkki Minala on the right. Here's the first throw from Dan Roper in towards that right pocket. Good start from Dan Roper, but also a good block from Finland. And can they keep up the intensity of these two sides? It's been a long tournament, this one. We're on to day 7 of these championships. In fact, for Great Britain, they arrived roughly about nearly 10 days ago, last Wednesday, and they didn't even get their championships going till the Sunday, so it was a long wait until their first game. And at the moment, both teams just feeling each other out in these opening exchanges of the match. And here is Josh Murphy, who has, in my opinion, had a wonderful tournament for Great Britain, arguably being their player of these championships, and has cemented himself in the starting 3 as well, which is a great achievement for Josh. And here is the throw from Joni Ernelin going down the left. Lots of support coming in from the South Wales Goalball Club, Henrika, of course. And there is the first goal of the match, and it's a great start for Great Britain. And it's Dan Roper, the main attacking threat, who manages to get it through that left pocket. Great start for Great Britain, and that one is saved by Josh Murphy. But Great Britain up and running. I've got the first goal.
Yeah, really. And the next throw comes from Erkki Minala, long line. And no, Murphy with the next throw. And from the left-hand side, Newman, Ylonen, cross court, good attempt, but also good save by Murphy. Cross court back, really good bouncing ball from the body of Ylonen. Out, and I see Erkki Minala comes to the left-hand side, goes to the middle, whistle, and a long ball, Erkki Minala.
Yeah, opportunity.
Too much risk.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, absolutely. And here's a golden opportunity here for Great Britain to try and score their second. 1 minute and 20 seconds gone in the first half, and it's going to be, well, who else but Dan Roper on this near side. Dummy run from Matt. Dan Roper, brilliantly done. No mistake from Dan Roper. Conviction in the throw, and it was expertly placed into the back of the net. No mistake from Dan Roper, and that is 2 goals for Dan in the opening minute and a half here. And Finland already on the back foot, and can Finland reply through the number 9, Joni Yrlin? Well, they've often been changing around their lineup. Finland, Petri Posio has played as in the centre, on the right, Tihu Maki as well, so it's been a constant change really in that starting 3. As for Great Britain, a little bit more settled, but have changed Josh Murphy and Caleb Nanevi around.
Yeah, Ilonen from the left-hand side. Cross court to the side of Murphy, and up with the feet in the air. The defense from Murphy. And now Dan Roper. Oh, Murphy with the ball and the fake run from Dan Roper. And the next attempt to the side of Eki Minala. He says no, not with me. And Eki Minala from the right hand side. And Dan Roper on the noise against Eki Minala. Dan Roper.
Yeah,
good. Middle, and the ball back to Ilonen from the right hand side. Cross court.
Yeah, here's Josh Murphy. So 2 wins for Great Britain in the group stages against Belgium and Greece. It was defeat to Turkey yesterday, but they really gave Turkey a good game yesterday. They, especially in that first half, they were really going toe for toe. And time out for an equipment check here. Joni Yrlin with Tamar Ellis and Patrick Larsson are 2 referees for this afternoon's match. And just going back to that game against Turkey, they really pushed Turkey. It was 1-1 going into the sort of final 30 seconds. Those 2 goals from Turkey right at the end of the first half just changed momentum a little bit, but it was a good learning experience for the GB lads. And I was speaking very briefly to Alex Bunny just before before this match, and he was eager just to let's get the job done today, and we can relax going into tomorrow's match. Well, at the moment they are getting the job done, and that one is 4 inches wide from this near post. Well, Finland will be thinking exactly the same, of course. The opportunity to try and play in the European A Championships in 2 years' time in Finland is at stake. And with 3 minutes gone, it is Great Britain 2, Finland 0.
Yeah, from the left-hand side. Next attempt and the goal, cross court, over the feet for Murphy. And the first goal for Ilonen. And 9 minutes to go in the first half, and 2 for Great Britain and 1 for Finland. From the middle, Dan Roper. In the middle, Honkanen with a pass to Eki Minala. I think half meter out for the attempt from Eki Minala. Honkanen with a pass to Ilonen. Ilonen the man with a goal. Ilonen with the next attempt. Bouncing ball by the feet from Loftus, but Loftus with a save. Down the side of Ilonen, and really good save.
Yep, that goal for Joni Yrlin, just halving the lead here in Erkki Minala. What a legend he is in the goalball world, and has proven already at these championships that he's still got a bit of that magic left, with that fantastic performance against Montenegro, which meant that they qualified through to the quarter-finals. It was a brilliant performance from Erkki, and Finland are back into this game here. That goal from Joni Erling. Can he do it again here on this near side? Goes cross court, saved by Josh Murphy on that far side. That one was blocked, and Josh Murphy now again goes towards this near side and gets it through. Joni Erling, Josh Murphy with the goal this time. And it is Great Britain 3, Finland 1. They restore that 2-goal advantage. Good throw from Josh Murphy.
Yeah, and also the first reaction from Elon was into the gap, and the corner was open, and over the hand from Elon in the corner. Danrup from the middle, next attempt to the side of Elon. Elon from the left hand side. Good bouncing ball, but flat on position from Loftus. Loftus with the ball from Murphy. Right hand side, into the gap between Honkanen and Ekiminala. Goes to the middle, over the middle from the left hand side with the attempt cross court Ekiminala. Danrup from the right hand side. Next good throw to the corner from Elon. I think the corner was open. Timeout, Finland. Yeah,
it certainly is. Great Britain 3, Finland 1. 7 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the first half, and goals coming from Dan Roper, and that contribution also from Josh Murphy has put Great Britain in a good position here early on in the match. So work now to do for Finland. Of course, the loser of this match will go to play in the 7th to 8th playoff match, which will be against Greece. And that'll be in effectively a relegation playoff. So both teams will be desperate to try and avoid that game tomorrow and have the more comfortable task of the 56th placement match. But of course that game is equally as important, trying to finish as high as it can in the standings. But for now, the two teams of course will just be concentrating on getting the job done here. 7 minutes and 16 seconds remaining in the first half. And here is Fen Tigers' Dan Roper here to throw down the centre. That one is blocked by Mika Honkanen in the centre.
Now from the left hand side, Elonen. The bouncing cross court. No problem for Murphy. And also the attempt to the corner from Elonen, and the first reaction from Elonen is into the gap, and the corner is open. It's a little bit difficult on the side. Ekiminala from the right hand side. Bouncing ball, but really a long ball again from Ekiminala.
Yeah, it certainly is. And Dan Roper 1 from 1 here from the penalties. It's going to be Dan Roper again. Can he secure his hat-trick and put Great Britain into a brilliant lead here? Yes, he can! That is beautifully placed from Dan Roper. Gave Erkki Minala no chance. I think it just grazed the inside of this post on the near side. It was pinpoint accuracy from Dan Roper, and Great Britain, they are flying this morning. I should say, this afternoon.
Yeah, exactly. Really good goal from Dan Roper, alone with an attempt between Dan Roper and Loftus. And the next attempt to the corner from Elon. Elon with the ball. Ekiminala from the middle. Ekiminala goes back to the middle, and Elon with the ball. Next attempt over the feet from Loftus, but Loftus with good work, makes a good job on center position. Murphy, the ball out.
So 6 minutes and 8 seconds remain in the first half, and it's been almost a dream start really here for Great Britain. They've given themselves a nice little comfort blanket. They won't rest on it though. They will be desperate to try and keep the foot on the gas here. Erkki Minala down this near side. That one goes wide, and you know with the likes of Erkki Minala, Petri Posio, Tio Mäki, and the rest of those Finland players that they will never give up on this.
Yeah, and Finland have the chance to change everything on the court. If Tio Mäki or Elon or Posio, all the three good players with really good international exciting experience. And now the ball out. I'm sure it's the official's timeout. What is?
It sounds like a plane, like a little prop plane that's just circling around the venue.
Okay.
We did have it yesterday. There was a noise, I think, from a plane that was just circling above us here, and I think we're ready to get back underway. Yeah, we are. He just wanted to come and see what was happening here at the Verde Complex in Podgorica, in Montenegro. It's a very nice day here, very windy though here in Podgorica, with the mountain ranges in the background. It's very picturesque. You almost feel like you're in a scene of The Lord of the Rings. And as Erkki Minala, well, that's a bit of Minala magic. And that one into the bottom corner. And if Great Britain were just starting to feel like they were getting a little bit comfortable, that's just a reminder from Finland, and a reminder for one of those great players from Finland, Erkki Minala.
The ball to the side of Murphy, cross court to Ilonen. Ilonen with a good save. And the next one. Too much in the middle. Loftus with a pass. With the ball for Dan Roper, also awesome from the middle. Good throw, but also good save by Honkanen. Erkki Minala now from the right hand side. Really good ball. Saved by the feet from Loftus, and now the ball for Dan Roper.
Yeah, 3 goals already this afternoon for Dan Roper. He is on fire this morning. Oh, and that one just inches past the post. Great Britain 4, Finland 2. Here is Erkki Minala, right down the centre. He has a goal to his name, but has given away 2 penalties. Erkki, he'll be trying to rectify that. And Mika Honkanen is right in behind that one. Here's Joni Ernelin on this left side. He's already also scored this afternoon. Oh, that one seemed close to potentially being a long ball. Alex Bunny just questioning that one as Roper goes towards that right pocket. And it is a ball over. It had just gone over that centre line. And a chance to have another go here, Great Britain.
From the left hand side, Murphy goes 1-2 steps in the middle, bouncing ball to the side from Ilonen, and with a blocked. Erkki Minala comes to the left hand side. The self throw, he makes the goal with a little bit running to the middle, and the throw back to the corner from Dan Roper, and also in this moment Dan Roper only with one hand in the corner. Dan Roper from the left side to the right side, back to the left to the right side, and out.
So Great Britain 4, Finland 2, as it currently stands here.
Alone. The left hand side, bouncing ball, long ball.
Well, it's been their downfall at the moment, hasn't it, for Finland? 3 penalties conceded in this first half, and it's just really giving the opportunities for Great Britain. And Dan Roper, well, he's going to go to the other side now. He's had luck on this near side, but here's the dummy run from Loftus. Dan Roper, it's 3 from the penalty from Dan Roper. It's his 4th of the afternoon, and Dan Roper, well, he's just not missing from the penalty spot here.
Yeah, Finland goes a little bit risk with high ball and long ball near of a line, and it can be often a high ball or a long ball. Now Egiminala on the right hand side. Dan Roper shows. Dan Roper thinks it's a high ball. And it's also in the near of a high ball line. Dan Roper from the right hand side. Good throw in the middle. The ball comes over.
Yeah, another ball over here. So Great Britain on top so far. And Henrique, they execute the penalties really well. From a Finland perspective, of course. It's not good news, but of course from the GB perspective it's a great start. But still time, a lot of time left in this game, Henrique, as I'm sure you're very much aware. 3 minutes to go in the first half, lots of goalball to be played. And I know that Erkki and Mika and Joni will keep going and keep battling right till the end. And of course options off the bench to come on. Here is Erkki Minala. If there's one person you want in a battle, it's this man, Erkki Minala. He will keep going and going.
And you see the British coach and celebrate this really important save with both hands from Dan Roper in his corner. And now Murphy from the right hand side to the left hand side from the post. Cross court. Also, you see, it's the cross court balls from Murphy a little bit more in the corner. The corner is open on the side of Ilon. And Dan Roper with the next throw in the middle. With a pass to Egiminala. 2.5 minutes. Egiminala. Another risk ball, but wherever say, no high ball. Alone with the save in the corner.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. Great Britain 5, Finland 2. Erkki Minala just going to change his angle of attack here. Oh, and it was a clever throw towards that left pocket from the movement from this near side, but dealt with well. And Dan Roper, that one goes wide at that far post. Well, so far so good for Great Britain. Support coming in the crowds. We've got the Finnish women's side.
Now from the middle, alone. Next bouncing ball to the side of Murphy. Murphy from the left hand side. Bouncing ball on Khan. Makes a good job in center position. Egiminala from the right hand side. Into the gap in the last moment, the feet of Murphy. And now Dan Roper from the middle.
Here's Erkki Minala again. Well, it was a great counter-attacking move from Erkki Minala, but Dan Roper blocks that one.
Important two hands from Dan Roper in the corner, and in this moment it's successful.
Of course, Dan, it's right in front of you. The
surprise, surprise! A wet floor on Dan Roper's side.
He's often had to have a personal towel given to him. I know Bas Spans in one of the previous games had to have a towel near his side. It is amazing with how Dan's been able to compete and play to this level at this tournament after after a really bad injury. I believe it was his tibia. I think that was right. That I got told yesterday that he broke. I'm sure Emma and Nigel will be able to confirm, and for Dom. I think it was his tibia that he broke, and it's amazing that he's been able to come back. Just the hunger and the desire and the love for the sport. He was so desperate to come and play in these championships, and it's a true testament to his character, how he's managed to come back and perform for his team. And that's another long ball, and this time it's from Joni Ernelin, and these penalties are really hurting Finland at the moment, and the way that Dan Roper is putting them away, you don't want to be conceding any more than you need to. And Dan Roper, here we go. Oh, this time it's blocked. This time it is blocked. Well, Joni Erlin makes up for that one. It's Great Britain 5, Finland 2.
Both players in the middle for the penalty, and the throw also from the middle to the middle, and blocked by Ilon. Now Murphy cross court to the side of Ilonen. With the ball, we have 1 minute to go in the first half. Ilon to the side of Murphy, and with the hand over the body, Murphy, a really important save. 1 minute for the halftime.
Well, an outstanding one-handed reaction from Josh Murphy. I saw a save very sort of along those same lines that I've talked about previously from Mimi Robertson at the Goalfix Cup back in June, which was, I think, one of the best saves I've personally seen in my
Yes.
in my years in goalball, and the years I've been commentating. It was absolutely incredible. And Josh Murphy pulling off another really good save there, and that one is wide from Dan Roper. I think a little bit of a shake of the head there. You knew he got that one wrong. It's absolutely no problems at the moment, as Great Britain are leading by 5-2. 48 seconds remain on the clock.
Heikki Minala pick up the ball to the left hand side, goes to the right hand side, attempt between Murphy and Loftus, and from the feet of Murphy in the goal. 41 seconds, and we have 5 for Great Britain and 3 Finland.
Well, you always thought that Erkki Minala would have a say, and he's managed to break through that right pocket. Can he do it again just before the break? Erkki Minala. Oh, he does do it again. It's 2-2 for Erkki Minala, and from a position of being in a 3-goal advantage, that gap has been reduced by 2, and it's Great Britain 5, Finland 4. Well, Great Britain, they conceded 2 late on in their match against Turkey in the first half. They've done it again, and Finland, well, from being 5-2 down, it's now 5-4, and it's game on here, and who else but Erkki Minala and Henrika on the rise. Watch out, well, watch out indeed, Great Britain. Finland are on the charge here. 10 seconds remaining. Can Great Britain get another one? Oh, it's tipped over the crossbar. It's a massive save from Joni Erlin. Oh, goodness me, what a final minute. Well, it always seems to be that final minute of the halves always produce the most incredible goal ball. Can Erkki Minala do it again here? Erkki Minala is blocked by Matt Loftus, and I think just a bit of relief from GB just before the break. Well, what a first half that was from both teams. And it's Great Britain 5, Finland 4, but it was looking a little bit more comfortable for Great Britain with about 30 seconds to go. It was Great Britain 5, Finland 2, but those 2 quick-fire goals from Erkki Minala. Who else, of course, from Erkki Minala has put Finland within 1 of Great Britain, and we're set up for another brilliant second half here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships. Great Britain 5, Finland 4. What a first half, Mario.
Yeah, really, what a first half, and you see it, a lot of penalties against Finland, and but all the times the team of Finland never give up, and it's, we see it so often in this tournament. It's a long time in goalball, and in 1 minute, the last seconds of the first half, Erkki Minala with 2 goals, exactly the self between Murphy and Loftus, and now we have the situation 5 for Great Britain and 4 for Finland.
Yeah, we certainly do, and this is the final 5th to 8th placement match of the day. So just to recap, on the previous match, it was Germany who beat Greece. So in the men's side of the competition, either Great Britain or Finland will meet Germany in the 56th placement match. The loser of this one will take on Greece in that, and theoretically really is the relegation playoff. And in the women's, it's Finland against France in the 56th placement match, and Germany will take on Ukraine in the 7th to 8th placement match tomorrow. Still a lot of goalball to be played though here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships. Great Britain 5, Finland 4. And we still have 4 more matches to come after this one. We'll move on, well, to the semi-finals of the IBSA Goalball European Championships. It's crunch time at the top end of the championship, and we'll round off proceedings with the hosts' final match of these championships taking on Belgium. That'll be later on in the day at 8 p.m. local time, but a lot of goalball to be played until that one. Dan Roper getting the support from the crowd, giving a good fist pump.
Yeah, I think both sides without substitution.
Yes. Yeah, so unchanged from both sides. It's Finland on your left on your screen with the blue shirts, Great Britain on the right with the red, and it's Dan Roper, Matt Loftus and Josh Murphy. As for Finland, Erkki Minla, Mika Honkanen and Joni Ernelin are your 3.
Yeah, the start with the ball is Finland. We will see Erkki Minala, I'm sure. Is it the 5-5 from the middle? Erkki Minala. And the next attempt to the corner of Dan Roper, but Dan Roper waiting for the ball. Dan Roper, right hand side. In the middle, to the side of Ilon from the left hand side. Cross court, also too much in the middle, no problem for Loftus. With the ball for Murphy. Murphy from the left hand side, out.
Well, it's nail-biting stuff here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships. This game might not be a medal match, but it means a whole lot to both of these nations. And Erkki Minala switches his angle of attack, moves towards Dan Roper to that far side. That one's blocked. Well, Great Britain were in a good position of strength just coming into half-time, but those 2 quick-fire goals from Erkki Minala have just changed the complexion of the game. Great Britain 5, Finland 4, 11 minutes and 18 seconds remain.
A very good save by Ilon from the corner. And now the throw, cross court, but 3 meters before the goal, out. And Dan Roper goes back to his side, and Murphy cross court, also 6 meters for the goal, out. Ilon with the ball, Erkki Minala in the middle, yes, with the ball from the middle, Erkki Minala to the side of Murphy. Murphy with the next one, cross court, and the second time. Erkki Minala to the feet by Loftus, but also good save Loftus. Dan Roper from the middle to the side of Ilon, and Honkan now with the throw from the middle. Honkan, okay, and Murphy again 6 meter for out.
So, 10 minutes, 28 seconds to go in the second half. No goals as of yet in the second half. Great Britain 5, Finland 4. Here's Joni Ernelin now down the centre. Matt Loftus is there to meet it. Dan Roper. Can he be the one to get the first goal of this second half? Good effort. Really good throw down the line. Joni Ernelin matches that great throw with an equally great save. And here is Erkki Minala now with that bouncing effort as Matt Loftus dives to his left. And Josh Murphy now will throw, bouncing wicked effort into that right pocket, and that one is blocked. Joni Ernelin now with his blonde hair going down the centre, flapping as he moves the ball.
The next down roper from the middle. Again to the side of Elon with the feet blocked out. Erkki Minala comes to the side from Elon. Pick up the ball. Goes to the middle. And we attempt to the corner from Murphy. But no problem for Murphy. Murphy from the left hand side. Good bouncing ball in the middle. Response from Honkanen. Dan Rupa from the middle.
Skidding along the floor, you could hear the noise on the ball as it skidded across. Great Britain 5, Finland 4. This game is delicately on a knife edge here as this game secures safety into the next European A Championships. Both teams just on the edge here.
And out.
Out was the call.
It's a little bit luck for Dan Roper. The ball is out and not a high ball. And now Ilum with the next throw, cross court in the middle. Loftus and
well, Josh Murphy with another really positive performance at these championships. Got a goal for his nation. And he has been absolutely one of the big positives coming out of these championships, in my opinion, for Great Britain. Josh Murphy and Joe Roper is going to come onto the court for Great Britain. And he's going to take his place on the left. So the Duracell Bunny, as I nickname him. I know people back in Great Britain will understand what I mean. And he's going to partner with his brother on the wings. So Joe Roper on the left and Dan Roper on the right, supported by Matt Loftus in the centre. Joni Ernelin down that left side, and that one is blocked by Dan.
Dan Roper, right hand side. Next ball in the near of a high ball, also good attempt between Honkan and Lone, but with a save. Now the first throw from Job. From the middle, cross court, missed the center, but Elon is on the left side with a save. And from the middle, Elon.
Well, a big thank you to Ivailo Vatov for your comments. The best commentators, Mario. And also a big thank you to the best supporters in the world,
really,
in the Goalball family. Thank you so much for all your support this week. And Joe with the save, and he dives straight away to help protect that ball crossing the goal line. And here is Dan Roper with the big throw and the equally big save from Joni Ernelin. Here's Erkki Minala. Matt Loftus covers. Concentration is high between the players, and it is a timeout here, and it is Great Britain 5, Finland 4.
Yeah, it was the situation with really quickly the balls from the left side to the right side, the left side to right side, a little bit of offense playing, and the bench of Great Britain says we take a time out in the situation. We have one goal more. We have 5 goals, and Finland must coming. Finland with 4 goals, and we have 7 minutes 50 seconds in the second half.
Dan Roper now standing slightly right of centre, just takes a moment, the stamp from Matt Loftus, and here is Dan Roper down the centre. That one's blocked, it's going to be a ball over, and it's take 2 for Dan Roper.
Joe Roper goes to the right hand side. Dan Roper says, I make it. Joe with a dummy running on the left side and the right hand side, really good. I see the hand in the air from Bradley Hope. But really good save by Ilon.
Yeah, it was a brilliant save from Joni Ermelin and a cross-court effort.
Joe Roper from the left hand side. Again cross-court. Ilon with the save. Eki Minala.
Yeah, no substitutions for Finland as of yet. They're happy to go for it with the 3 that are out there on the court that started the match. Here is Dan Roper, just goes to the left of Matt Loftus. Loftus gets out of the way and Dan Roper goes to that left pocket. That one's blocked and Mika Honkanen replies quickly. Don't see many of those, and it's just parried wide of that far post. So 7 minutes remain.
Where is Bas Barnes with a towel? Towel is the right word. Bradley?
Oh, sorry, yes, with the towel,
here.
yes.
Yes, here. Also can
Orange towel this time.
Joe Roper with a towel.
I love that petition for a half-time calming meditation session for all the viewers, certainly for everyone following this game. I think everyone could do with just 5 minutes after the match, just to breathe in through the nose, out through the mouth, everyone. In through the nose, out through the mouth. We'll get through this together, I promise. And this has been a brilliant showing from both teams. They've put on a great match for us. It's what the sport of goalball is all about. And it's Great Britain 5, Finland 4.
And Vital quickly back to the bench.
Well, no goals in this second half, Mario. Both defences have been really on top, certainly in second half, and it's moved into a little bit of a who can break first.
Yeah,
really.
But it is the defense is first of the team of Finland, I'm sure, and makes a really good job. All the 3 players on the field from Finland, and also Ilon on the left-hand side. And now, with a little patience, over the feet and then to the head of Joe Roper, the goal from Eki Minala on the left side from Great Britain.
Yeah, just unfortunate there for Joe. But Dan Roper replies straight into Eki Minala as the sun just breaks through onto the court.
Yeah, that is what I say. Finland, the last 3 goals from Eki Minala must be found a little bit focus in the defense, and Finland have a really weapon with Teo Mäki on the bench. Do you remember the tournament? Teo Mäki with good performance in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely options for Finland, Teo Mäki, and for Great Britain they've got the likes of Caleb Nanevi as well to switch things up. So definitely something to think about for both sets of coaches, potentially for some substitutions. Joni Ermelin now down that left. That one's blocked by Dan Roper, who quickly replies, and that one's down the far side. Eki Minala now will throw from this near side. Joe Roper with the save.
Substitution. Now the first substitution on the side of Great Britain. Joe Roper from the field, and Caleb comes. We have 6 minutes, 15 seconds to go, and the team of Finland, no substitution in this time.
No, yeah, absolutely no substitutions at all during the match for Finland. But Caleb Nanivi now comes on and joins his club teammate Matt Loftus out on the court. As the floor gets a good mop, surprise, surprise, in front of Dan Roper's position on the right side.
Dan Roper from the middle. Really good throw to the side of Ilon, but Ilon makes a really great job. Ilon cross court, too much in the middle. Now the first chance for Caleb Nanivi. With the ball, under the arms from Ilon, but I think 20 centimeters from the post out.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I've been really impressed with Joni Erdlin on that left side. Certainly in the second half, there's been a lot of good throws down that right sideline from Dan. And now obviously Caleb coming from that cross-court effort. But Dan's going to go again towards that left pocket. It's saved by Mika Honkinen. And interestingly, Tihu Maki, I think, is just starting to warm up here for Finland. Well, it's 5-5 here with just over 5 minutes remaining in this second half. Oh, and it's another big save from Joni Erdlin. And a timeout has been called by Finland. Well, if you've been chewing your nails throughout this one, I don't suppose you've got much left. How are the nerves in Great Britain and Finland?
Yeah, I'm sure the team of Finland makes a good job in the last minutes. Do you remember the last 3 goals from Finland, from Erkki Minala, the legend himself? And I'm sure the team of Finland have information for the new man on the side of Great Britain for Caleb Nanivi, and we will see.
Yeah, plenty of support coming in from across GB in Finland. And here we go. Joni Erdlin. Now with that effort. Oh, Caleb Nanivi manages to cling on. And he fires right back at Joni Erdlin. That one is blocked.
What is your job? Erkki Minala, cross court, over the feet from Dan Roper.
Yeah, well, it's Erkki Minala, who else, with the goal. And, Great Britain were leading by 5-2. And Finland, what a comeback. This has been inspired by Erkki Minala just before half-time with those 2 quick-fire goals. And it's another goal for Erkki Minala. Well, he produced magic in that match against Montenegro in their final group game to send them through to the quarterfinals, to keep them in the tournament in terms of moving into the quarterfinals. And it's Erkki Minala again. Who else, Mario?
Yeah.
Who else?
Really good words, and I think after a difficult start from Finland with a lot of penalties against Finland, now everybody is really safe. Also Ilon and Honkanen, and the new goal machine, not Hatsipanto, Erkki Minala, the new goal machine. 4 goals.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. He's still got it, as Erkki. He's still got it. And Caleb throws down towards that right pocket. That one's blocked. And now here is Erkki Minala with that effort towards the right gap. And that one is blocked by Loftus, diving to his left. Dan Roper. Can he answer the call that Great Britain desperately need here? Great Britain 5, Finland 6, Erkki Minala. Oh, and that one wide of that far post.
Dan Roper from the right hand side. Along the line, Ilon was better and better. Ilon from the left hand side. 4 minutes. To the side of Caleb, the new man. Caleb comes over the middle. Right hand side, good bouncing ball into the gap, really good ball into the gap between Honkanen and Ilon. 6-6.
Caleb Nanivi brought on. Gets a big goal for Great Britain. It is 6-6 with 4 minutes remaining. Well, we're yet to have overtime in any of the games so far in these championships.
It's possible, but you also know 4 minutes is a long time in goalball.
Yeah, it certainly is. And out come the mops again. Well, Caleb Nanivi, he has come on and he's made an impact. It is 6-6 here with just under 4 minutes remaining. 3 minutes and 59 seconds left on the clock. It really is a very exciting game. This is definitely up there with the top games of these championships.
Yes, really. And really great to see the comeback from Finland, and also after 5-6 for Finland, the 6-6 from Great Britain, from the new man Caleb Nanivi. Loftus in the middle with a ball for Caleb Nanivi. The next attempt, but now Ylon with the feet, and Ekiminala right hand side and into the corner from Caleb Nanivi.
Yeah, through the hands of Caleb Nanivi, and Faye Dale is just giving him some words of encouragement, words of positivity. Keep going, keep going. But it's another big moment from Ekiminala, the difference maker for Finland yet again. But Joni Ernlund has also been very good, certainly in defence for Finland, and that one is wide. So 3 minutes and 16 seconds left. Which way is this game going to turn is anyone's guess. Great Britain 6, Finland 7.
Ekiminala. Throw, next attempt, too much in the middle. But I'm sure he makes 1, 2, 3 goals into a gap, into the middle, and then the next goal to the corner of Caleb Nanivi, and now Ylon from the left hand side. And into the gap, but in the last moment, Dan Roper with the feet.
So we just got a timeout here for an equipment check. Just a brief pause in play.
From the right hand side, Ekiminala with a throw in the middle. 2.5 minutes. Dan Roper. And Bradley Hope looks to the heaven. What's wrong? What's the matter? And alone.
It's Goalball. It gives you just every emotion possible. All good work from Caleb Nanivi. He just gets that little fingertip.
And after the fingertip, you see Oliver Kahn, Caleb. With a jump to the corner, yes. Really good. Yeah. Caleb makes him his goal, and now on the field, Murphy back. The substitution on the side of Great Britain. 2 minutes, 21 seconds. 7 Finland, 6 Great Britain. Dan Roper on the right side.
Dan Roper in towards Erkki Minala.
Minala from the right hand side. Good throw in the middle. And from the left hand side, Murphy. Good bouncing ball, but on Khan, a little bit in the near from the goal line. 1.5 meter before the goal line. Ilona with the attempt from the corner from Murphy. Not more than 2 minutes.
Well, I am certain there's definitely another twist in this game. Josh Murphy.
3 meter cross court, 3 meters for the goal out, and Erkki Minala goes to the left hand side. Ilon with the ball for Erkki Minala. We will see what makes the legend.
Oh, and it's through that left pocket. And it happened yesterday. Matt Loftus just drawing his legs away. Dan Roper not even responding on that right side, and it was sliced through that left pocket. And Finland, well, from 5-2 down, now lead by 8-6. It's a huge moment for Finland, and Erkki Minala has done it again. 90 seconds remain, and here is Josh Murphy now with the bouncing effort in towards Mika Honkkinen. Great Britain are going to have to give it absolutely everything now. Erkki Minala, another goal here would pretty much end the debate. And now here is Dan Roper. Roper, saved by Joni Ernlin, who has been excellent in defence for Finland in this second half. He's hardly let anything past, and that one is blocked. They've only conceded the one, Finland, in this second half. Great Britain 6, Finland 8. Can they find something, Great Britain? Erkki Minala wants to get the job done, and that one is stopped. Dan Roper, just the sense of urgency is heightened here, and that one is saved in the left pocket. 35 seconds remaining. Every throw vital now. Joni Ernlin, saved by Josh Murphy. Timeout called from Great Britain with 28 seconds remaining.
Erkki Minala, 7 goals?
Yes, 7 goals. Yeah, for Erkki with the one from Joni Ernlin. Well, it's been an outstanding performance, to say the least, from Erkki Minala. There's almost not enough a big enough word to describe how good Erkki Minala has been. He is he has this ability to turn up in the big occasions in these championships. They needed him against Montenegro. They needed him again today, and he has produced the goods for Finland. And they are 28 seconds away from securing their place at the next European A Championships. The Finland women's team got the job done earlier. Can the Finland men's team do the same? It's a big save from Joni Ernlin. And now 20 seconds remain. That one is wide. 15 seconds left on the clock. And it's going to take something really big here from Great Britain to get this levelled up. Josh Murphy. And that one is saved, and that should be that now. Finland are moments away from securing their place at the European A Championships in 2 years' time. They have done it, and it means a whole lot to Finland. Both the men's and women's teams have confirmed that they will be playing at the European A Championships in 2 years' time. And Erkki Minala rolling back the years once again. It's just like the old days for Erkki Minala. Brilliant performance. Well, you can breathe and relax. Henrika and the rest of the Finland supporters, they will be playing at the European A Championships in 2 years' time. Great Britain, they've got to do it all over again. In the 7th to 8th placement match, they will take on Greece in that 7th to 8th placement match tomorrow. But they will have another go. They'll have another opportunity to secure their status at the European A Championships. As for Finland, it's job done. And no thanks, of course, no small thanks to Erkki Minala, Mario.
Yeah. Thank you for both teams. Really good, really exciting game and interesting game, and it's absolutely support for Goalball. Thank you so much for this game, and you see the goal machine, Erkki Minala, the legend, need a little bit warm up. The first goal from Finland was from Elon, and a lot of high ball, long ball. I remember in the first half, but in the last minute or before the halftime comes Erkki Minala with 2 goals, and we have in halftime 5 for Great Britain and 4 for Finland, and in the end 8 Finland, 6 Great Britain. Congratulations Finland, and thank you to both teams.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge well done to Finland. They have joined the women's team in securing their place at the European A Championships. Great Britain need to do it all over again tomorrow against Greece in that 7th to 8th placement match tomorrow. Well, thank you very much for joining us this afternoon. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage in what was a fantastic game, a great advert for Goalball. It was a brilliant match from both teams who gave it absolutely everything. Well, our next match will be coming up for you very shortly. It's our first semi-final. It is Israel taking on Great Britain. Well, hello and a warm welcome back to live coverage here in Podgorica in Montenegro for the IBSA Goalball European Championships. It's semi-final time. It's our first semi-final, and Great Britain will be taking on Israel for a place in the European Championship final. Well, it is Israel on the left in the black shirts, Great Britain on the right in the red for a place in the final, and they'll have to, of course, wait for the other semi-final, but there could potentially be an early ticket to the Paralympic Games. But let's not talk about that just yet. Both of these teams will be just concentrating on the job at hand. It's a big afternoon for both of these sides, Great Britain and Israel, going toe-to-toe for a place in the European Championship final. How are the nerves? Any nails left even before a ball has been thrown? It wouldn't surprise me. But here we go. My name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say joining alongside me is Florim Sedometi for this one. Well, it's the business end of the competition now. This is where it means the most. Both teams have confirmed their places, of course, at the European A Championships for the next one in Finland in 2 years' time. That's resolved, but there are no second chances here. A place at the top table, in the top match in European goalball is at stake, and also potentially, of course, that chance to qualify for Paris. It's a big one, Florim, and we're moments away from getting underway.
Yeah, for sure. And in many ways, a semi-final is easier to play than 5th to 8th place, because in a situation when you play for 5th to 8th, it's much more on the line for the long run. But here, this isn't the normal semi-finals. We're talking about a ticket for Paris also, even though we're not going to talk about it. We cannot not talk about it, because that's actually what's at stake. The medals is a second reward here. The biggest reward is here to get the ticket to Paris, and winning this game will set you in a very, very good position to play the finals against either Turkey or Greece, who goes and say that Turkey beats Greece. These games have gotten you the ticket to Paris.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're unsure why that is, it's because Turkey have already qualified for the Paralympics thanks to their work at the World Championships last year. So Turkey are already through to the Paris Paralympic Games next year. They are involved in the second semi-final against Greece later on, which is our second semi-final. But myself and Florim will help you, guide you through the process this afternoon, every twist and turn that happens. But the one thing I will say is good luck to both teams. Go for it, play 110%, and whatever happens, happens.
It's going to be a very, very interesting game, and unfortunately for Great Britain, Ben David's offense really came to life in the last game. So we'll see if she can continue that high. But also Georgie Bullen made an excellent game in the last one, so she'll give it her best in this one too, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. It's these are the games where the real leaders, the big players, thrive in, and it's a big occasion.
We have the starting three for Israel. Number 4, Mizrahi on the right wing. Number 5, Ohayon in the center, and Ben David on the left wing. For GB, we have Turner, number 8, on the left wing. We have Georgie Bullen on center, and we have Mimi Robertson on the right wing. The strongest lineups from both teams.
Yeah, 100%. They've gone all guns blazing here, and the full lineups, full strength. Here we go. Big save from Mimi Robertson, diving down to the right. Amy Robertson going towards the centre. That one saved in the centre. And here is the throw from Mizrahi.
Turner on the left-hand side goes down the line but blocked by Mizrahi. Mizrahi again from the right-hand side goes for a bounce up, ricochets from the body of Bullen but collected behind her by Mimi Robertson.
Yeah, here's Mimi once again going for that left pocket. That one's blocked by Ronnie O'Hayon. Leahy Ben David now with her first real effort to go out here. And Georgie Bullen right in behind it. Diving to her right. Here is Lois Turner on this near side. Here she goes. And that one is blocked by Mizrahi.
Mizrahi from the center out on the right-hand side. And a great start for both teams with 1 minute and 15 seconds into the first half. 0-0 still.
Well, the results from yesterday in the quarterfinals, it was Great Britain who beat Finland by 7-1, and then Israel beat Germany 11-4 to secure their places in the semi-finals. Leahy Ben David now with the throw down the middle. Georgie Bullen right in behind it. Here comes the cry of support from Georgie Bullen. Lois Turner now from this near side. That one's blocked out. Order Mizrahi responds quickly, goes down this near side. That one is wide. Israel 0, Great Britain 0.
Robertson gets the ball on the left-hand side, goes over to the right-hand side, goes for a bounce to the center but blocked by O'Hayon, and she hands the ball over to Ben David from center. Goes for a bounce, blocked by the knees of Georgie Bullen.
Lois Turner now down this near side. That one blocked by Mizrahi. Here's Mizrahi again down this near side. That one is wide. So Israel 0, Great Britain 0. It's a tense early start here for both sides, just trying to get themselves into the game. Mimi Robertson down that right side. Leahy Ben David responds straight back at Mimi. She's in behind that one.
Turner receives the ball on the right-hand side, goes over to the left-hand side, goes for the gap on the left-hand side but blocked by the arms of O'Hayon. No, Mizrahi from center goes towards the right-hand side and just wide. I think Israel is trying to open up the gap between Turner and Bullen. They are pushing Bullen on the right-hand side and pushing Turner towards the post to try to open the gap between them. We'll see if they will succeed.
Here's Leahy Ben David now with the throw down this near side. That was blocked into the air, and Georgie Bullen pounces on it. 9 minutes to go. Israel 0, Great Britain 0. And Leahy Ben David with the first effort. Well, you mentioned it, Florim, and it's been executed perfectly by Leahy Ben David right through that right pocket, and Israel take the first step, and it's Israel 1, Great Britain 0. 8 minutes and 51 seconds to go in the first half.
Mimi Robertson is going to try to get back into the game here with a good effort on the right-hand side, but blocked by Ben David. Mizrahi collects the ball on the center, goes to the left-hand side, and they're trying to do a gap on the other side now.
Lois Turner down on this left side. Mizrahi with the block. And here is Leahy Ben David once again. That one is blocked. Mimi Robertson now from the right side. That one's blocked by Ronnie O'Hayon. So 8 minutes to go in the first half, and 4 minutes have just flown by here in this semi-final. Lois Turner now with the throw, just curling it in towards that right pocket. That one blocked. Leahy Ben David to respond here for Israel, the number 6, who has been racking up the goals, and that's another one for great for Israel, and Leahy Ben David. It's 2-2 for her, and Israel have started this game very well, all the way down that left sideline and into the back of the net. And it's Israel 2, Great Britain 0. And you always thought that Leahy Ben David would have a say in this semi-final, and she started very well.
Yeah, that was a real beauty, just going down the line all the way to the corner on the left-hand side. And Ben David has had a couple of tough games in the beginning. The first 3 was really tough for her, but it's like you said, in the great games, the great players show themselves. She certainly has here today. 2 goals, 7:49 remaining. Robertson from center with a good bounce effort, but a good blockage by Leahy. Goes over quickly to the other side and blocked by Georgie Bullen in the center.
Mimi Robertson down that right side, saved by Leahy Ben David, and here is Mizrahi with that throw down this near side, and now Lois Turner will respond. Lois Turner going cross court, Leahy Ben David just pushes the ball away.
Had full control of that throw all the way. 7:17 remaining here of the first half. Ben David on the left hand side throws a bounce to the center.
Just pushed round the post from Lois Turner, and there was a sharp intake of breath from the Great Britain coaches.
Robertson takes the ball from the left-hand side, goes over to the right-hand side, throws cross-court and just wide on the left-hand side by Mimi Robertson.
Mizrahi now will respond for Israel. 6 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Mizrahi goes down this right side. That one's blocked by Lois Turner. Turner now with the chance to reply here, just standing to the left of her teammate Bullen. Lois Turner right into the path of Mizrahi, and Mizrahi now responds down the middle. Georgie Bullen in behind that one, and Mimi Robertson. Can she be the player to get Great Britain into this game? Has been the main goal threat for Great Britain, and they need her now. Leahy Ben David and Georgie Bullen.
Beautiful save there by Georgie Bullen. Just dived to the right of her and blocked it with her arms. And Ben David gets yet another chance, but gives the ball to Mizrahi from center. Goes to the right hand side. Goes for the gap, but blocked by Turner.
Mimi Robertson. And now here is Leahy Ben David. Going from this near side now. And powered through. Lois Turner right into this near corner. Well, the difference maker at the moment is Leahy Ben David. It's Israel 3, Great Britain 0. And Great Britain are up against it in this first half.
Yet another beautiful goal there from Ben David. Goes just down the line into the other post now this time. Mizrahi from the right hand side goes for a bounce. It touches the ricochets of the shins of Turner and just collected the ball.
Is Leahy Ben David again going for this near post. Well, she's absolutely on it this afternoon, is Leahy Ben David. No let up from her, every throw testing Great Britain.
Robertson collects the ball on the left-hand side, goes over to the right-hand side, fires cross-court, blocked by Mizrahi. Mizrahi goes to the center, but blocked by Georgie Bullen.
Yeah, and here comes Georgie Bullen now. Ooh, that one goes towards that far side. She's been excellent from penalties so far in these championships as Georgie Bullen. Oh, and that's another one that goes through the right pocket. Once again, Leahy Ben David. She is motoring in this first half. It's Israel 4, Great Britain 0. And Great Britain have got a big mountain to climb now in this first half. Mimi Robertson on that far side. They need a goal here, and quickly, Great Britain, as that one is pushed around. And substitution for Israel. And Orme Salahi will come off and be replaced by Elham Rusin, who has also made a good impact. I think she's, if I'm right in saying, I think in 2 of the games she's come on and scored of her first throw.
Yeah, she has.
It's a very good substitution for Israel to be able to bring on. But at the moment, well, it's Leahy Ben David who has produced 4 big moments.
Yeah, for really, really beautiful individual executions there. The last goal, she ran quickly from left to the right-hand side, threw a straight throw into the gap on the right-hand side, and beauty. What a beauty. And Bas Span, the referee, just tells the spectators to be quiet during the game.
Well, there's no goal with the first throw for Elham Rusin coming on, and here is Lois Turner. Leahy Ben David into Georgie Bullen. Here is Mimi Robertson now with a bouncing effort. Elham Rusin right in behind it.
Well, hello Stefan, thank you for your very kind comments. Hoppas du tycker om sändningarna.
Lois Turner now. That one blocked by Ronnie O'Hayon. O'Hayon now with the reply here. Elham Rusin in towards Georgie Bullen. That one is blocked away. Mimi Robertson cross-court in towards Ben David. Ben David now will respond towards that far side, and it's an excellent finish from Leahy Ben David. Well, everything she's throwing is turning to gold this afternoon. A little bit of stardust from Leahy Ben David. Brilliant from her, and Israel are 5-0 up. 3.5 minutes to go in the first half. It's magic so far from Leahy Ben David.
Yeah, definitely, and it's so difficult for the team of GB to actually stop it, because every single goal she has scored so far has been so clinical, just by the post. 3 of these goals, and two goals with such amount of power, so just couldn't be stopped. Because GB isn't playing bad. It's just like Ben David is in a different level in this game so far.
Here is Mimi Robertson, who, well, she gives it absolutely everything. And I think there's going to be a substitution here for Great Britain coming on very soon. Oh, Mimi Robertson just sweeps her legs behind the ball. And Antonia Bunyan is going to come on now for Great Britain. That one blocked by Leahy Ben David. 2.5 minutes remain of the first half. Leahy Ben David again. Georgie Bullen again with the block. So here is Lois Turner now. Can she get Great Britain into the game here? That one is saved by Ronnie O'Hayon. And here is Elham Rusin. Georgie Bullen with the block, and here is the substitution. So Lois Turner is going to come off here for GB and is going to be replaced by Antonia Bunyan for Great Britain. Bunyan had started the first couple of games here at these championships, and but Lois Turner has come in. But now here is Antonia Bunyan's who's going to come on now for GB with 2 minutes and 3 seconds remaining in the first half.
It's been an excellent defensive game from Israel also, who has really nullified the offense of Robertson and Turner. That has also given the space for Lihi Ben David to really execute these excellent throws that he has done. But 2 minutes and 3 seconds remaining here. It's far from over, and we know that in goalball everything can change in a heartbeat.
Yeah, absolutely. Israel 5, Great Britain 0, but at the moment it has been a tremendous performance from Israel. Equipment check just here for Lihi Ben David.
She throws so hard, the tie of the tied up hair is just flown all over.
She's got such a beautiful action as Lihi Ben David, that rotation of the throw, and the ponytail whips around with it as well. It's a sight to behold, really, as Israel lead by 5-0. Georgie Bullen, well, that's a good response after the timeout. And the substitution. Oh, and Bullen into the path of Mimi Robertson.
Can you close the door? Thank you. Now Rusin from the right hand side, and there's out, and Bunyan with the ball on the left hand side. Ooh, close call there, still alive, but Ben David picks it up. Goes for a bounce, but blocked by the legs of Robertson, and the clock is ticking, and out.
1 minute and 17 seconds remain in this first half. Israel 5, Great Britain 0. And here is Elham Rusin. Oh, kicked away by Georgie Bullen. Can Great Britain just score, just to give them something to latch onto going into this second half? It would really give them a good boost. Here is Antonia Bunyan. That one's blocked by Ronnie O'Hayon. A minute exactly to go in this first half. Here is Ben David. Georgie Bullen just lands kindly at her feet, and Mimi Robertson. We're going to have a bit of Mimi magic now for goal for Great Britain. Oh, it nearly was for Mimi Robertson and for GB. Elham Rusin was there just in the nick of time. Antonia Bunyan with that block. 35 seconds remaining in the first half. Israel 5, Great Britain 0, and again really pushing it up to that 6 metre line, and there is a timeout. 27 seconds remain. Israel 5, Great Britain 0.
Well, they are giving it everything they've got to get themselves back into the game, and for sure they haven't given up, but a goal just before the second half would give them the boost they actually absolutely need.
Yeah, absolutely. Just give them something to hold on to believe into going into that second half. And I know Aaron Ford, a very experienced coach, will be just reminding of his players that this game is definitely not over. There is certainly potential here. Tony Bunyan with a save. Big one just before the break. 20 seconds remain. Israel 5, Great Britain 0. That's another big block.
Ruzin on the right-hand side goes for a bounce down the line, but blocked by Bunyan. And now Robertson with a last throw here of the second half with 4 seconds remaining. Cross-court effort bounce. Good blocks by the shin of Ruzin.
Well, it's been the Leahy Ben David show for Israel. It is 5-0 at the break. Lots for Great Britain to ponder on and to work on in this second half. But so far, it has been a tremendous performance from Leahy Ben David. Those goals that she scored in that first half were absolutely wonderful. And also, it's been a really good team performance as well from Israel, which is just as important. And Israel leading by 5 goals to 0. I don't think there can be really much complaints in that sense. They've been very, very good so far.
I would say that both teams have performed really, really well. And if Ben David wasn't on the court here, we would have a really, really tight game, probably a 0-0 or 1-0 lead to either team. So the big difference here in the first half has been the exceptional play from Ben David. Because as you can see on the replays here, all the goals she scores is just so clinical. Just
in particular, that was a very nice throw into that far corner, right down the line. But well, I think you could pretty much say it about all of them, to be fair. But yeah, Israel lead by 5 goals to 0.
Yeah, you can see how Israel is really working as a team, especially the first goal they scored. I mentioned it, how they worked Bullen to her right. They worked Turner to her left, and then they opened the gap in between them, and she managed to score just at the right moment there. But it's 12 more minutes to play with, so everything can happen.
It certainly can, and we're nearly ready to go for the second half. 90 seconds. So a place at the European Championship final is at stake, and a ticket to Paris as well. Israel have all the cards at the moment. They lead by 5 goals to 0. And a big second half is coming up. It's as you were for Israel, or Mizrahi. Oh, sorry, no, it's not as you were, I should say. Sorry, or Mizrahi has come back on, and Ronnie O'Hayon is back onto the court, is on the court, as well as is Leahy Ben David. So Elham Rusin has come off, and Mizrahi has come back on. As for Great Britain, it is Mimi Robertson, Georgia Bullen, and Antonia Bunyan.
But it's also a very smart substitution to which the Israeli coach makes here, because the last few throws that GB had were quite a close calls on the side of Ruzin. So now they just go back to bases with Mizrahi on the right wing and just keep the defense, and then we'll see what happens in the offense.
Well, here we go. Israel 5, Great Britain 0. We're nearly ready to get the second half underway. Israel on the right, Great Britain on the left. Israel in all black, Great Britain in the red.
Israel will have the first throw in the second half when a bus span starts the second half here.
First big save from Georgie Bullen. And that throw from Leahy Ben David. Here is Mimi Robertson. Can she get the first goal of this second half? That one's blocked. Great Britain have got to start quickly here. Set the tone. Get some momentum going. Oh, Mizrahi now. Saved by Georgie Bullen. Antonia Bunyan into the path of Leahy Ben David. Ben David with a big save from Georgie Bullen. But Leahy Ben David has just picked up from where she left off in that first half already, setting the challenge for Great Britain, and that one was close. The Israel coaches were up in arms about that one.
More than close, but the referee makes the calls. Mizrahi, straight bounce, but blocked by the legs of Bullen. Now Bunyan on the from center to the right hand side, and quick transportation again from Ben David from left to right. Goes for the gap, and we have yet another goal for Ben David, and that's a double hat-trick confirmed.
Yeah, 6 and up for Leahy Ben David and for Israel. It is an exhibition from Leahy Ben David. What a performance from a truly special player. And here is Mimi Robertson down this right side. That one blocked.
We have a little bit of noise from the spectators area. Turkish team is walking to the dressing rooms, getting ready for their very important semifinals.
Yeah, absolutely. As Mizrahi gets us back underway, that one is out. Georgie Bullen. Oh, and a high ball. Well, it's been threatening, that high ball from Georgie Bullen. Desperate to try and make an impact. And the last person he'll want to face up to is Leahy Ben David. Composes herself. Takes a moment. Leahy Ben David scores to the left of Georgie Bullen. It's 7-heaven for Leahy Ben David and for Israel. And a timeout has been called from Great Britain. Well, Leahy Ben David and Israel have just picked up from where they left off in that first half. It's been a stunning performance from Leahy Ben David. I'm almost running out of superlatives here, really, to describe that performance. It is quite something. And Israel lead by 7-0. 10 minutes and 35 seconds remain in the second half.
Yeah, but also you can see the center play from Ohio, and that really gives the confidence to the wings to perform the way they are doing, the security she gives them. But I also want to lift up the spirit of the British teams they are playing. They are really giving it all, never giving up, and you can see the coach Aaron really trying to pump up the team to encourage them to come back into this game. Bunyan on the left hand side, cross court, blocked by Ben David.
Here is Mizrahi save from Mimi Robertson. The one thing about this GB team, and in particular from Georgie Bullen, is she will continue to motivate her team right until the very end.
With 10 minutes and 12 seconds remaining on the clock, Ben David on the left hand side. Goes down the line, blocked by the body of Robertson. Bunyan on the left hand side goes for the for the post, but blocked, and you can see Mizrahi smile ear to ear after that block.
Well, despite that 7-0 lead, they will also want to try and keep a clean sheet as well. They'll try and see if they can complete the perfect performance. Georgie Bullen over that one. Into the final 10 minutes we go in this second half. Mimi Robertson saved by Ronnie O'Hayon. Ben David takes a step to her left on this near side. It's a bouncing effort. It's blocked by Georgie Bullen.
We have a ball over, so the ball goes back to the Israeli team, and Mizrahi runs from right to left, goes into the center, and the high ball. No.
Here's Or Mizrahi now, hands over the ball to Lihi Ben David. Oh, and that one's deflected away from Georgie Bullen, away from Antonia Bunyan, and Lihi Ben David. It is 8 for Lihi Ben David. What an incredible individual display from Lihi.
Robertson goes from left to right, tries to go for the gap, but in a substitution. We've had a substitution. It's the center in Israel, O'Hayon, who has had an excellent defensive game, really closing it up. Goes out, and we have number 3, Hamrani, comes onto the court. And we have 8-0 for Israel with 9 minutes and 1 second remaining.
Well, Israel 2 goals away now, without a reply from Great Britain from confirming their spot in the European Championship final. Or Mizrahi now with the throw. That one is blocked. Mimi Robertson, cross court, that one also is blocked.
Ben David from center goes to the left-hand side, but wide. 8:46 remaining. Aaron gives some instructions to Mimi Robertson. Bunyan collects the ball, goes over to the left-hand side. Hits dead center. Hamrani gets the ball and gives the ball to Mizrahi.
Here's Mimi Robertson now. Cross court blocked by Mizrahi, and now Lihi Ben David just skips out towards this near side. And that one is blocked by Mimi Robertson. It's a cross court effort that is wide of that far post. 8 minutes to go. It's 8-0 to Israel.
Mizrahi comes from right to left, fires and to the center, but blocked by the hands of Georgie Bullen. Hands the ball over to Bunyan. Fires from center, bounce, and a good blockage by Hamrani, and we have got a substitution. And it's Mizrahi who goes out, and Noah Malka who comes in on the right wing.
Yeah, another solid performance from Or Mizrahi. Of course, didn't contribute with any of the goals, but of course defensively very good. And the smiles on the face of Or Mizrahi, well, that is really kind of joy to see. Hugging her teammate Ronnie O'Hayon. A really special moment there for Or Mizrahi and her teammate Ronnie O'Hayon. That is a great sight to see.
That's what sport's all about.
And now here is Lihi Ben David, who has been the star of the show. And that one is blocked by Georgie Bullen. by Malka. That one is blocked by Antonia Bunyan down that far side of the court. And Georgie Bullen in towards Malka. And Malka just hands over the ball to Lihi Ben David. Ben David with a bouncing effort that beats Bullen but doesn't beat Antonia Bunyan.
Robertson goes over to the right hand side, fires cross court wide. Malka on the right hand side. Goes for the gap but blocked by the legs of Bullen. Ben David collects the ball on the right hand side, goes over to the left hand side, goes for the gap, but a good blockage there by the arms of Bullen. Malka goes from the right hand side to the right hand side, but good blockage by Bunyan. Now from the right hand side goes cross court, and they have swapped places, Robertson and Malka. And immediately after that, Raz, the Israeli coach, takes a timeout just to let them know they've swapped sides.
Yeah, 6 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. It's Israel 8, Great Britain 0. And a timeout, of course, here for Israel.
6 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Israel is, like we've said before, leading 8 goals to nothing. And Sari Ben David says that they are supergirls.
They certainly are. They certainly are, and it's been an incredible performance.
Ben David on the right hand side goes down the line, and a long ball is called on Ben David.
Well, can Georgie Bullen get one on the board here for Great Britain in this semi-final? Georgie Bullen. Oh, it's blocked from Lihi Ben David. And the reaction from the Israel coaches, a huge smile on their face despite the lead. And Lihi Ben David, well, despite even giving away that long ball penalty, it makes the crucial save. And everything she's doing is just, turning to gold at the moment. It's incredible.
For sure, but you can also see how important it is for Israel here, like you said earlier, to have the perfect game, to have that 0 intact. Georgie Bullen from center goes to the left hand side, but blocked by Malka with a quick reply, and easily blockage there by Bullen.
Well, 5 minutes and 27 seconds remaining, and some big hugs coming on the team bench area for Israel. They know as the seconds tick down, they are closer and closer to this European final, and a very, very big chance, of course, of competing at the Paris Paralympics next year. Gal Hemrani hands the ball over to Lihi Ben David. Lihi. That one is blocked by Mimi Robertson.
They have switched back to so Robertson is on the right hand side, and Bunyan is on the left hand side. Georgie Bullen makes noise on the left-hand side, goes over to the right-hand side, goes cross-court to just good effort there, just blocked out by Malka.
Noah Malka with that block down that left side. 4 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Here is Noah Malka, the substitute, right into the path of Georgie Bullen. Antonia Bunyan now. Antonia Bunyan. Ooh, and just making Leahy Ben David work for that, but the applause from the Israel coaching staff. And here is Leahy Ben David into the path of Georgie Bullen. And Mimi Robertson is going to come off here for Lewis Turner. 4 minutes remaining. And it's going to be substitution, obviously, with 4 minutes remaining in the match for GB. It's just not been their afternoon. But still, they will have the opportunity to compete for that bronze medal tomorrow, which is a very big thing, to try and get a medal in the European Championships.
For sure, and Mimi Robertson, even though she's really disappointed at the moment, she has really given it everything she's got. And then high ball on Georgia Bullen.
Well, Leahy Ben David, 8 goals already. Has been mesmerising to watch. Can she add another one to her collection? Oh, yes she can. Off the post and in.
And just enjoy. What a throw.
Well, from Great Britain's point of view, I know obviously the penalty was conceded, but what can you do? What can you do?
You can't. That amount of power hits the post and goes in. Just enjoy. 3 minutes and 57 seconds remaining here. We have 9-0 for Israel, and even though Israel on paper was probably a little bit stronger than GB, but I don't think anyone was expecting 9-0 lead from Israel.
No, absolutely not. It's been, a showcase of an individual performance of the very elite from Leahy Ben David. Incredible. Lewis Turner. Well, what a performance. Leahy Ben David makes her way off the court to a huge round of applause from everyone here in the venue. We have witnessed something just absolute pure magic from Leahy Ben David. That will be a performance that will be talked about for years to come.
Scoring 1 hat-trick is amazing. Scoring 2 hat-tricks is unheard of. Scoring 3 hat-tricks in 1 game, that's just another level.
It's, an out-of-this-world performance from Leahy Ben David, and I'm not surprised that she's just sitting down, I think just trying to take it all in. It has been one of the performances for the ages. Rusin, that one has been blocked. Antonia Bunyan down the centre. Noah Malka blocked by Georgie Bullen. Rusin now with the throw. Oh, and that one just wide of that far post. Antonia Bunyan now. Saved by Elham Rusin. Two minutes and 56 seconds to go in the second half.
And the substitution is being prepared for the GB team. It's Smiths and Booth.
Blocked by Georgie Bullen. 2.5 minutes remaining. Lois Turner. That one is blocked. Saved by Antonia Bunyan. Well, Great Britain, they will fight till the very end here to get this game all the way. Noah Malka with a quick response. Georgie Bullen holds on. And Megan Smithson-Booth will come on here for Great Britain. That was saved by Lois Turner, and here is that substitution. Antonia Bunyan comes off and will be replaced by Megan Smithson-Booth for the final 1 minute and 50 seconds. Well, Thomas Svensson, an absolute perfect performance from Israel and Leahy. Huge congrats. Dom Roper also just congratulating Mimi on a great championships. She really has given it absolutely everything, as Forum has said, and there's still a game to go as well. A bronze medal still to play for, which would be mean a lot as well to this GB squad.
Malka now goes from the right hand side to the left hand side. Goes back to the right hand side, but blocked by the legs of Turner. Now Smithson-Booth goes from left to the right hand side. Tries to go down the line, but blocked by Rusin with a good bounce effort, blocked by Smithson.
Yeah, it certainly was. Good important save from Megan Smithson-Booth. Lois Turner now. Bouncing effort into the path of Elham Rusin. Noah Malka just alters her run up, and it's parried by Bullen into the path of Megan Smithson-Booth, and another sub here for Great Britain. And Georgie Bullen comes off the court to a warm round of applause. It's just not been their day for Great Britain. They've come up against an Israel team who've been inspired by Leahy Ben David, and in truth, it's been a very, very good team performance from Israel.
You rarely have those perfect games, and this has been Israel's perfect game.
Well, 1 minute to go. Is it going to be one final flourish here from Israel, saved by Lois Turner? Blocked by Elham Rusin. Noah Malka down that far side. That one cleared away by Lois Turner. Well, it's been very, very entertaining to watch Great Britain throughout these championships. They started the tournament, even despite with those two defeats to Turkey and Great Britain. They gave them really good games. In particular, Turkey, who, of course, coming into this tournament as the favourites, and that victory yesterday against Finland, brilliant performance from Georgie Bullen. They earned their right to come and play in this semi-final, but they've just come up against, one incredible individual performance, and that's another good save from Lois Turner. 25 seconds remain. 25 seconds away, Israel, from the European Championship final, and just you wait for this incredible celebration that's about to happen here. Megan Sifson-Booth with the save, and a timeout here called from Great Britain.
And I believe that you will see the Israeli team cheering for Turkey with everything they've got, because they win for Turkey in the next semi-final between Turkey and Greece will mean that Israel is in the Paralympics in Paris 2024.
Well, what I like here is the whole Great Britain squad are out on the court during this timeout. I think Aaron Ford is just saying, let's finish this, let's make sure we complete the full game. Maybe let's even try and get a goal here.
A lot of emotions on the British bench, and understandably, because they have lost the opportunity for Paris. So of course it's heartbroken.
Noah Malka. That one saved by Lois Turner. And there we go. Well, 2 years ago it was heartbreak in the semi-finals in Turkey. This time around it's perfection in Podgorica for Israel. And a magical performance from Lihi Ben David. Israel are into the European Championship final. They will take on either Turkey or Greece. And like Florim said, they will be cheering Turkey on all the way to seal their ticket through to the Paris Paralympic Games. Commiserations to Great Britain, not this time, not this year, but they can hold their heads up really high. They finished 6th 2 years ago in Turkey. This time they'll have the chance to fight for that bronze medal. It will feel like the lowest of the lows at the moment for Great Britain, but they can really be proud of their performances at this championships. They still have the opportunity, as I mentioned there, for that bronze medal, but it's all about Israel. And I think one of the final words really has to go to Lihi Ben David with one of, personally for me, in my 5 years of commentating on Goalball, I don't think I've ever seen a personal individual performance just like that. Quite incredible.
For sure, but just before I jump over to Lihi Ben David, I was looking at the British team and the way Aaron talked to his team. That really touches my coach heart, because I've been in that situation when everything, it feels like you're going underground. Everything just feels shit. To be the coach, to be proud, as you can see. Aaron, of course, he's disappointed of the loss, but he's so proud of the girls, and that really touched my coach heart. But what can you say when you are playing against a player like Lihi Ben David, who has this amazing performance with 9 beautiful goals in this game? And even though I don't think that the performance of GB really deserved to be 9 goals down, but the individual performance of Lihi Ben David was absolutely amazing.
Well, some really lovely messages coming in actually from GB. Not the result that Team GB wanted, but they've inspired a whole new generation of goalballers back home in the GB. We are super proud of you. Dom Roper, well played, and lucky GB. Hats off to Ben David, a very, very special player. And congratulations to Israel. Well done to Georgie, Lois, Mimi, Sarah, Tony and Megan for their amazing performances so far. And also just a word for Sally Ben David. I mean, this must be an amazing to follow Lihi in what was an incredible performance. But they're the words you're so happy to hear, that this team have been able to inspire people to play this amazing sport, and that is what it is all about. Well, Florim, it is Israel who are through to the European Championship final. and they will take on one of Turkey or Greece. Just the final words.
I don't think that we actually have so much more to say. It's just been the perfect game for Israel, and if they have to have a perfect game, this is the one. And yeah, we'll just see who they play against in the finals. But I believe that they're going to root for Turkey all the way.
Well, thank you very much for tuning in this afternoon, and once again, a huge congratulations to Israel. They are through to the IBSA Goalball European Championship final. Great Britain will play in the bronze medal match tomorrow, but for now we'll leave you with a final score of Israel 9, Great Britain 0. Our next match, our next semi-final, will be coming up at 3:30 local time. It's in about half an hour's time, and that'll be Turkey taking on Greece.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the next broadcast here in the game between Greece on my left-hand side and Turkey on the right-hand side. It's the semifinals, a very, very important game here. The winner goes off to play Israel for the gold medal, and the loser plays for the bronze medal against Great Britain. My name is Florence Sermetti, and with me I have the honor to announce Mario. Welcome, Mario.
Welcome, thank you again, Florian. And I look to the left side, relax instruction from the coach Mini, Kazanoglu, and I see with the number 4, Eva Stamati, Naka, number 7, and also Vicky Argo. On the field, the first 3 of Greece in the white shirts with a blue number.
Yeah, and for Turkey we have black jerseys with no sleeves like usual to show off their big biceps, big muscles, and with golden jerseys and golden numbers. We have the starting lineup. It's the strongest possible. We have Sevda Altunuluk, number 3, on the left-hand side. We have Reyhan Ilmaz on the center, and we have Fatma Güler on the right wing. On paper, Turkey is the strongest team here, so I think they will have a little bit more pressure for them. For Turkey, for Greece, they can. It's a win-win situation for them, and they start with their usual lineup, a very strong defensively lineup here. So it's going to be offense against defense in this game.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of games with a really good defense performance from the side of Greece, but we will see what can this team do. How good is the team performance and defense against this really offense power from Turkey?
Well, except the performance Ben David had in the previous game, the absolute best offense here is from Sevda and Fatma Gül. So it's going to be really interesting to see if the Greek team can wear down the Turkish team as they have done previously, or if Turkey will run away with exceptional offense. And Turkey will have the first throw, and it's a brand new ball. It's in the paper bag still, so it's gonna see if that will affect the throws in the beginning. Support for both Greek and Turkey on the spectators area, and Stephen New is just reminding everyone to switch off their cell phones and to be quiet during the game, and he will just about throw the ball to Turkey, who will have the first throw, and the ball is of course in the hand of Sevda
Altunuluk goes to the left hand side with a new ball, and the first really good attempt to the side of Stamati to the corner, but both hands in the corner from Stamati. Vikiago goes from the right hand side to the left hand side. A new ball, bouncing attempt to the side of Güler, but Güler a little bit out. Güler with a running from the right hand side to the left hand side. Next good one. Blocked out by Eva Stamati.
Yeah, they are really making Stamati work early in this game now. 2 great defensive efforts there from Stamati. Now Stamati goes cross court, out.
Ball on the side of Güler, but from the right hand side to the left hand side, Altunuluk. Altunuluk now with next attempt, also to the side of Stamati, and the save by the legs of Stamati. Stamati with the ball for Vicky Argo from the right hand side to the left hand side, from the post and to the side of Güler. Güler quickly responds, but Naka with a blocked out, and the ball on the left hand side, Vicky Argo.
Vicky Argo on the left hand side goes for a throw into the gap, but blocked by the legs of Ilmaz. Altunuluk takes the ball on the right hand side, runs over to the left hand side, goes back to the right hand side, goes for the gap, but saved, and a little bit mocking from Ago.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see all the three girls from Turkey on the 3-meter line in defense, and it's not so easy with his flat throws from Greece to come into the gap or to the corner. Stamati now from the right hand side. The next attempt, cross court. I remember yesterday only every throw from Stamati cross court from the from his side to the other side, and now Güler again from the right hand side. Then the next good save by Naka, but ball over.
Strong defensive start here for Greece. High ball. And we have a high ball against Sevda Altunuluk. It's Ago against Altunuluk. We have Greece leading 1-0 against Turkey. Turkey now with the ball on the left hand side. Fatma Gülgüler goes over to the right hand side. And they're really pushing the 6-meter line now, the Turkish ladies.
Stamati. Next through cross court, set of Güler from the right hand side. Very good bouncing ball from Altunuluk. But the ball is over and comes to the side of Altunuluk from the left hand side. Güler from the left hand side. Cross court on the feet of Vicky Argo, and goal for Turkey.
A beautiful shot from Fatma Gülgüler comes to the left hand side cross court. And we have 1-1 with 9:39 remaining when Stamati goes cross court, blocked by Ilmaz. Now Sevda Altunuluk on the left hand side passes the center of Niki. Ago on the left hand side goes down the line, and a quick reply by Güler, blocked by the center Naka.
Yeah, Naka with a pass for Stamati. Stamati will go out. Into the ball now on the left hand side by Altunuluk. Altunuluk goes 2 steps in the middle, and Stamati with a defense. Stamati from the right hand side, and the next throw Cross court. Güle. Güle with the throw to the center. Under the arm of Naka. The second goal for Turkey. 2 Turkey, 1 Greece.
Ago with the ball on the left-hand side. The bounce effort into the gap, but kicked out by the legs of Ilmaz. Now Altınoluk on the right-hand side. Cross court, blocked by Stamati.
No. Güle again under the arm from Naka. The throw between Naka and Stamati, and I think under the arm of Naka. The second goal from Güle from the right hand side, and we have 3 Turkey and 1 Greece.
Yeah, great turnaround here from Turkey, from being down 1-0 and coming back here. A great performance from Fatma Gülgüler. The bounces, the 2 last goals for Turkey has just snuck themselves into the armpit of Naka, the center in Greece, but Turkey hasn't really been able to get the most out of Sevda yet.
No. Vicky Ago goes to the left hand side. In the middle, Gemma says, Yoo-hoo. That's after Altınoluk. Next good throw. But this throw saved by Naka. Vicky Ago from the left hand side, sorry. Left hand side bouncing ball. Again, Ilmaz. Güle comes from the right hand side, goes over the middle, back to the right hand side. Often the game balls from Turkey in the near of a high ball line, and it's really perfectly the throws in the near from the high ball line, and it's not a high ball. And now Stamati from the right hand side, cross court. Güle with the ball. Equipment check.
I think Sevda Altınoluk would really benefit of going with less power, more accuracy, and starting to involve her bouncing throws a lot more than only power.
Güle from the right hand side. Saved by Vicky Ago. Vicky Ago from the left hand side. Full attempt bouncing ball, but Ilmaz with the ball. Sevda Altınoluk. Left hand side. Again a strong ball, flat in the middle. Naka with a save. Ball over.
And the ball is in the hands of Altınoluk. She gives the ball to Fatma Gülgüler on the left hand side. She goes into the court from the left hand side, cross court, but blocked by Ago. Ago now from the left hand side with a good bounce effort, but good blockers by the legs of Ilmaz.
All the time Ilmaz in this into the gap between Ilmaz and Güle, and now Sevda Altınoluk. Right hand side next, strong throw, but Naka with a save. Stamati. Needs the time. Yilmaz with a save. Sefter Altonuluk. Good bouncing ball, but in the last moment the two hands from Naga on the ball and save. Güler from the left, from the middle. Güler, we'll see.
Ago from the left hand side. Blocked by Güler. Now it's Altonuluk on the right hand side. That was a beautiful bounce. Such a beautiful bounce, but very good defense from Ago. Ago on the left hand side goes to the post. Good idea. Blocked by Güler.
And also the defense were block out from Güler, really good. Next ball from the feet of Stamati to the side of Vicky Ago. And the ball out and comes back to the side of Turkey. Sefter Altunuluk from the right hand side now. Very good bouncing ball. Vicky Ago with a save. And back to Sefter Altunuluk with the ball for Güler. Güler.
Stamati from the right hand side throws to the center, blocked there. Andon Preparat says, why Greece player shoots the ball like this? I don't really know what you mean. Which Greek player and which shot are you talking about? 4:50 remaining. Ago goes from left to left. Altonuluk goes over to the right hand side, collects the ball, and goes for a bounce. Oof, long ball almost.
And Stamati. Next cross court at him. And Güler comes to the left hand side. Next throw in the middle. Naga, Stamati. With the next cross court ball.
Altonuluk. We have Stamati on the right hand side, throwing cross court. The ball is in the hands of Fatma Güler. Güler with a great bounce effort, blocked by the legs of Ago. Ago now on the left hand side.
Timeout on the side of Turkey. 3 Turkey, Greece 1, and we have only 3 minutes 41 seconds in the first half. A long time, a good defense performance from the team of Greece, and offense is not so easy. It's not so easy against Turkey for the Greece team, but we will see after the timeout from Turkey. Yilmaz with the ball in the middle. Sefter Altonuluk now goes over the middle to the right hand side. Bouncing ball, I think long ball, but the referee says no.
Didn't call that. Güler with the throw from the left hand side. Thank you, Murat. Now the ball is in the hand of Stamati. The ball goes over to Ago on the left hand side. Ooh.
into the gap. The stand from Vikiago. No. Sefter Altonoluk. Next bouncing attempt between Vikiago and Naka. But ball for Güler. Güler. Good job, Naka with a feet. Pass to Vikiago. 2 minutes 40 seconds.
I think that was a missed opportunity too. And Sevda with a long ball.
Yeah. Now the flow. Now the Brazil.
A great opportunity for Greece now to come back into the game. They are trailing 1-3. 2:27 remaining. Ago with the ball from center. And Sevda stands at the 3-meter line. And we have a goal for Ago. It's 3 goals for Turkey, 2 goals for Greece. And Greece is slowly coming closer and closer.
Good. From right hand side. And Stamati on the right hand side. Not cross court. Into the gap between Ilmaz and Altonolu. Altonolu, really good bouncing ball, but with the hand, Naka. Vikiago from the left hand side. And 2 minutes to go. It's possible a draw in the half time. Now we have 3 for Turkey and 2 for Greece.
Cross-court effort again from Fatma Gülgülen. We have a ball over. I think Turkey will really benefit if they would push Ago's post. Sevda Altunaluk comes from left-hand side to center. Ago now on the left-hand side. Blocked out by the legs of Ilmaz.
Every time into a gap between Güler and Ilmaz, the feet of Ilmaz. Really good work. Now Güler from the middle. And Stamati from the right hand side. Cross court. In the middle for Sefter Altunlu.
Ago on the left hand side throws from center. Tries to find the gap, but was just out. He's blocked out by the legs of Ilmaz. Fatma Gülgüler starts running up from the outside. Throws cross court up in the air behind Stamati. And we have a goal for Fatma Gülgüler. And it's 4-2 for Turkey.
Yeah, it's Fatma's from the legs of Stamati in the air, and Stamati searching the ball so long, but the ball is into the corner. Officials timeout.
We have a noise. There's a security guard talking in his phone, but he went out, and now we have Ago with 44 seconds remaining on the left-hand side. Takes her time, throws a bounce effort to Fatma Gülgüler, collects the ball, and now the ball is in the hand of Sevda Altunaluk on the right-hand side. Sevda goes for a cross-court effort, but hits center. Naka gives the ball to Stamati, who's gonna throw a cross-court effort, but hits dead center. Now Fatma Gulgulu on the right-hand side. It's a very good bounce effort, and we have a substitution. It's Naka who goes out, and we have number 6 Grizzali who comes into the court. I think Naka has played really well in center so far.
Really.
Nevertheless, we have Grizzali comes into the court with 8 seconds remaining, and but Manny did this yesterday also. She had a substitution just before the halftime, and during halftime she made the substitution back again. So this is an opportunity to talk to the other player, give them a little bit more rest. 8 seconds remaining. Ago on the left-hand side goes for the gap but hits center. And now Anton look with no more time. We have 4-2 for Turkey against Greece. Haydar Salas says Greece has a good defense, but do you think it can be very resistant to these crazy shots? Well, it depends on if Turkey plays smart or not, because if they keep pushing the 6-meter line like they have now, 1 or 2 more penalties against them, and if it starts playing with your minds a little bit, I think if Turkey just takes some of the power off and goes for precision and accuracy instead, I think that Turkey will be even more dangerous. But we've seen Greece being a very persistent team that can play defensive games, long games defensively. So I think if Turkey doesn't change their approach in the offense, yes, I believe that Greece can continue the strong defense like they have until now. Schildkröte says Andon prepared because Greece is I can't really see what it says, is playing so-called turtle. They playing the so-called turtle. Yeah, they're waiting for the opponent's mistakes, and that's nothing wrong with that. That's a part of a way of playing goalball. If you can't score, beat them by having better defense.
Yeah, I can see Naka is back on the field. Half-time substitution on this side. Naka back to center position, back on the field. And I think no substitution on the side of Turkey.
No, they will keep the same 3 players as they started the first half in both teams, and we will have Naka back on the court for Greece, and Vicky Ago seems happy. She's smiling. She's eager to start the second half. And Katepina says, "Hello, everybody. Thank you." Flooring. I'm being called flooring here. It's Florim and Mario for the excellent description. Well, you're welcome. Hope you're enjoying the game. Thank you. And a very, very good first half from Greece here. Murat Ilmaz says, sometimes I'm wondering what would be like if Reyhan Yilmaz, the center in Turkey, played alone. Well, she would be very lonely, I believe. I go from the left-hand side.
Oh, good attempt to the corner from Güler, but Güler also with a save with both hands.
An illegal coaching
Sure.
against Greece. But an illegal coaching against Greece for talking where she was not allowed. I remember, I think it was yesterday that she got an team delay game penalty because showing the wrong numbers, but Manny is protesting because she says it's difficult to hear the referees.
Yeah, but it's. I understand this. It's a great result in this moment for Turkey 4 and Greece 2, and the team penalty. I think Vicky is crying of this decision from the referee.
Yeah, but still, they have had a great first half. It's almost 11 seconds has gone in the first half, so they need to just pick them up together now. They still have a big chance in this game, so
I mean, he cannot believe it, and
yeah, but I think a timeout now for the Greek team to just collect the players and start over would be great. And we have a clarification here between the referees about what happened and so on. But Turkey is leading 5-2, and Vicky Ago is actually crying on the court as we speak on the left wing. But come on now, Vicky. Keep on fighting. We didn't even talk about the penalty. It was a beautiful penalty from Sevda Altınoluk, who went on the right-hand side. It was a very, very beautiful penalty. A good job for Turkey and Sevda. Sevda takes the ball, goes over to the left-hand side. And with a very, very good bouncing effort from Sevda Altınoluk, she has taken down the power a little bit, like we talked in the half time, and this time it resulted in a very good, nice goal. So 6-2 for Turkey against Greece, and Manny takes a timeout to just talk to the players and calm down because they had a really, really good first half. They shouldn't let one small mistake determine the outcome of this game.
Yeah, really, I'm sure. And long term, the game was so tightly, and Vicky so hopefully, and now after this illegal coaching, she is crying, and I hope the timeout help a little bit to come back in the game for the team of Greece, and also especially for Vicky. From the right hand side, Stamati with the ball.
Stamati with an effort cross court from the right to left, and now we have Fatma Güler on the right hand side. So it's cross court but blocked by the legs of Stamati.
Stamati again from the right hand side for cross court ball. And Sevda Altınoluk goes to the left hand side for next throw. And really excellent job of Naka in the center position. Vicky Ago. Oh, good idea from the middle. the ball to the side of Güler. Very good throw. Missed the center, but Stamati with the ball.
And we have the substitution again. It's I think Vicky Ago thought she was going out because she was walking towards the bench, but no, it's Naka who goes out, and we have number 9 Mavrovignotti who comes into the center. She's been playing center a couple of times, and I see that some of you are commenting about the mistake made from many, but in her defense it is really difficult sometimes to hear the referee making the call because they do not have any microphones, so it's easily happened.
Yeah, Stamati now in center position.
No.
And the throw from the attempt from Vicky Ago into the gap between Güler and Yilmaz, but safe. Zeftanoglu comes to the right hand side, goes to the left hand side, and Altonoglu with the first throw to the corner from the new girl Mafrionati. Right hand side, too much in the middle.
Fatma Gulgulo on the right hand side goes all the way over to the left hand side with a good bounce effort, but a good blockage by the hands of Stamati. Now the ball is in the hands of Mavrovignotti. Mavrovignotti goes cross court and out on the left hand side.
And again, Zefta Altonoglu goes to the middle of the ball. And really good bouncing ball. I think 1 meter is out. Vicky Ago goes to the right hand side, pick up the ball, goes back to the left hand side. Attempt at Yilmaz again with the feet.
Now we have Fatma Gulguler who starts outside of the sideline, runs into the court, goes cross court but hits dead center. Stamati collects and gives the ball to Ago. Now Ago from the left hand side goes for the gap, and a quick reply by Güler. Very close to the 6-meter line there. 9 minutes and 16 seconds remaining when Ago tries from the left hand side to the left hand side, blocked and now in the hands of Altonoglu.
Yeah, Stamati with the next save. With the ball from Mavronati from the right hand side. Good throw into the gap, but Güler with the next save. Güler with the throw, with the attempt to the corner from Vicky Ago, but Vicky Ago with a save with both hands, and now from the left hand side from the post. Really good bouncing ball to the side of Güler. Güler with a save in the corner, and Zefta Altonoglu from the right hand side, running to the left hand side from the left post. With the attempt cross court, but again Eva Stamati makes also a good job on center position. Now Mafrionati on the right hand side, too much in the middle. Yilmaz from the middle, and the attempt to the side of Mafrionati, but out. Vicky Ago.
Vicky Ago goes from the right hand side to the left hand side. Fires to the left hand side, blocked by Fatma Gulguler. Goes into the center with a good bounce effort, but a very good blockage by Ago, and we have a ball over with 7:57 remaining on the clock. As I see that
from the right hand side, from the near side to the far side, attempt cross court from Zefta Altonoglu. And now Güle. Güle from right hand side. Also cross court. But Stamati with a great performance on center position. Vikiago, good bouncing ball. Ilmaz with a ball for Sefta Altunluk. With a throw to the middle, come back and the throw. Really good. All the 3 goals from Greece with a really good save, team save. I would say a really good team performance and defense. All the 3 goals.
Yeah, the ball was bouncing in between the players from one player to another before Stamati just threw it out. And now Fatma Gulguler goes from left to right, blocked by the upper body of Vikiago. Vikiago now on the left hand side goes to the left, but just wide for a couple of meters. Sevda's number is number 3.
Sevda with the number 3 on the left hand side. Bouncing ball over the feet from Mafrenati. Over the feet. And the goal number 7 for Turkey and 2 for Greece, and we have 6 minutes 50 seconds. Again Güle on the right hand side. Attempt to the side. Under the arms from Stamati, but Mafrenati with a save. Mafrenati again, so good ball. Again and again the attempt between Güle and Yilmaz. And now from the left hand side, Sefta Altunluk, the next bouncing ball to the corner. Yeah, it can be a chance for Turkey's side. The bouncing balls to the corner. Mafrenati with the feet in the corner. It's a good chance for goals for Turkey.
I go now from the left hand side. Goes for a bounce to the gap on the left hand side, but saved by the legs of Ilmaz. Now we have Fatma Gulguler from center, who goes straight to the center but blocked by the legs of Stamati. And Mavro Buniotti on the right hand side goes to the center but blocked by Ilmaz, who hands over the ball to Altunuluk. Altunuluk on the left hand side with a bounce effort, just saved by the feet of Mavro Buniotti. And Haydar Salas says there's an unfair competition on the field. Turkey is attacking ruthlessly like a machine. Couldn't agree more. But I still have to say that the defense in Greece is really strong, except for at the moment as I am saying that. But that was a very, very good throw from Fatma Gulguler, and that's her 5th goal of the game.
Yeah, the goal into the gap between Vikiago and Stamati, and both girls with the feet not quickly enough, and now Mafrenati again from the right hand side, cross court from the far side to the near side. Güle, but also Sefta Altunluk on the right hand side. Sefta Altunluk with the ball. The next attempt, but now saved by the leg from Vikiago. Mafrenati.
And it's substitution for Turkey. It's Sevda Altunuluk, who has had a very, very good game so far. And she goes out, and we have number 8, I think. Yes, number 8 coming in. It's Berfin Altan. And she will go on the left wing. Andon Preparat says only defensing is not a good theory. Of course, you need offense also because you need to score, but a good defense gives you a great opportunity to win a game. ball is in the hand of Altan on the right hand side. Very good bouncing ball, and we have a ball over.
4 minutes 56 seconds remaining, and the next substitution.
And it's Fatma Gulguler who goes out, and we will have Kaplan who comes in on the right wing, but Kaplan has also been playing center a lot. So I think soon we will also see Sevtap Altınoluk coming in. But for the moment we have number 4, Kaplan comes in instead of Fatma Gulguler. Altan from the right hand side just goes down the line and just wide.
Interesting idea from the right hand side to the corner from Vikiago. Now from the left hand side Vikiago, and also from the feet of the center in the near of the corner.
And now we see Ilmaz on the wing for the first time. She always plays center, but now she plays on the right wing. Now we can see her offensive capabilities also. We know that she's an excellent center, but now we can see her as a right wing also. Altan on the left hand side with a good bouncing effort into the gap. And Mavro Vignotti on the... We have a timeout for Greece with 4 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. 8 goals for Turkey and 2 goals for Greece.
Yeah, next time out on the side of Greece, and we have 4 minutes 15 seconds to go. 8 Turkey and 2 goals Greece. High shades control by Mafrionotti.
We have an eye shade check on Mavro Vignotti. Steven New is pleased with what he sees, so he goes out to start the game again, and the ball is on the left hand side and now in the hands of Vikiago. Vikiago goes down, touches the 1.5 meter line, goes back to the crossbar, and now fires from left to left. A good effort and a good block by Ilmaz. Ilmaz now from the right hand side. Oh, just outside. Touches the post and goes out.
Again, Vikiago from the left hand side. With a return to the side of Ilmaz. Ilmaz with the ball to Altan. Altan now from the right hand side. Again the attempt on the side, on the corner from Vikiago, but 1 meter out. Vikiago, the ball for Mafrionotti. Mafrionotti goes back to the right hand side with a throw. Cross court from the far side to the near side, but out.
Ilmaz goes into center, throws from center, and a very good effort just to the left of center, but blocked by the legs of Stamati. And we have Goalball Aki, the notorious one. Erki, who says a great fight by Greece, but the offense power of Turkey was too much. Can't wait, ladies. Ladies final, it will hopefully be excellent game. 2019, the final game between Israel and Turkey was a fantastic one. I couldn't agree more, Erki, with everything that you wrote there. Altan.
Altan. In the middle. Saved by by Stamati, and again Vikiago from the right hand side. And now Ilmaz. Too much in the middle, I think. Stamati with the ball for Mafrinotti. Mafrinotti from the right hand side. Cross court, but block out from Ilmaz.
Yeah, and it's a it's a substitution for Turkey, and it's Ilmaz who goes out, and she doesn't go out in the normal fashion. She goes out somersaulting, and in comes number 7, the other Altunaluk sister. It's Sevtap Altunaluk, who has had great plays from the right wing. Thank you for the kind words, Katapina. Katapina says, Florim, you know our tactic very well. Thank you for your good comments. Thank you, Katapina, very much for those kind words. 2 minutes and 42 seconds remaining. 8 goals for Turkey, 2 goals for Greece, and Turkey is leading this comfortably, and I think is already moving ahead in their mindset to the final against a very, very tough opponent in Israel.
Yeah, I'm sure. And we have 2 minutes 42 seconds, and Altan with the next attempt to the corner from Vikiago, but also blocked out by Vikiago. Ball back to the left hand side, Vikiago. And the ball too much in the middle.
The first throw now from Sevtap Altunaluk from the right hand side. A bounce, and she scores in her first throw onto the right hand side, just by the post of Ago. And 9 goals for Turkey, 2 for Greece, with 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Now Mavrovunyoti on the right hand side.
Mavrovunyoti, cross court from the far side. Tunisia. Altan comes back to the right hand side. And again with the attempt, cross court. First from the hand of Stamati and then from the body of Mavrovunyoti out. 2 minutes 6 seconds. Mafrinotti on the right hand side goes 2 steps in the middle. Really good ball, cross court from the feet to Sevtap Altunaluk. Bouncing ball flat on the position of Vikiago from the left hand side. Also bouncing ball in the near of a long ball line, but not a long ball. Altan from the right hand side with the lead to the corner of Vikiago. We will see in a moment a lot of balls in the near of a corner from Vikiago.
Yeah, they're really trying to score on Vikiago now, and also probably opening the gap between Vikiago and Stamati on the right-hand pocket. But so far, Vikiago is doing a good job by closing her left-hand side. Now Altan collects the ball on the right-hand side, runs over to the left-hand side, all the way to the sideline, goes for the gap between Mavrovunyoti and Stamati, but a good block there. And now Mavrovunyoti goes cross-court and blocked by Kaplan.
And Sevtap Altunaluk, right hand side, in the middle, blocked by ball over, comes in the side of Altan with 49 seconds to go.
Muhammad Arya says Turkey is a good team, and I don't think no one disagrees with you. Turkey is a very, very strong and good team. Altan on the left-hand side goes for a bounce, and Stamati lands on the ball, just squeezes it onto the floor, and we have Mavrovignotti now on the right hand side going cross court and blocked by the hands of Sevtap Altunaluk.
Sevtap Altunaluk, 22 seconds, goes from the right hand side to the left hand side. The ball into the gap between Mavrovignotti and Stamati, but Mavrovignotti with a save, with the ball in the hand, and we have a timeout for Greece.
Yeah, we have 13 seconds remaining here on the clock, so this timeout will not be affecting the outcome of the game whatsoever, but to get one more back would be a good feeling for the Greek team, but need to take the opportunity to congratulate Turkey for a very well done job here in this game. The other team, Andon Preparat, in the final is Israel, who beat Great Britain by 9-0. And Lihi Ben David had an excellent game there, who scored all of the 9 goals by herself. Vicky Algo with the last throw from Greek. Tried to bounce it to the left-hand side, but blocked, and 8 seconds remaining. One last throw here from Turkey. And it's Altunaluk on the right hand side, who goes wide, so we'll have one more throw for Greece.
4 seconds, and the substitution on the side of Greece, Stamati from the field. And
number 3, Chalkiadaki comes in. So we'll have one final throw in the game, and it will be Vikiago, who goes to the center line and is telling Chalkiadaki, who's entering the field, stay away from the center, I'm having this one. Ago from center, and a very good block there by Kaplan. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Turkey is in yet another final, and I think they are very, very eager to take back the gold from 2021, where they lost against Russia by 5-4. They are the reigning Paralympic champions, the reigning world champions, but this time they want to be also the European Championship Masters and have the Grand Slam. For Greece, it's going to be an opportunity in the bronze game against Great Britain. And what this means for Turkey, it also means that Israel is confirmed now as the European team who took the ticket to Paris from here, because now they only have Turkey in front of them if they lose the final, which means that congratulations to Israel women's team who have secured the ticket for Paris. Any final words?
Yeah,
on this game?
really congratulations also for Israel, and especially for Turkey after the semi-final, and also a long time, a good performance from Greece, and I'm really happy to enjoy tomorrow 2 good final games in the women tournament.
Yeah, well, thank you very much for all of you who have been watching the game together with us. We are really enjoying every single game we have the opportunity to do the commentaries for. Stay tuned for the next one. It's the game, the first semifinals here in the men's division. Yeah, in the game, between Ukraine and Israel. Thank you, and thank you, Mario.
Thank you.
Well, a very warm welcome back to live coverage of the IBSA Goalball European Championships 2023 here in Podgorica in Montenegro. This is our first semi-final from the men's side of the competition, and it is Ukraine taking on Israel. So Ukraine on the left of your screen in the yellow shirts, Israel on the right in the lime green I'm going to go for with the colour of the shirt. Our two referees, Patrick Larsson and Vida Podgorica, in the red shirts just standing below in front of the table, and that is below us here in Podgorica in the Voko Sports Hall complex. We've had another excellent day, lots of twists and turns, lots of drama, lots of brilliant performances, incredible individual showings. And now we move to the men's side of the competition in the semi-finals for a place at the European Championship final, and then to try and claim that European medal and a chance to claim that golden ticket to the Paris Paralympic Games. Well, my name is Bradley Hope and I'm joined by Mario Turloff for this one. These next two matches, Mario, in the men's competition in the semi-finals should be, well, brilliant, and hopefully lots of drama, lots of great goalball, and we're set for two brilliant semi-finals.
Yeah, really. Thank you, Brad, for your words. And both teams yesterday with great performances, especially Israel with a little surprise against Germany, against the team from Germany, and Oldeda with the number 3 and number 7 Mahaina, and Ben David on center position with the number 9 will start on the right side. On the left side will start also the first 3 of the last days, and Sialin with number 5, Olenik with number 1, and Tobakov on center position with number 7.
Yeah, 1 minute to go then until we get the semi-finals underway in the men's side of the competition. Israel with Don Hodeider on the left, Orben David in the middle, Mahaina on the left. In particular, Orben David has gone about his business very well across the championships. He's allowed the likes of Hodeider and Mahaina to really go about their work effectively. As for Ukraine, a couple of changes throughout the championships, but the starting 3 of Olenik, Zahalin and Toprakov, the main starting 3, and full strength for both of these sides. No injuries, no concerns for either team. They can go toe to toe for a place at the European Championship final. Well, we already have one final confirmed. That will be Turkey against Israel in the women's side of the competition. We are about to find out who will meet in the final of the European Championships here in Podgorica in Montenegro. Warm welcome to all of you joining us this afternoon, wherever you are in the world. I hope you enjoy the action and support both teams, and we're about ready to go.
Yeah, really. And I think Ukraine, those stars with the ball, can be important as a good start against with the first throw or with the first offense action. But all the time, the Ukraine with a really good safe defense first, and then comes the good offense action. Now from the middle, Olenik with a throw to the corner from Mahaina, but from the body of Mahaina out.
Yeah, and here's Israel's first throw, Mahaina, who's been very impressive throughout the course of the week. And can you get the semi-final up and running for Israel? That's blocked, and here comes the quick response from Olenik, and that one is wide. Well, Ukraine dismantled Greece really in the quarterfinals by 11 goals to 3. It was a very comfortable outing for them in the end, but it was a real hard grind for Israel against Germany in what was a very tough game. Israel won 8-6 in the end.
The next block out, and now from the left hand side, Sialin in the middle, but Ben David with a save. Ben David with a pass for Mahini from the middle. Good throw to the corner from Olinik, but Olinik also with a save. Olinik pick up the ball on the right hand side, goes over the middle. Now from the left hand side the throw into the gap, but Ben David with a save. Hodeda with an excellent performance the last days, 18 years old, Hodeda, and really good player for Israel. And now from the left hand side, next attempt from Zyalin, but in the middle, Mahaida goes over the middle, comes back to the left hand side, cross court from the near side to the far side, and again a good save by Zyalin from the middle. The attempt in the middle, no problem for Ben David. Hodeda to the side of Olinik from the middle with the flow. Again to the side from Hodeda.
Here is Mahina now for Israel on this left side. Who's going to break the deadlock? In the opening 2 minutes, it's Ukraine 0, Israel 0, and here is Olinik down this right side. Can he make the breakthrough? Or Ben David right in behind it, and Mahina now will respond for Israel. The number 7 going cross court, and it's a good work from Toprikov.
And from the left hand side, Zyalin out, and from the right hand side, Hodeda. Next attempt to the corner from Zyalin, really good save by Zyalin, and Zyalin with the ball. With the attempt cross court, but not over the feet from Ben David. Ben David with the save and with the pass for Mahina to the side of Olinik with the ball. Goes over the middle to the left hand side. Cross court back to the side of Mahina, and the pass to Hodeda.
Yeah, and here is Hodeda now down that right pocket. That one is blocked by Toprikov. Toprikov hands the ball over to Olinik now down this near side. That one is blocked out. Well, Israel gold at the European B Championships last year, 12 months ago in Matosinhos, and one game away from challenging for that gold medal once again, but this time in the A Championships, and that one is blocked out by Zyalin, and it's a ball over again. So good pressure this from Israel. 3 minutes gone. It's Israel 0. Israel 0. Here's Dodon Hodeda now on that right side. Hodeda gives it a nice rotation, goes cross court. That one's blocked by Olinik, and that one has been blocked out. Well, for Ukraine, it is they're trying to reach the final of the European Championships for a third time in a row. The last two they've been beaten in the final. In 2019 they were lost to Germany. In 2021 it was to Lithuania, and they are aiming to try and reach this European Championship final for 3 consecutive European Championships. But Israel are proving to be a tough test this afternoon, and Israel have been one of those teams that have really grown as the tournament has progressed. In fact, both of these teams met on the opening day of these championships, and it was Ukraine who beat Israel by 12 goals to 5. But how Israel have grown and improved throughout these championships, and well, it's been a very competitive start between the two sides. Mario, that I was just explaining there, obviously these two teams met on the opening day, and it was Ukraine who won 12-5. Well, from the opening 4 minutes, you wouldn't have thought that if you'd watched that first game.
Yeah, that is what I say, and defense absolutely safe. The team of Ukraine, and Ukraine variable in the offense, and with really good, relaxing game and with a lot of patience. And I must say, also a compliment for the development from Israel in the tournament. I remember the first game from Israel with a lot of long balls from Mahina, and now no mistakes from both sides.
So, Ukraine 0, Israel 0. 7 minutes and 50 seconds remain, and that's another big save from Orlinik on this right side. Mahina, he's going for it down this left side, and now Zihalin will take the ball towards the left side. Zihalin just to the left of Toprikov, goes out to that far side, goes towards that far post of the Israel goal, and it crashes off the outside of the post. And that is the closest we've come so far. Ukraine 0, Israel 0, and Doron Odeda, can he hit back here for Israel right down the centre? Toprikov saves. Well, he's been the real ever-present in this Ukraine side. Zihalin and Orlinik. Oh, and that's the first goal for Ukraine underneath the body of Orben David, who has been so consistent throughout these championships. Has that one that goes right underneath his body. And there is the first goal, and it is Vasil Orlinik for Ukraine. Ukraine 1, Israel 0.
And I look in this moment to the bench of Israel and the coach with the hands on the head and can say it cannot believable. I cannot believable. But it was a really good throw over the feet from Ben David. And now Hodeda from the left hand side. Wow, really good throw in the middle. Topikov with a save with both hands. And also the next attempt from Orlinik. Also in the near from the post. One post we have on the side of Orlinik, but Hodeda, and now the next throw in the near from the post. Mahidi goes one step in the middle from the right hand side with an attempt between Topikov and Zihalin, but Zihalin with a save. Zihalin with the next throw. The attempt cross court in the hand from Ben David, and Hodeda with a quick response. And now Orlinik goes to the middle. Next foot to the side of Hodeda, quickly responds, but Orlinik is also quickly back. Orlinik from the right hand side. Officials timeout. It's a little bit pity. Was a lot of good offense situations in this time, but I think telephone is ringing, and now from the left hand side, next throw and defense with the feet, really good throw. Zihalin cross court from the far side to the near side.
Yeah, that just dropped wide of the near post, and Mahina will respond here for Israel, going right into this left pocket, or left corner of the Ukraine goal rather, and that one is blocked out. Ukraine 1, Israel 0, 6 minutes and 8 seconds remaining. And now here is Vasil Orlinik. Oh, and nearly the second goal. Mahina just reacting in the nick of time there, and Doron Hodeda now responds right into the path of Toprikov. That one is also blocked. 5 minutes and 50 seconds remain. It is Ukraine 1, Israel 0, and that's expertly placed into the far corner, and this time it is Zihalin with the goal for Ukraine. 1 for Orlinik, 1 for Zihalin, and it is Ukraine 2, Israel 0, and here is the timeout from Israel. 5 minutes and 44 seconds. It is Ukraine 2, Israel 0. Great start in the end for Ukraine after that opening 6 minutes. It's Ukraine who take the initiative.
Yeah, I'm sure. In this moment, Hodeda with the first reaction into the gap, and I'm sure he mean the ball comes from the middle or from the side of Orlinik, but the ball was by Syhalin and also off the side of Syhalin and along the line into the corner of Hodeda. And now we have the situation 2 for Ukraine and 0 Israel. Mahaina goes over the middle to the right hand side. Really good throw into the gap. A good idea, I think, in the timeout from the national coach of Israel with a good idea. And in the last moment, in really last moment, Syhalin with the feet on the ball and over the crossbar on the side of Ukraine. Now Syhalin from the left hand side with a attempt cross court, but Ben David with the ball. Mahaina is on fire, but too much out.
Ukraine 2, Israel 0. 5 minutes and 28 seconds remain in the first half. And Olinik from the centre goes towards this near side. Well, Ukraine, they suffered that defeat to Montenegro, which was a surprise, really, with the way Montenegro have finished this competition. I know they've had the injury to Nikola, but that defeat to Montenegro, I think, sent the shockwave through the Ukraine team, and they had to just rethink and change a few ideas. And ever since that game, they've looked very strong and have bounced back very well, and certainly performing well here. Here is Mahaina, just arcing his run, blocked by Topurkov.
Yeah, you can see the next attempt between Syhalin and Topurkov into the gap from Mahaina. I'm sure it's an instruction from the coach in the half time. And Mahaina now to the other gap from his post, and quickly response from Olinik. Hodeda. Good idea, but not with Topurkov. Topurkov with both feet safe, and also again that goal. Congratulations, 3-0. Really good throw. Olinik now in the corner from Mahaina, and Mahaina is not quickly enough for this ball from really good throw from Olinik.
It certainly is. It is 3-0 to Ukraine. Well, this Ukraine side came to Montenegro early to train and to prepare. They played some matches with the Montenegro national team. They were here and they meant business early on. And they are fueled by the ambition to reach the very top of the European game. They have made the finals the last 2 years. They are so desperate to win that European trophy, and in particular with it being a chance to qualify for the Paris Paralympic Games. Mahaina switched out towards that right wing. So Mahaina on the right, Hodeda on the left, just changing things up, Israel. And here is Zahalin on that left side. Zahalin, the bouncing effort, Mahaina's right in front of the goal line. He quickly responds right back at Zahalin, and that one is also blocked. But a good passage of play there from both sides. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remain in the first half. Zahalin, once again, he switches it up, goes to Doran Hodeda, and he just calms things down just a tad, resets himself and goes again. That one's blocked by the feet of Zahalin with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock in the first half.
Now Olinik from the right hand side, and after the last goal they're changing their positions, Mahaina and Hodeda, and now the throw from Mahaina from the right hand side. Olinik from the right hand side, too much in the middle, Hodeda. Again, out. And we have 2 minutes, 44 seconds.
Yeah, we certainly do, and it's, well, at the moment, it's all going very, very well here for Ukraine. And at the moment they are on course for the final of the European Championships. Unless Israel can turn this one around, they've put so much effort into these championships. It was a real physical and mentally draining match against Germany yesterday. Have they got enough left in the tank? They also played in a very high octane, high energy match against Turkey in the group stage. It's one of the games of these championships. Have they just got enough left to give in this semi-final? At the moment, Ukraine are just sucking out any energy that this Israel team have left.
I remember to the game today, Finland against Great Britain, a long time, 4-1 and 5-2 for Great Britain. But in the end, do you remember? And then I say the words, come cross-court, the throw from Mahaina into the gap between Chobokov and Olinik, and from the feet of Olinik in the goal. And we have now the situation 3 Ukraine and 1 Israel. 2 minutes 7 seconds to goal. And Hodeda and Mahaina changing the positions again. Yeah, do you remember in the morning today, a long time Great Britain safely in front, but in the end the winner is Finland. Mahaina now from the left hand side. Topokov with a good save, with a pass to Olinik. Olinik from the right hand side.
And here is Olinik now, 2 goals to his name in this first half. 1 minute and 40 seconds remain in the first half. Another goal for Israel would give them a lot of belief going into this second half. Or can Ukraine restore that 3-goal advantage? Zahalin down that left. That one is blocked. Hodeda goes right back at Zahalin, and that one is also saved. And that was a very good quick passage of play from both teams, going right at each other down that far side of the court. And Olinik is now coming towards the left side.
Olinik again from the right hand side, cross court, and over the hands on Ben David in the goal, and we have 4. Oh, congratulations, Olinik, cross court over the hands from Ben David, and 4 for Ukraine and 1 for Israel, and 1 minute 16 seconds in the first half. Mahaina goes to the right hand side. Next throw. Oh, really good. Again, and in the attempt between Topokov and Tsiali, but with the feet Topokov. Tsiali cross court from the body of Mahaina out. Substitution on the side of Israel. 1 minute 1 second in the first half. And I think a little bit of rest for Hodeda.
Yeah, just to recharge the batteries before this second half. 1 minute and 1 second remains in the first half. Ukraine 4, Israel 1. It's been a great half for Vasil Olinik.
From the middle. So long ball, the decision of the referees.
Well, Mahaina bites his t-shirt, frustrated with the call, and the coaching staff as well, also a bit frustrated with that one. Well, a chance here for Ukraine to score their 5th before the half-time break, and Zihalin, no mistake. That was brilliantly placed in the left corner of the Israel goal. No chance really for Mahaina. Excellently put away, and Zahalin now has 2 goals, and it's Ukraine 5, Israel 1. It is the dream half for Ukraine.
And Israel from the hand of Tobakov out. 47 seconds. Olinik with the ball on the right hand side from the post. Cross court again. Over the body from Rosin, but out.
Well, 42 seconds remain. A lot can happen in this time, as we've already seen today with late goals at the end of the first half, and that one's an important block from Toprakov, but that's what they need, Israel. They need more of that. Just keep challenging those pockets. Try and put the pressure on Ukraine. 35 seconds remain in the first half. Here is Michael Lusin with that throw, the number one. The first half substitute, Sihalin now. 2 goals already in this first half. Can he add a third? Or Ben David right in behind that one. Mahina. Oh, and it's a good save, just tipping it over the crossbar. Just got enough on it.
Excellent throw, and also excellent save with one hand in the corner. In the last moment, Sihalin really good. And now from the left-hand side, 12 seconds to go, 5 for Ukraine and 1 for Israel. And Rosin with an attempt to the side of Olinik from the middle. We have now the time, half time.
We do, and the score is Ukraine 5, Israel 1. And that is a very good half's work from Ukraine. They have one step closer to reaching the European Championship final for the 3rd time in a row. 2019, I should say, sorry. They reached the final, losing to Germany. They got to the final again, losing to Lithuania. They are aiming to get to that final once again to have another crack at winning the European Championships. They claimed bronze at the IBSA World Games, beating Lithuania in those World Games back in August in 2023. And they are aiming to try and go at least one better here at the European Championships this year, and potentially 2 times better. And of course, with the ticket to the Paris Paralympic Games at stake, there's a lot to play for at the business end of these championships. It's been a brilliant week here in Montenegro, and we have one more day remaining where we will decide the European champions who will be going to Paris. It's pretty much, it's going to be a outstanding final day tomorrow. Don't miss it. I highly recommend you can join us tomorrow.
I was sure Hodeda comes back on the field, and now so is it. And Hodeda back on the field, and with other throws and other attempts, and really important for the offense of a team from Israel. And now the substitution we have often in this tournament, Anton Strelchik on the side of Ukraine in the game, and for Sihalin after the first half. Start with the ball. Israel. Also Strelchik, the new man on the side of Ukraine. Absolute great performance in offense and also in defense. And can be a game changer. I don't remember what game it was. Here comes Strelchik and makes the goals for Ukraine.
think it was the game against Finland. It was, I think it was Finland with that tremendous performance. There's been so many games, Mario, trying to remember every single one, which there are a lot of memorable games, that's for sure. Well, Israel are on the left of your screen, with Ukraine on the right. Israel in the lime green with Ukraine in the yellow. It's Doran Hodejda. That one is blocked out.
Stalčić. First block out with the body, and now the first throw from Stalčić. Cross court to the corner from Mahaina, but Mahaina with the hands comes back to the right hand side. And, good attempt between Topokov and Stalčić, but also a good defense.
Israel, you feel, will have to get this next goal if they want to just start to claw back the goals and to put pressure on Ukraine. Doran Hodejda with the throw down the centre. Topokov, who has been so solid all the way through these championships, and here is Olinik now, just moves to his right. That one's blocked by Mahaina. Just over 11 minutes remaining in the second half.
Timeout.
And the timeout has been called here by the Israel coach. Ukraine 5, Israel 1. Both sets of coaches coming on to the court.
Especially words for Mahaina, and we will see the next throw from Mahaina. "11 minutes, 5 seconds to go."
Well, there's been a premature throw there, so it's going to be handed over back to Ukraine.
Yeah, I think this was in the near of 10 seconds, and then the timeout from Israel, and the instruction with this throw for Mahaina. Stalčić now from the right hand side comes back over the middle to the left hand side. Let's see, cross court, but out. Mahaina now from the left hand side, so fastly running to the right hand side, and Topokov with the save. Olinik from the right hand side, cross court in the middle for Ben David, and also Mahaina with a throw to the side of Stalčić. Get the ball, pick up the ball, and from the post of the left hand side with a throw into the gap, but Ben David with the save. Hodejda, good throw, and again Olinik from the right hand side with the attempt to the corner, but one hand is safely by Hodejda.
Yeah, well, at the moment Ukraine have managed to safely negotiate this opening 2 minutes and keep the score as it is, despite the wave after wave of pressure from Israel here. And that one is another one that's blocked, and now here is Anton Stalčić. Anton Stalčić now going to that far side, and Heine now has to pull off the spectacular diving save to his left. And 9 minutes and 54 seconds remain. It is Ukraine 5, Israel 1. And Doran Hodejda with the throw down the centre. That was another one that's blocked by Topokov. And Olinik will just tiptoe his way to the centre of his goal. Goes down to that left pocket. Oh, and looped over the crossbar. Well, Another one that's nearly hits into the roof of the net, but just loops over the crossbar. And Ukraine, well, if they can get this next goal, they'll really rubber stamp their authority on this match. 9.5 minutes remaining in the second half. Here is Mahaina. Oh, and does he break through? Yes, he does! Well, that's a big goal for Israel. Can they now start to build a bit of momentum here in this second half? The first goal of the second period of this semi-final goes the way of Israel. It's Ukraine 5, Israel 2.
Yeah, the hands from Topokov a little bit too late, and from the feet of Olinik into the goal. Strelchik now from the left-hand side. Next attempt cross-court. The next good attempt from the feet of Ben David out. 5 for Ukraine, 2 for Israel. And Mahaina is on fire. The next attempt between Topokov and Olinik, but now Topokov with a hand. Ball for Ben David. Ben David for Hodeda. Hodeda from the middle to the side of Strelchik. Strelchik comes from the left-hand side. Good throw. The attempt over the feet from Ben David, but Ben David says not with me. Mahaina from the middle. Noise. Schildern. Yeah, it can be. It's okay. It's okay. And now from the left-hand side, Mahaina with the ball. Next attempt now on the corner from Olinik, but safe.
Yeah, it certainly is. 8 minutes and 42 seconds remain on the clock. Ukraine 5, Israel 2, and Olinik now on the far side with the throw. And that one is blocked by Hodeda. Hodeda, can he make another dent into this scoreline here? Hodeda, Topolkov stretches to his right and makes the save. No mistake there. And now comes Anton Strelchuk down the middle, or Ben David. Another player who, again, in that central role has been very good throughout these championships. Topolkov, it was a nice idea from Mahaina just to change that angle, but Topolkov is right there, and Anton Strelchuk goes cross-court once again. Mahaina spreads his body wide and saves that one, and Hodeda, who just comes to meet Mahaina on that far side. Hodeda releases the ball down the middle, and that one is also covered by Topolkov. 7 minutes and 50 seconds remain in the first half. It is Ukraine 5, Israel 2. And again, it's noise coming from the stand.
Right-hand side, Olinik. Cross court, but Ben David safe, and also the pass to Mahaina with the next throw. Oh, wirklich good. The crowd says it also.
That booming sound
Yeah, really.
coming from the advertising
Yeah,
board. That's a warning.
It's a sign the ball really near from the post, and it was really good for Mahaina. And now Strelchik from the right-hand side, from the first hand, and then with the second hand, Ben David with the ball for Hodeda. Hodeda into the gap between Topolkov and Strelchik. Both players with the feet, ball out. Not so long time for Strelchik. Goes to the middle. And back to the side of Hodeda. Official timeout.
Yep, so just an equipment check for Order Ben David. Vida Pokvitita, our referee, just double checking the eye shades.
7 minutes. Exactly 7 minutes in the moment. Olinik, cross court, next good save by Hodeda. and Mahina goes back to the left hand side. Ooh, really good. Missed Topokov, and feet from Strelčík must help. And again, from the body of Mahina out. Mahina from the left hand side, from the post. Fake running from Hodeda, but the hands of Topokov and the body of Olinik with the save. Next throw. Bender will pass to Hodeda. Quickly responds, but saved by Topokov. Strelčík with the next attempt to the side of Hodeda. Goes to the middle. Mahina comes with Hodeda. Right hand side, cross court, Topokov, no problem. Strelčík from the middle. And equipment check by Topokov.
So 5 minutes and 53 seconds remain in the second half. We're into the final quarter of the semi-final. It's Ukraine with the advantage by 5-2, but anything can happen here. Another goal for Israel would really send shockwaves and through this Ukraine team and would make them really have to be alert. Olinik now on that right side. 3 goals in the first half. And Hodeda with that throw that goes wide of the far post. Anton Strelčík now on that on this near side now will just leans back on the crossbar, goes for it down this near side, and that one is blocked. Mahina from that far side right into the path of Anton Strelčík.
Strelčík from the left hand side. Ben David with a counter. We have 5 minutes and 5 seconds. Strelčík from the left hand side. Again cross court from the body, Mahina out.
Well, only the 1 goal in this second half. Ukraine 5, Israel 2. At the moment, Ukraine have managed this second half well. And the timeout has been called by Anton.
With few words, he makes a timeout and says, yes, Bradley wants a goal, and I give my players the instruction for the next goal. No, for my opinion, it's no problem for Ukraine. Ukraine is safely in defense. Defense is first for Ukraine in this situation, I think, and make no mistakes, and can be often playing into the gap, to the corner, with a running way, or cross court, or whatever. But the team from Israel must coming, and this is the situation for Ukraine to make it a little bit easier. And from the right hand side, from the post, Olinik with the next throw, cross court, Hodeda on the right hand side. No problem for Strelčík. Strelčík wants the ball from Topokov, get the ball, and now from the left hand side, next attempt between Hodeda and Ben David. Also a really good defense performance from Israel. And from the feet of Topokov, out.
And now Olinik just tiptoes his way to that far side. Can't even get through this Israel defence. No, he can't. Ben David throws this time into that right pocket. We haven't seen that throughout the match so far on many occasions. And here is Anton Strelchuk. A goal now for Ukraine would be too much for Israel to come back from. And here is Hodeda. Oh, and that's a good effort that Anton gets right in behind. And that 3-goal lead is just keeping Ukraine on their toes. And a fourth would really just make them relax a little bit more, but they'll be wanting to try and score as many as they can. Here is Mahaina.
Out. We have now 3 minutes, 40 seconds. 5 for Ukraine, 2 for Israel. The door is open to the final. And now Ukraine. From the right-hand side, from the post. And Orlinek got through Hodeda with a really good defense performance, especially the second half. Hodeda out. Strelchuk now from the left-hand side. Into the gap, and David with the next good save, pass to Mahaina. Mahaina comes from the left-hand side to the right-hand side, cross-court, no problem for Topokov. Olinik comes over the middle, from the middle. The attempt to the corner from Hodeda, but a really good save from Hodeda.
It certainly was. 3 minutes now left on the clock. 3 minutes away for Ukraine from reaching a third European Championship final. Anton Strelchuk. Can he find that crucial 6th goal just to give them even more breathing space? And a timeout has been called from Israel, and every timeout now is going to be crucial. Well, 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Ukraine are closing in on a third European Championship final in 3 tournaments in a row. And can Hodeda change things up for Israel? Right down the centre, Topokov. He stops the ball over. And Olinik will now throw for Ukraine as we approach the 2.5 minutes to go mark, and Orban David makes that save. Mahaina now, can he find something? Can he get one back here for Israel just to close the gap on the scoreline? And Ukraine are going to try and manage this game all the way to the very end. Cross-court effort blocked by Mahaina. By Hodeda, I should say. Sorry, Hodeda going towards that far side, blocked. And Olinik in towards Ben David. This game has just been suddenly turned up a notch with 2 minutes left to play. We've gone from, 70 miles an hour to 80. And I wouldn't be surprised if we just go up even more.
Yeah, the coaching team of Israel remember the first half after the changing the position from Hodeda, and Mahaina comes the goal for Israel, and is now the next attempt to make more dangerous for the goal of Ukraine, and Hodeda now on the left hand side and Mahaina on the right side. Ball from Olinik missed the center, Ben David, but Mahaina with the save. And really, it was the next cross-court ball on the post from Mahaina. And bouncing ball from Olinik to the side of Hodeda. Hodeda save. And from the left-hand side, Hodeda, 1 minute, 25 seconds. Hodeda cross-court, too much in the middle in the moment. And Olinik. The next attempt. I'm sure, to the side of Hodeda Tat. Really. And the referee says high ball.
Well, this could really now be the moment for Ukraine to really hone in on this victory and rubber stamp their place in the European Championship final. Anton Stolchuk up against Donan Hodeda. Anton Stolchuk. It's Ukraine who are heading towards the European Championship final with 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. It's been a well-managed performance, this, from Ukraine. They've taken their moments. They've been clinical. And here is Mahaina, blocked, and it's going to be a ball over.
Yeah, I'm sure this is the decision. A really good penalty, and also great game from the side of Israel. Now the substitution again from Hodeda from the field, and number 6, Ben Ische. Ben Ische on the field, 1 minute 6 seconds in this game, and absolutely okay. The final for Ukraine, and also compliment and respect for the really good performance from Israel. Absolutely. Okay, the final is for Ukraine, sorry. And also really compliment and respect for the performance from Israel, and also good luck for Israel have tomorrow another game.
Yeah, they certainly will. It'll be the bronze medal match. But at the moment we've got a penalty here. Can Ukraine make it 7? Olinik now. Oh, no mistake from Vasyl Olinik. It is 4 for him in the semi-final. It is 7 for Ukraine.
Yeah, and you see the body language from Mahaina. He gives everything on the court, everything in this game. And now the substitution and the applause from the crowd for Mahaina for this really good performance, and becomes a little bit more rest for the bronze medal game tomorrow. I'm sure. Congratulations, Hodeda, Mahaina now on the bench. Really good performance also from Ben David, but it's a really great opponent, and I'm happy of this final tomorrow.
Well, Benish will throw from that far side down the centre by Toprikov, and a substitution here for Ukraine.
Chianenko with his next minute. 56 seconds for Chianenko in this semi-final, and on the way to the final game, on the way to Paris. We will see tomorrow. And Chianenko now on the field, Olinik from the field. Strelczyk, a good attempt to the side of Ben Ische.
Now here is Rusin.
Rusin for the next goal.
45 seconds remain.
Chianenko. Wow. I wouldn't say a long ball, but a good throw from Chianenko.
Yeah, and it just gives the opportunity here for Ukraine to add a late goal.
39 seconds. Ooh, sharp. Oh, the time is good. Oh.
Yeah, our referee Patrick Larson noticed that the clock was running during the penalty.
Yeah, with a penalty, number 9, Ben David. Patrick Larson says the time is running. Let's see the hand, 3 seconds or 5 seconds more. And now Ben David against Gianenko. Ben David, congratulations, first goal in the semi-final for Ben David. And next goal in the family, Ben David.
I was just about to say that is now 10 goals today
Yes.
in the Ben David family, and that one is blocked by Niv Benish.
Substitution again on the side of Israel. Paris and Ben David from the field. 34 seconds. Paris goes. Yeah, Paris goes to center position from the left hand side. Ben Ische with the next throw.
Here he goes as that throw goes cross court, and we have another substitution. This time it is for Ukraine.
And Tobakov from the field. And Sydorenko now on the court. 7 Ukraine and 3 Israel and 28 seconds.
Yeah, they're just giving everyone the opportunity to have their moment in this semi-final, with Verde Sidorenko now coming onto the court. Ukraine 7, Israel 3. 28 seconds remaining, and they're just going to take their time here. Tishenenko now with the throw, and just over the crossbar. Good effort from Tishenenko, but flicked over.
Cross-court throw, and the defense from Ben Ische over the feet, over the crossbar. And now from the left-hand side, Rosin with the next attempt. Chiarenko, and also Sydorenko with the first throw, with the first hands-on ball. Ben Ische, high ball. 1 second before end of the game. High ball by Ben Ische.
Well, this really is the moment for Ukraine to add a final flourish.
Sydorenko with a chance for a goal. But Ben Ische with a save.
It certainly is. Well, there don't be any time really for any further action. 1 second left.
And the game is over.
Well, we're just going to have clarification here, because that ball did hit the back of the net.
And he says goal. What will says the referee? No.
Well, there we go. Ukraine are back in the European Championship final for a third time in a row. They will get the opportunity to compete for the gold medal, for the European Championship trophy, and for a ticket to the Paris Paralympic Games. Silver medalists in 2021, silver medalists in 2019. Will they go all the way this time? They have been training here for about a week before the championships. They came into this tournament desperate to reach the pinnacle, reach the top of the European goalball scene. and of course secure that ticket to the Paris Paralympic Games. As for Israel, well, the women's team made it to the final. It was just a step too far for the men's. Frustration for the Israel team, but they've been given us a wonderful ride throughout these championships. They've grown into this tournament, losing 12-5 to Ukraine in the first game of their tournament, and to only lose by 7-3 in the end. It just shows how far they've come throughout this championships. Well, Israel will compete, of course, for the bronze medal. Their championships hasn't finished yet. They will get the opportunity to play one of either Lithuania or Turkey in the bronze medal match. As for Ukraine, they're back in the European Championship final. They will play, of course, one of Lithuania or Turkey in the final. Well, congratulations to Ukraine. They're back in the final.
Yeah, really. And I remember to the European Championship 2019 for 2,000 inhabitants in the venue in the Stadthalle Rostock, and this was the final, Germany against Ukraine, and now I'm sure Ukraine won not the silver medal. Ukraine won the European Championship, the 2023, and also the ticket to Paris. Thank you.
Well, there we have it. Our next semi-final will be Lithuania taking on Turkey. Both won gold medals in the last 10 years at this European Championships. They're going to go toe-to-toe again for another place in the final. Join us in around about half an hour's time for that one. But for now, it is Ukraine who are through to the European Championship final. Well, hello and welcome back to live coverage of the IBSA Goalball European Championships here in Podgorica in Montenegro. It's our second semi-final from the men's side of the competition, and we are set up for a thriller this evening here in Montenegro. It is Lithuania taking on Turkey for a place in the European Championship final and to meet Ukraine. Well, my name is Bradley Hope and I'm delighted to say that I'm joined by Florin Seremetti, and I think when we were going down the fixtures this morning, this was the one that personally for me sort of stood out as a game that could really be a very close one and could be a very, very good watch.
Yeah, for sure. I've been looking forward to this game the entire day, even though we've had some really, really good games so far, but I've been looking forward to this one because it's going to be a very competitive game, I believe. Lithuania has been in a league of their own so far in this competition, but I truly believe that Turkey, sorry for that, is going to give them a really, really hard game.
Well, Lithuania on the left of your screen with Turkey on the right. And Genlik Pavlukanits, the number 7, alongside Pazarauskas and the number 5, Mantas Brazauskis in the centre. As for Turkey, up there we have Ekrem Gündoğdu, who was the difference yesterday, alongside Tunçay Karakaya and Sidik Kara as well for Turkey. Well, Turkey women's are through to the women's final. Of course, already qualified for the Paris Paralympic Games, and the women's side are going to add to their trophy cabinet. The Turkey side would love to try and match that and head off to the Paralympic Games themselves. Lithuania aiming once again to be European champions. They've won it 5 times. They're aiming for a 6th title.
The starting 3 players for Lithuania is Genrik Pavlukianik on the left-hand side, Brazauskas the center, and Pazarauskas the right wing. No really unexpected things happening in the starting lineups. Both is going gun blazing with the best they've got on the court.
Yeah, and of course with that Turkey side been impressed with Ekrem Gündoğdu on the left, as with Tunçay Karakaya on the number 7 on the right side, with Sidik Kara, the mainstay, in the centre. You feel like there is almost sort of good matches between the two sides, individually good matchups between the two sides. Who's going to perform better on the day? Who's going to have that extra little bit of magic to get them through to the European Championship final? We're about to get underway here. 10 seconds to go. Lithuania versus Turkey for a place in the European Championship final.
And it's a brand new ball for this game, and we have Lithuania in the yellow jerseys on the left-hand side of the screen, and we have Turkey in the white and red jerseys on your right-hand side. And Lithuania will go with the first throw.
Underway. Justas Pazarauskas will get us underway, throwing from this near side to the far side. That one is blocked, and that one goes wide of the mark from Tunçay Karakaya. I think just a bit eager to get that ball thrown off, and the 2 first throws are underway here. And Genrik with the first throw from this near side, and that one blocked in the middle by Sidik Kara.
Sidik Kara on the right-hand side goes to the center, blocked by Brazauskas. Passes the ball back to Pazarauskas, who goes out to the right-hand post. goes down the line, up in the air, and collected by Sidikara. And the ball is now in the hands of Gondudu.
Gondudu down this left side, blocked by Pazarauskas, number 3. Pazarauskas down this right side, Gondudu with the first block. Well, the first goal will set the tempo in this semi-final match. Genrik Pavlukanic on that left side, goes for it down that far side, blocked in the left pocket. Sidikara and Karakaya getting their feet in the way, and Karakaya goes for it from that far side, and that one just a couple of centimetres wide of this near post. Pazarauskas eager to throw quickly on this right side, wearing green and white striped socks, going cross court to that far side, and that one is blocked by Karakaya. 90 seconds in, it's Lithuania 0, Turkey 0, and here is Karakaya once again, blocked in the centre by Pazarauskas.
Pavlyukianek collects the ball on the right hand side, goes from center cross court, and we have the first goal for Lithuania. Genrik with a beautiful shot cross court, just a little bit late with the legs from Tunjai Karakaya, and we have a 1-0 for Lithuania just after 97 seconds.
It's again one of those throws from Genrik that's whipped across the court. We had a couple yesterday in their quarter-final victory, one that nearly felt like it nearly broke the net in half. It was that quick. And Pazarauskas now on this near side. And the first goal going the way of Lithuania. Can they keep up this momentum? Can Turkey strike back here? With that one is blocked by Mantas Pazarauskas in the centre. That one goes wide out towards that far side. Genrik Pavlukanic will reply here for Lithuania, and that one again going toward that left pocket.
Sidikara now from center, goes to the right hand side and just out. Strict information there from the Lithuanian coach, and Pazarauskas goes from left to right, going cross court and blocked by Sidikara, and gives the ball to Karakaya, who comes over to the left hand side, goes to the left post, and a good block is there by the hands of Pazarauskas.
Yeah, and here is number 3 for Lithuania in towards Sidikara, who eventually actually moved over to the left in the end of their quarter-final win. And here is Gondudu down the left side, and that one is blocked out. Well, it was Lithuania who beat Finland by 12 goals to 2 in the quarter-finals. And there is another one for Genrik. What a start to this semi-final for Genrik Pavlukanic. And it is 2-0 to Lithuania. 9 minutes and 18 seconds to go in the first half. It's the dream start for Lithuania.
He just did a copy-paste on that first goal. Pazarauskas on the left-hand side this time, goes for the gap, but blocked by Karakaya, and a quick reply from him, just saved by the arms, by the legs of Pazarauskas.
Well, 8 minutes and 46 seconds to go in the first half. Can Turkey get their first goal? Oh, and that one was knocking on the door, and that one blocked by Pazarauskas. Pazarauskas into that left pocket. That one blocked by Sidikara. And now here is Gondudu on this left side, just going down towards this near side, and that one loops out of play.
Pavlyukianek goes over to the right hand side again, goes cross court, and a quick reply by Sidikara, but hits dead center, and Pazarauskas passes the ball to Pazarauskas, who goes down the line, and we have a very awkward bounce. just slight change of pace in the throw, and we have 3-0 for Lithuania with 8:06 remaining of the first half, and the timeout for Turkey.
Well, in a semi-final that I think a few of us were predicting to be quite a tense, close, fought-out semi-final is turning into a one-way traffic at the moment. 8 minutes and 6 seconds. There's still a long way to go in this game, but Lithuania have hit the ground running so far and have started really, really well.
Gondudu will have the first throw. Sidikara goes over from center to the left post. Sidikara now from the left post. Tries to go for the gap, but blocked by the arms of Pazarauskas.
There's Gondudu now for Turkey. That one, well, blocked into the path of Pazarauskas. Here's Genrik once again. Oh, it squeezes through Tunçay Karakaya, but on the right side of the post from Turkey's perspective.
A very good effort there from Karakaya from the right hand side into the pocket, but blocked by the legs of Pavlyukenik. Pavlyukenik goes now from left hand side to center, and Sidikara hands ball over to Karakaya. Karakaya now goes down the line, but blocked by the upper body of Pavlyukenik. And Pavlyukenik with another effort from left hand side, cross court bounce and out wide.
Gondudu now down the centre. That one also is blocked by Mantas Pazarauskas, and Pazarauskas now responds and scores. Oh goodness me! This is a quite incredible start for Lithuania, but I don't think Turkey are really helping themselves here, Florim.
No, I think Karakaya has had some real difficulties covering the pocket in the diagonal shots. If he just would have tried to cover that a little bit better, I think it will, of course, help Turkey a lot. But
well, it was almost just a flying sort of salmon out of water type of throw from Sidikara. And here is Justas Pazarauskas, the number 3 on this right side. Goes down this near side. It's blocked wide. Well, it doesn't get past Gondudu this time. 6 minutes and 32 seconds gone in the first half. Lithuania 4, Turkey 0.
It's just like Karakaya isn't really switched on in the defense, that you can't be 95% against players like Pavlyukenik and Pazarauskas. You need to be 100% in the defense, and 4-0 for Lithuania is a result of that.
Switched on there, Karakaya, as he dived to his right, and now here comes the reply, saved from Genrik and picked up by Pazarauskas. Pazarauskas will throw from this near side, goes right down the line. That one blocked by Gondudu and is blocked out.
6:03 remaining. Gondudu goes quickly over to the right hand side, fires back to the left hand side, and it's collected by Pazarauskas. Gives the ball to Pavlyukenik, who goes from right to the left post, but no success there. Karakaya from left to right touches the body of Pazarauskas and goes out.
Gondudu for Turkey. Right into the path of Gendik, Pavlukanik on that far side, and that one is blocked. Here is the response, and Karakaya diving to his right, and he quickly comes towards between his two teammates. That one is blocked.
Pazarauskas from the right-hand side. Cross-court bounce, and a good blockage by the legs of Sirikara. Collects the ball, goes back to the crossbar, just to the right of center. Goes down the line, and blocked out by Pavlyukanek. Amanda Dennis says, this is a bit of a rough game so far. I thought it'd be really a fight. Hopefully they can come back. We agree, so that we can see a close, tense game.
Yeah, and I think a lot of us all thought it would be coming into this semi-final, and that one blocked. And Pazarauskas will apply here. That one is blocked by Sidik Kara.
Gundudu from the right-hand side with another effort, and blocked out by Pavlyukanek. And Brazauskas has been calling for an eye chase check for a couple of times now, but haven't received it yet. Pavlyukanek now on the left-hand side. Ooh. It's a very tough throw there down the line, and blocked by Karakaya. 4 minutes and 19 seconds remaining on the first half. If you're cheering for Lithuania, I don't think you want to see any goals from Turkey, but if you just want to see the tension and the pure adrenaline kick, you want them to be a little bit closer.
I'm sure Clydus will thoroughly agree with you there. And Karakaya now responds quickly. Oh, and that's getting closer as the ball just rolled out towards this near side. Stas Pazarauskas with a throw down the right, and that one is saved. Sidik Kara will respond. Goes in towards the left pocket, and that one is also saved.
We also have some information for you, for all the broadcast, for all the spectators here watching the game with us. Justas Pazarauskas has his birthday today, so we wish him a happy birthday.
Well, I think we all know what his perfect birthday present would be.
3 points here and a place into the finals tomorrow. Ooh!
Bullseye from Genlik Pavlukanik. Straight through the heart of that Turkey defence, and it is Lithuania 5, Turkey 0. What an incredible first half this really has been for Lithuania. I don't think in their wildest dreams they could have thought about being 5-0 up here in the semi-final, with 3.5 minutes to go in the first half.
We talked earlier about the Israel having the perfect game, and so far Lithuania is very close to having the perfect game of their own. Pavlyukanek from left-hand side goes cross-court, and wow, what a beautiful shot! Just into the corner. Nothing really to do there, just to... Wow, beautiful, beautiful shot. Amanda Dennis is saying, isn't Turkey missing their main center player Hussein? Yes, Amanda, they are missing him. I've actually asked the Turkey team where he is, and according to the teams, he retired from Goalball on national level. He still plays club team level, but not on the national team.
And what position did he play?
Center.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, he was the regular center of one of the absolute best centers in the world. Gondudu on the left-hand side with a good bounce. Just try to go in the gap between Pazarauskas and Brazauskas.
Well, Tunçay Karakaya coming off the courts. Yannick Keleş will come on for Turkey. It's been quite an eventful first half for Tunçay Karakaya as he makes off and comes onto the bench, and I think he's just getting a bit of support here on the team bench area.
And I think they are going to try to bring down Sidikara to the right wing and have Keleş up on the center, just to try to do something else in the way of offense to really put some pressure on the Lithuanian team. Yeah, I don't I don't know what to say.
What have you started here for?
That's what they told me, Amanda Dennis. I don't know for sure, but that's what they told me, so that's what I'm reporting.
Breaking news from Florim Seremetti.
No, I'm just a messenger.
Timeout is being called here. Lithuania 6, 2 minutes 43. Well, I think before this game started, I don't think either of us would have predicted this scoreline at this stage of the match in particular.
No, absolutely not. I thought definitely that this was going to be a much closer fight, but Kleidas has really prepared the team well, because they were really going for the gap on the right-hand side of the Turkish defense between Karakaya and Sidikara. So they have been watching the games of Turkey. Sidikara moves to the right-hand side. Sidikara is on the left wing, and Gondudu is on the right wing. Oh, what a beautiful bouncing effort there from Pazarauskas from the right-hand side, and just misjudged by the center Keleş, and we have 7. I'll repeat that again. 7-0 for Lithuania against Turkey with 2 minutes and 21 seconds remaining. Unbelievable.
I'm glad you repeated it, because I'm just sort of trying to slap myself here and see if I've actually woken up from this. This is quite an incredible first half from Lithuania, and they are really making their mark. Undefeated at this European Championships, and they're set to carry on that run coming towards the final. That's an electric throw.
Well, being Ukraine, watching this game now, knowing that Lithuania is hurling themselves towards the final tomorrow, do you think it gives the team confidence?
Well, the other thing I'm thinking about now from Lithuania's point is surely it is now just go for it and try and win this game. Give yourself an extra time off now to really rest up and recharge. But from Ukraine's point of view, they have been in a really, they've got through that match and it was comfortable in the end, but it was a professional performance. But I think they're going to have to maybe go up another gear potentially for Ukraine if they're going to match this.
For sure, but also something we need to remember here, that if Lithuania wouldn't have got the great start they did, perhaps we would have seen another kind of game here also. It's much easier to work when you have the wind in your back. But it's well deserved, and they have put themselves in the position where they can work without any pressure. And we have a long ball from Gondudu.
Well, if there is one man you want to take a penalty, I would give it to Genrik.
Yeah, for sure. He has thrown the majority of his penalties from the right-hand side cross court, but doesn't.
I think Genrik is not from Earth. I'm starting to wonder that as well. And here he goes again. Well, this guy is just unstoppable. It is absolutely incredible. Lithuania 8? Is that right? Lithuania 8, Turkey 0. 1 minute and 21 seconds to go in the first half.
Wow.
Can you just pinch me, Florian?
We were talking so much about Lehi Ben David having the perfect game in their semifinals here, but Genrik just saying, yeah, I'm gonna have my own perfect game. And a small return here from the center in Turkey, Kelesh, and we have 1-8 with 1 minute remaining.
Well, Justas Pazauskas now. That ball flicks into the air. Oh, and it's saved by Kadakar on that right side. Oh, and is that another one that's going to potentially bounce in? Oh, he does well.
Well, Pazauskas is one of the absolute best in the world in that kind of defense. When the ball goes up in the air, he is so quickly to throw himself back towards the goal line and save that.
Well, that save from Justas Pazauskas. Well, I think everyone is as stunned as we are here in the commentary box in the comments, and in particular one stands out for people as old as Genrik. A walk in the park is important, and right now Turkey is giving him this walk in the park. And to be honest, I would agree to an extent, but he's obviously, some of these throws are just absolutely incredible. The way he's playing.
We had Sidikara who around from left to right, throwing to the gap, but blocked by the legs of Genrik, who goes for the quick reply cross court. But Kelesh now with I think everyone watching this game is really confused, because these many comments in YouTube, I don't think we've had in a single game before.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me if people are wondering if this is an AI game. It's just absolutely incredible. Is this game being brought to you by AI? It's absolutely astonishing. But I think it is actually important to ask the question, as much as Lithuania, on the scoreline, it looks absolutely incredible, but how much do we have to look at Turkey as well in that first half and their defensive display, in particular in that opening 12 minutes?
Well, for sure, I think Jenan mentioned it a little bit earlier in the comments. It is not the same defense in the Turkish teams that we've seen so far. A lot of easy mistakes, but at the same time, you don't want to take anything away from the great performances from Pavlyukianek, but some of the crossball throws that he has had close to the center, those should have been defended better. But yeah, of course, Turkey should definitely think about their performance in the first half, because it's simply not good enough defensively.
Well, it's a match that I think is sending a bit of shockwaves through the goalball community, and the message is being spread high and wide. Our viewers are just coming up, growing and growing here, which is obviously fantastic to have as many of you as we can following this semi-final. Well, I just want to repeat this to you, and no, I'm not joking. It is Lithuania 8, Turkey 1 at half-time here in this semi-final. For anyone who is just joining us, no, you're not dreaming, don't worry. It is Lithuania 8, Turkey 1.
For sure, but also for Turkey now, it's really, really important to keep on playing as a team, because it's almost like after 3-0 for Lithuania, the Turkish team almost went into a panic mode, and they just started throwing from their own positions and didn't really have a plan to get back into the game. Now in the second half, we will see that Gondudu goes out, and we have number 5. Abdallah Aidodu comes into the court on the right wing, which means that Sidikara is on the left wing, and hopefully they can start working more as a team because if they have a good enough offense, it will relieve the pressure in the defense also.
If this game finishes 10-10, it would arguably one of the greatest games I've ever seen.
Well, it can't finish 10-10.
Of course it can. Of course it can. But if it does finish 10-10,
but it can't. It's because it's semifinals. We need a winner.
Oh, sorry. I mean in terms of in terms of normal time. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Absolutely.
Jenna says he's calling it now. It's gonna end 10-10, but nope, it's not. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I do not think so. Second half starts.
Try your best, Amanda, to stall that meeting as best you can. Stay with us as long as you can here. This is quite a remarkable semi-final. Now Turkey really do need to get off to a positive start here in this second half. That one's down the centre, saved by Mantas Brazalskis, and here is Genrik Vukanic, and that one, he rips it down towards the left pocket, and it is a ball over.
Amanda, you can have the game in your ear in a headphone, so you don't have to watch the game along with us. We'll tell you everything that's happening.
Absolutely, and here is Pazarauskis down this left side. That one is blocked by Siddiq Kara, who is out on the right. And here is on the left now, Siddiq Kara, I should say.
Pazarauskas on the right wing. Cross-court bounce and a good blockage by the legs of Kelles. Passes the ball back to Sidikara. Sidikara on the left-hand side. Goes cross-court. Pavliukanek on the left-hand side goes in about 2 meters into the court, throws cross-court effort, and a good blockage there by Sidikara.
Well, it's almost just picking up from where we left off at the end of this first half, and Turkey have let another opportunity open up here for Lithuania. A penalty, and Lithuania have the chance to make it 9.
And they are drying off the ball from the referee's point of view, because they're getting quite sweaty. Pavliukanek just to the left of center, goes cross court, and a beautiful throw just into the corner. Yeah, why even bother? 9-1 for Lithuania against Turkey. Unbelievable.
It really is. 10 minutes and 54 seconds remain in the second half. And here is Keresh with that throw to the left pocket, and that one is blocked. And Pazarauskas now on the throw. It's a bouncing, awkward effort that's gathered well, actually, in the end by Keles playing in the centre. Here is Siddiq Kara, and towards Genrik Vukanic. We're nearly, and they grabbed at the second occasion. Siddiq Kara cross court. just needing to mop the floor in the Turkey half. Lithuania 9, Turkey 1.
We all have almost the entire second half remaining. We've got 10 minutes and 15 seconds. 9-1 for Lithuania. It's unbelievable. They're dominating this game so far.
Well, the viewers just keep clocking up and up. I think I mentioned at half time that the news of this scoreline, this live scoreline, is spreading across the goalball community. I think people just want to actually come and view it and actually see if it's real.
Andon Preparat says the difference between Turkey men and women is incredible. Well, I both agree and disagree with you on that, Andon, because I think that there are many men. More men's team that are on very high level. Unfortunately, we don't have the same broad levels in the women's division. So a great team like Israel or Turkey really stands out in the women's division, and you don't really do that in the men's division in the same way.
Well, that is in a way very unfortunate, as the ball just bounced into the air and hit the back of the head of Idogdu, and I think Abdullah is just basically saying, what can I do now?
But you can see the difference there between Idogdu and Pazarauskas, because in the same case, Pazarauskas would slide backwards towards the goal line, while Idogdu was laying in the same spot. So instead of having the ball bouncing in front of him, it bounced on top of him.
Well, here we go. This is to confirm their spot in the European Championship final. And there we go. Quite incredible. 9.5 minutes remaining in the second half. And we even have a dog on the court.
Even the animals are surprised and just coming in here to see is this really happening. Wow. We have 11-1 for Lithuania against Turkey in a semi-final with 9:27 remaining of the second half.
Well, Lithuania have set up a crunch European Championship final in the men's division. Lithuania versus Ukraine. And if you were expecting to come and join us for the second half of this men's semi-final, I'm afraid I'm going to have to disappoint you. Lithuania have completed the victory by 11 goals to 1 with 9.5 minutes remaining in the second half. And the congratulations is being shared around the goalball community. Great celebrations from the Lithuanian team.
And what a way to have a birthday today, winning by 11-1, having the team singing for you just after you have beaten them, Turkey by mercy. Turkey beaten by mercy. You're not hearing it wrong.
That really did just happen.
Yeah.
Absolutely astonishing. 9.5 minutes remaining in that second half, and Lithuania have confirmed their place into the European Championship final. I don't think Kleidas can stop smiling. He was... goodness me. That is a quite astonishing game of goalball at this level in the semi-finals. And I think the Turkey team are just trying to sort of take in what has actually just happened to them.
For sure, but like I mentioned it earlier, Kleidas had a really good game plan going into this game, because you could see that they were really attacking the gap between Karakaya and Sidikara there, and they got a result quite early, and they were 3-0 lead quite early in the game.
Well, this all means now that our final, of course, is between Lithuania and Ukraine. And our bronze medal match will be between Israel and Turkey. Well, quite astonishing scenes here in Montenegro. I think we've certainly had games so far today that will always be remembered. There's certainly in different aspects. Lihi Ben David's performance against Great Britain in the semi-finals, scoring all 9 of those goals in that semi-final, is an individual performance that will never be forgotten. But that performance from Lithuania as a team will go down in the history books as arguably, personally, certainly for me, one of the all-time great semi-final performances, really.
Yeah, definitely. And if you remember, Lee Ben David scored 9 goals in her game. Does anyone can anyone guess how many goals Genrich scored this game?
I think it was 8.
8.
I believe
games
it was 8
in a semi-final against Turkey, who is known for their defensive capabilities. Unbelievable.
Well, everyone, just take 5 minutes, everyone. Just try and soak that one in. Me and Florian certainly, I think we'll probably need the evening to try and work that one out. Absolutely astonishing. Well, thank you very much to everyone who joined us. We had, I think, a record amount of viewers joining us for that game as the news spread across the goalball community of that semi-final. Thank you so much for joining us. It finishes, and I promise you I am not lying. It is Lithuania 11, Turkey 1. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll be back with you for our final game of the day, which will be the 9th to 10th placement match between Belgium and Montenegro.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the final broadcast of the day. It's a game for the 9th and 10th place, and it's a game between Montenegro, the host nation, and Belgium, the team in red, playing on the right-hand side of the screen. It's going to be a very important game for both teams to really finish the competition on a high, because you usually say that you take away with you the final game, the final feelings of that tournament, and we have a very strong lineup in both teams. We have Ranatovic on the left, we have Macanovic in center, and we have Nikolic on the right wing for Montenegro. For Belgium, we have Arne van Hove on left, Wasim Amnir on center, and we have Velplanke on the right wing. My name is Florence Sermet, and with me I have the pleasure to be co-hosting this together with Mario. Welcome, Mario.
Thank you, Florim, and I'm really happy to commentate this game with you, with the host Montenegro, and really great host Montenegro, Podgorica this week, and I will say with this commentates, thank you for Montenegro, and good luck for both teams.
It's been a lot of ups and downs for Montenegro throughout this competition. They started out in a very impressive win against Ukraine, who's tomorrow is going to play in the finals. But then they lost a key player with Nikola Nikolic, who, because of some injury, couldn't continue into the competition, which meant that they had to rethink their strategies. So they lost the remaining matches of that group stages, which meant that they were relegated to the B division next year. For Belgium, it has been they are in a generation shift now, so they are trying to build up a new team with some new players like Verplank, who's 22 years old, and they also have lost some key players with Clisson and Bruno, who has been some very important players in the team, and also not to forget Tom van Hove. So it's going to be really interesting to see if they have built up the motivation for this final game, which doesn't mean anything placement-wise, but it means a lot to finish up on a high. We have Montenegro, who will start with the first throw on the left-hand side.
Yeah, Montenegro with the black shirts and white numbers, and on the right side Belgium with the red shirts with long sleeve and also white numbers. The ball from the middle, Nikolic comes to the right hand side, fake running from Ranitovic to the left side, and a throw to the side of Van Hove. Pass to Van Hove from the left hand side, the attempt into the gap between Nikolic and Masanovic, but Nikolic with the ball now from the right hand side. Good throw also to Van Hove to the left hand post. Good bouncing ball, but also good defense from Macanovic. The first throw from Ranitovic from the left hand side. Really good bouncer, too much in the middle, I think. And number 2, Amnir with a save.
Now Velplanke from the right hand side with an awkward bounce, but Macanovic collects and passes the ball back to Nikolic. Nikolic on the right hand side, and the long ball for Nikolic. Very decisive call there from Vaida Polkvitite. And Nikolic is going to defend from Arne van Hove, who goes out to the right post, takes one step in, and Arne van Hove goes cross court, but just out on the left-hand side. Very close. We both,
Yes.
me and Mario, looked at each
Yes.
other and thought probably could have been a high ball, but nothing called. And there, Nikolic now on the right-hand side.
Yeah, Nikolic from the post. Next throw, next attempt into the gap between Amnir and Van Hove, but Van Hove Verplanke. First throw, too much in the middle. Ranitovic pick up the ball, goes to the crossbar with the throw. Long line, 10 seconds.
And we got a 10 seconds team penalty called against Montenegro, and they choose number 1 Matsanovic to defend the throw. Søren Lapadatu, who is the table referee, is going to start the game, and they have Matsanovic who sits just in front of the 3-meter line. And we have 1-0 for Belgium, with a great penalty from Van Hove on the left-hand side down the line, just passes the hands of Matsanovic, and we have 1-0 for Belgium after 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Next throw from Nikolic, and from the middle Amnir. So bouncing ball and really fast, really exactly in the gap between Ranitovic and Matsanovic. And we have 2 Belgium, 0 Montenegro.
Ranitovic from the left-hand side goes for the gap between Amnir and Verplanke and collect by Verplanke. Now Verplanke on the right-hand side, blocked by Ranitovic. Ranitovic on the left-hand side. Dummy run from Nikolic. Cross-court effort bounced by Ranitovic, but blocked by Amnir. Hands the ball over to Van Hove, who goes to the gap on the left-hand side, but blocked by the arms of Matsanovic.
Again, Nikolic, right hand side cross court, good throw, but also with the feet, really good. Verplanke from the right hand side. So the next attempt between Ranitovic and Matsanovic, but Matsanovic with the feet on the ball, Ranitovic with the next throw, and now from the middle, Amnir, the center himself, and the block in the corner from Ranitovic.
Nikolic goes over to the left-hand side and collects the ball. Goes slowly over to the right-hand side. Throws from the right, just into the corner, but blocked by the tall feet of Van Hove. And collects the ball, goes over to the left post, fires it to the center, who sits down and blocks the ball and passes the ball back to Ranitovic. Ranitovic now cross court and out.
It can be possible for Nikolic into the gap between Verplanke and Amnir, and so open the corner from Van Hove, I mean, and now from the right hand side, Nikolic with the next attempt to the feet of Amnir, and now from the side from Verplanke to the corner from Ranitovic.
Ranitovic on the left hand side with bounce into the center, collected by Amnir. A fake pass, and Amnir goes to the center with a bounce to the right hand side, but blocked by the hands of Ranitovic. Ranitovic gives the ball to Nikolic, who goes back over to the right hand side, throws from center to center, blocked by the arms of Amnir. Amnir hands the ball over to Verplanke on the right hand side, who goes a straight bounce, blocked by the shins of Ranitovic.
Yeah, and again Ranitovic from the left hand side. Yeah, from the feet to the side of Van Hove. Van Hove with the ball from the middle again to the side of Ranitovic. Ranitovic with the ball for Nikolic. Come back to the right hand side. Attempt too much in the middle, I think. I'm near. Pass to Verplanke. Verplanke. Right hand side. Really good bouncer by Insure. And yes, the referee says also a long ball from Verplanke.
A great opportunity here now for Montenegro to get one up on the scoreboard with 7:05 remaining. Nikolic from center. Oh, yeah. Almost a good block there by Verplanke, but Nikolic scores on the left-hand side, and we've got 1-2 with 7 minutes remaining. Van Hove on the left-hand side. Goes cross-court bounce, blocked by Ranitovic.
Ranitovic on the left side. The throw to the corner from Verplanke. Verplanke in the last moment with one hand in the corner. And we have now a timeout after the goal from Montenegro. Timeout for Belgium.
Yeah, we have 6:46 remaining, and quite two good teams, two equal teams competing now for the lead and for the win of this game. So far, Belgium has been threatening just a little bit more than Montenegro, but they are very, very close, both teams.
And now from the middle, all three players with a hand on the ball. But Van Hove goes to the left hand side, to the post, with an attempt on the hands from Schimmel.
We got a high ball called on Marko Nikolic, and a great opportunity for Van Hove to make it 3 for Belgium. Marko Nikolic goes over to the left hand side to defend. Van Hove is on the right. It goes cross court and blocked. Yeah, but I think
Marko Nikolic goes to the right side and cross court, and with the hand really he must so straight, and with the hand out.
A missed opportunity there for Belgium to have a 2-goal cushion, but nevertheless it was a good defensive action there from Nikolic, and he has now the opportunity. Goes over to the right hand side, just by the sideline, goes down the line, up in the air, and passes the legs of Verplanke, and instead of being 3-1 Belgium, it's 2-2. 6 minutes and 8 seconds remaining.
Verplanke from the ball on the right hand side. The throw to the side of Ranitovic. And Ranitovic from the corner, from left hand side. Cross court, too much in the middle. And from the left hand side, Van Hove. With an attempt on the side of Nikolic. Very clear response, but I'm near. Safe. I'm near from the middle. Really good. Throw was really good with the hands. Ranitovic on the ball, but it was not enough, and from the post in the goal of Montenegro. And now Belgium 3 and Montenegro 2.
A beautiful shot there from Amir, from center, just to the post and in. 5:25 remaining on the first half. Belgium is leading 3-2. Van Hove on the left hand side goes in about 3 meters into the court, fires to the left hand side and wide.
Next attempt cross court, but Amnir with both hands. Amnir from the middle. Ooh. Cross court. In the corner from Ranitovic. Ranitovic thinks the ball goes out, but now the ball in the corner and goal.
Ranitovic from the left-hand side, cross-court effort, blocked by the legs of Van Hove. Van Hove now on the left-hand side goes for the gap in between Nikolic, and Nikolic with a quick return, but a good blockage there by the legs of Amnir, and a long pass back to Van Hove. Van Hove goes for the gap again, but blocked, and a quick return again from Nikolic. No success.
Nikolic is a little bit angry.
I think so.
From the last goal from Belgium. You think the ball goes out, but he was in the corner.
Van Hove with the ball from center. And blocked out.
Now also from right hand side, Nikolic. And Amnir from the left hand side. Really good. Oh, and the next mistake. Ranitovic thinks Amnir, Macanovic have the ball. Macanovic thinks Ranitovic have the ball, but the ball in the goal. Now we have 5 for Belgium and 2 for Montenegro.
Yeah, but they really need to practice the communication between the players, because there are very, very little communication between the players, both in offense and defense. For sure, Wasim has scored 4 goals so far and had a very good variation. Scored on both corners and close to the center. It has been a very good game for Wasim so far.
No. Nikolic goes 2 steps in the middle with a throw. Amnir with a save. Quickly, with an attempt, quickly response, but I think the center line out. Ja, we see a question from Ernst Kreusel. Liebe Grüße in Deutsch. Lieber Ernst, schön von dir zu hören. Nice to hear from you. And I agree with you of the quality from Goalball, but I think the development of a Goalball sport is really, really good the last 4 or 5 years, and I hope also Florian agree with me.
Well, the other question is that Ernst Kreutz says I already told it last game, but I tell it again. I watched every European Championship since 2011, and I mean this European 2023 is the European Championships with the lowest game quality.
Lowest?
Ever.
Oh.
Lowest. Do you agree with that, Mario and Florian? Well,
No.
I don't really agree with you on that one, because individually we have more players on the top level now than we have ever had before, but I think that the team tacticals that we was, in my opinion, better before than it is now. Now I think the teams are relying a lot on the individual qualities to execute the games and win the games for them, and you could see when you have good tactical advantage like Lithuania against Turkey, you could see how Lithuania really worked as a team. I think that has a big effect on the game, and I also think that the development of the offense in Goalball the past 5 year or just a little bit more also than that, has made it so that the development of Goalball in general hasn't had the same development path in the defense. So the defense, it has been a little bit too behind. But in general, I would say that it's a high level Goalball, but the defense needs to work a lot more, and the general team tacticals need to be much higher.
Yeah, okay. It was my mistake, sorry, Ernst. You know, I'm a Goalball since 2017, and this was 2017 and 2019, 2021, and now 2023. And I think it's a high quality development. And also I have like flowing to the tactic. Now also from the left hand side Van Hove with the next ball cross court. We have a substitution on the side of Montenegro. To the left side now Nikolic, to the right side Obradovic, and center position Masanovic.
Verplanke now on the right hand side. Goes with the bounce, a good effort, but strikes dead center, and Matsanovic has it. So Obradovic now on the right hand side. Out on release.
Officials timeout.
Please let us know what your thoughts are, the ones that are watching the games along with us, with me and Mario today. Do you agree with Ernst that the quality has been lower, or do you think that the quality of Goalball today is higher than it was before, especially here in Europe?
Now Van Hove with a ball in the middle, and again good save by Masanovic. Nikolic comes now from the right hand side to the left hand side. Cross court, good attempt, but Van Hove with a save. Van Hove, left hand side, next throw into the gap between Obradovic and Matsanovic. We have 40.5 seconds, and Belgium 5, Montenegro 2.
We have some comments both from Tom and Michael. Tom Van Hove says, I didn't see all the games, but for Belgium we were working on a new generation, so we played better quality in the past. Yes, of course, with Tom, Bruno and Clisson, and also back in the days when Johan Derek used to play, Johan Derek and also Yusuf, you were a great solid team. Michael Dennis says, I agree with you. Florum's strategy made some teams in the past way better than their individual parts, and their defense is not anymore as good as it was prior to the European Championship. That is why Asian teams are strong. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Michael Dennis.
And now Nikolic with an attempt to cross court, but safe in the middle. 30 seconds. Van Hove with the next throw out. Obradovic with the next chance from the right hand side. Goes to the middle. And to the side of Van Hove. Van Hove from the left hand side, from the post, out. 15 seconds.
Nikolic now on the left hand side, blocked by Verplanke. Verplanke now goes cross court with the bounce and right off the body of Obradovic, and we go into halftime. now with 5 goals for Belgium and 2 with Montenegro, and it's a very interesting topic that we are talking about, and I think a lot of us that have been in goalball for many years agree on that the individual part of goalball has developed a lot these past few years, especially the offense, and that has meant that for example, the bouncing balls. Some of the bouncing balls today are ridiculously high, so that you can basically just throw over a player. You don't need to have the same tactical games in with the team, because before you had 1 or 2 good thrower in a team, and you had to rely on to work as a team to open the gaps. Nowadays, you don't have to do that because you have so many good throwers in a team, but you could also see that the defensive qualities is slowly getting better and better with the teams, and you can see that the Asian teams and also the teams like Brazil that has really worked with both aspects, both defense and offense, but also the tactical part. They are running away in the development so far. Michael Dennis says South Korea and Japan are playing with a lot of strategies and good game plans, and like Tom said, there's a lot of good players who retired. Yeah, for sure. Both you, Tom, and you, Michael, are 2 players on a very high level that we miss here on the Goalball court. 1 minute till the second half is started, and we have 5 goals for Belgium, 2 for Montenegro, and a comfortable lead and a very, very well executed first half from the center in Belgium, Wasim Amnir, who scored 4 goals in the first half.
Yeah, I think the start of Montenegro, it's again with left side Nikolic, Obradovic on the right side, and Masanovic as the center, and playing from right to left. Also no substitution on the side of Belgium. Belgium plays with red shirts with long sleeves from left to right.
We have Van Hove kicking off the second half with a throw from the left-hand side, about 2 meters into the court. Goes straight throw, went into the gap, but blocked by the upper body of Obradovic.
Right hand side, good bouncing ball to the feet from Van Hove. Van Hove goes to the left hand side, to the post, and into the gap between Obradovic and Macanovic. And both players not quickly enough in the gap. And again, Nikolic in the middle. The pass from Amir. Now from the right hand side for Planke. Obradovic. The attempt between Van Hove and Amir. But Amir with a save with the ball to Verplanke to the right hand side, the next throw, and the next save by Amir.
Nikolic on the left hand side goes from left to center, blocked by the feet of Amir. Now Amir from center. with the bounce up in the air, over the crossbar and just out. Tom Van Hove says we need to make a World Cup for retired players. Well, I would actually change that to Tom and Michael. Both of you are young enough and good enough to come back and play on this European Championships and World Championships. You don't have any excuses. You have seen Genrik Pavlyukanek today play on the level he did.
Again Van Hove on the side of Obradovic. And Nikolic comes from the left hand side with a throw, saved by Verplanke. And Amnir with a throw, really good throw to the corner from Nikolic, but safe again.
Verplanke goes into the about 3 meters into the court and throws cross-court bounce up over the crossbar and just out again. And Belgium is closer to a 7-2 lead rather than Montenegro having a 3-6. Obradovic on the right-hand side. With a good bounce effort down the line, but blocked by the shoulder of Van Hove.
Nice, good save. In the middle, Nikolic comes to the left-hand side. And Amnir with a save. Amnir self from the middle. Bouncing ball flat on the position of Nikolic. And the counter in the near from the high ball line. Verplanke with the next attempt. Cross court from the hands of Macanovic to the side of Obradovic. Obradovic with a throw. Number 1. Van Hove from the left hand side. Cross court. But again, Macanovic pass to Ranitovic from the left hand side. Nikolic, sorry. Ranitovic is not is out. So sorry. On the left hand side, Nikolic. So sorry. Thank you.
Blanke on the right hand side. Goes cross court, blocked by the feet of Obradovic. Obradovic comes in about 2 meters into the court. Goes to the right hand side but blocked by the body of Van Hove. Louis Burdett says, yeah, but he isn't human. I don't think he's talking about Pavlyukanek. I agree with you. Michael Dennis says, I'm in, Tom, and Florim, age is another reason why you don't see me anymore on the court. I know that, Michael Dennis, but still the fact is that we miss you on the court. A great player like you. Just saved on the goal line after the cross-court effort from Van Hove, but Nikolic now from the left-hand side down the line, but a beautiful save by the arms of Verplanke. Goes from a right cross-court bounce, blocked by the body of Obradovic. Obradovic goes in about 2 meters into the court and out on the right-hand side, wide.
No. Van Hove with the ball for Amnir. Amnir comes to the middle, goes back to the left-hand side. Amnir into the gap, but with the hands. Macanovic in the last moment and the ball over the crossbar. And again, Nikolic. Nikolic from the left-hand side. Too much in the middle. Amnir from the middle. Good throw from the body of Obradovic. And now Nikolic with the ball from the left-hand side. Into the gap. Good attempt, but also good save by Verplanke. Verplanke to the side of Nikolic. And also to the corner from cross court to the corner from Van Hove.
Van Hove on the left-hand side. Goes cross-court bounce, blocked by Nikolic, and a quick reply from Nikolic, and blocked by the feet of Amnir. Amnir now goes to the left-hand side. Goes down the line, but wide to the left-hand side, and Tom Van Hove writes, "I'm really proud of Verplanke as a 22-year-old new player from my club. He really made a very good first big tournament." Tom Van Hove, I agree with you totally. He has been really solid in the defense and very calm considering it's his first big tournament.
Verplanke again, cross court to the side of Obradovic. Obradovic with the ball. Goes 1-2 steps in the field. Ooh, I think in the knee of high ball. And Van Hove with the ball from the right hand side to the left hand side. Fake running for Planke. Cross court Van Hove. Cross court back from Nikolic.
And you can see Montenegro is preparing a substitution, but really not yet. Van Hove on the left hand side with a effort into the pocket, but blocked, and Ranitovic now goes one back from the right hand side and just wide over 1.5-2 meters. And we have number 3 Vukovic, who is preparing to come in for Montenegro.
Next save by Macanovic with a pass to Nikolic. Nikolic to the left hand side and with a throw in the middle.
A very good block there from Verplanke after the quick reply from Nikolic. And a timeout for Belgium with 5 minutes and 31 seconds remaining. Unstoppable says Montenegro is not so too competitive without Nikola Nikolic. It certainly has been noticed that he isn't on the field for sure. Van Hove goes from the left hand side to the center, blocked by Macanovic. The ball now in the hands of Obradovic on the right hand side. Now Van Hove again on the left hand side, goes back to the crossbar, goes to the left hand side and just out. And here comes the substitution. It's Macanovic who goes out and Vukovic who comes in instead. That means that Nikolic goes up in center. And Vukovic goes on to the left wing. Tom Van Hove says people already start to forget me on that right spot. I don't think people are forgetting you, Tom. You are a true Goalball character and you are beloved and missed. Obradovic goes over to the left hand side, so that means Vukovic plays on the right wing. With 5 minutes and 3 seconds remaining, Belgium is leading 6-2.
Yeah, I think the first minutes for Vukovic in this tournament, and now Vukovic with the first throw to the side of Van Hove with the ball, cross court, Obradovic. I remember the start of Obradovic, and makes a really good throw, really good development again. in the tournament.
Really good throws here from Amnir from center. 4:28 remaining. Nikolic goes out to the right wing to collect the ball. Goes into the center. Throws an effort bounce effort from center, but blocked by the body of Amnir. Amnir goes for one more throw from center with a bounce of his own, and a quick reply by Nikolic, blocked over by the feet of Amnir. Tom and Neil says, "Go Belgium, come on Bulls."
And the ball from Vukovic out, and the next chance for Belgium from the left hand side, Van Hove. 6 for Belgium, 2 Montenegro, and we have 4 minutes to go. The pass from Amnir to Van Hove. Van Hove again to the side of Vukovic. Vukovic with a throw. And now Verplanke from the right hand side. And Obradovic with a save from the left hand side. To the corner from Verplanke, and the next good save from Verplanke. Verplanke. To the side of Obradovic. Obradovic with a reaction into the gap, but the ball is in the corner from Verplanke. Congratulations Verplanke. Congratulations Belgium 7, Montenegro 2.
3:21 remaining here on the clock for the 9th to 10th place, and Nikolic on the left hand side goes to the center, and substitution for Belgium. It's Van Hove, who has had an excellent game, is being substituted, and we have number 6, Jemail, who comes in on the left wing.
3 minutes 12 seconds. Belgium 7 and Montenegro 2.
Nabil Baik says, "Go, go, go. Tomorrow the finals, and let's go Belgium." Yeah, we are really looking forward to the games tomorrow, but we still have 3 more minutes here to enjoy of Goalball before we call it a day for Friday. Very good throw there.
Ball over. Comes back. And the new man, Jemail, from the left hand side.
Jemail on the left hand side with a bounce into the gap, but blocked by the feet of Nikolic, and tried to go quickly back, but wide a couple of meters, and the coach is furious. For some reason, the Montenegrin coach.
Blanke. But now, with a hand in the corner, Obradovic with a save. Important in this time. And Vukovic comes to the left hand side. Pick up the ball from the left hand side. Vukovic with the attempt to the corner from Verplanke, but with a save. Vukovic search the line.
We have a question from Michael Dennis, who says, "Florim and Mario, who will get the Paris ticket tomorrow? What is your opinion? Israel on the women's side has it since they play against Turkey." You go ahead first. We have actually already talked about this. So go ahead, Mario. Who do you think is going to take it tomorrow?
Yeah, we have different opinions, Florim and I, and Israel and Turkey is clear, says Michael Dennis. Yes?
Yes.
Yes. And in the men's final, we have different opinions, and I asked Florim against the game Turkey-Lithuania. He won't change his opinion. and he says no. He believe to this team. He said.
I'm gonna keep the cards to my chest, so I'm not gonna reveal it yet today. But I think I can tell you that I think we're gonna see a little bit of a surprise tomorrow. That's my opinion.
Yeah, and my opinion, I say, after a spectacular game, Lithuania against Turkey, and my question to Florian was, do you want to change your opinion? And he says no.
No, I don't. I'm not changing my opinion. I have a gut feeling that we might see a surprise tomorrow in the finals. Who do you think is gonna take the last ticket to Paris? Please let us know in the comments. Vukovic on the right hand side with the bounce, blocked by the feet of Amnir. Now Jamal from the left hand side with the bounce cross court, blocked by the upper body of Nikolic.
Nikolic from the middle. Good bouncing ball with the feet of Amnir. With a pass to Eisen. And now from the right hand side again Vukovic. Jamal from the left hand side, cross court, saved by Nikolic. Obradovic on the left hand side. Last 40 seconds. And the next substitution on the side of Belgium.
And it's Wasim Amnir who has had a superb game this final game of the Europeans. It's fantastic feeling to take with him away from this competition, and we have Elson Churai who comes in instead of him. But Michael, Tom, and all of you who are watching the game along with us, who do you think is going to win the finals tomorrow? Please let us know in the comments.
Now from the middle. Jimmy. But Obradovic with a save. Nikolic from the middle. 25 seconds. Nikolic goes to the left hand side. A throw to the corner from the new man. Eisen goes 1-2 steps to the middle from the right hand side. Bouncing ball to the side of a corner from Obradovic.
14 seconds remaining and Belgium is leading 7-2. Obradovic on the left hand side. Timeout for Belgium with 2.6 seconds remaining on the clock. 50-50, says Michael Dennis. Ukraine won the last 2 medal matches versus Lithuania, but I'm not sure if they can do it this time. Genrik is really strong and on fire. Yeah, Michael Dennis is going for politics in Germany now.
Yeah. On this commentator box with Florim and Mario is also 50-50.
Yeah, we have different opinions. 50-50.
50-50.
Jamal with the ball from center. We can expect a quick throw here from Jamal. Goes out to the right hand side and wide. And I think it's just a fraction of a second left. So it's over now. That's the game, ladies and gentlemen. That's the final game of the day. It has been a really, really long day for all of us, both commentators, referees, teams, players, everyone. But it has been a great day with some amazing games today. Hope that you will be with us tomorrow. And congratulations to Belgium for winning the last game here. A great way to finish off an otherwise disappointing Europeans, but you are in a generation change, so not too strange. But thank you very much for all of you who have been watching the games with us, having small chats and discussions with us, and thank you so much, Mario, for being the co-host.
Thank you, and I will also say thank you for this last game in the evening from Belgium, and all the commentators for Belgium. Thank you to Tom, and and it's possible to say to the host, to Podgorica, to Montenegro, to a wonderful host in the European Championship. Thank you, this team. I know all of the players, all of the coaches, all of the volunteers makes a great job, and the organizers and officials makes a great job in the little country Montenegro for this tournament. Thank you so much from Bradley, Florim and me, I think, and see you tomorrow to last great day, final day.
Yeah. Thank you again. Have a very good night's sleep, and we'll be ready for cracking games tomorrow. Thank you.